certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme. We're too wild. We're too out of control. We're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
No, make yourself comfortable. Don't worry about it. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. Why can't I hear the thing? Oh, there we go. Because I've got the monitor on. There we are. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Move that chair over just a little bit. You're off center. We fixed the camera. Watch. See, get yourself on center there. Welcome to the show. Somebody just shows up right at 6 as the music's playing, so we don't have to. No, go over the other way, you shithead.
Where the chair was.
Oh, my God. The Steel Toe Morning Show begins. Corey Adam. I got to admit, it's a little distracting to have the music going and being ready to go, and I can't switch to the camera yet because you're just kind of traipsing in.
Okay.
Could we maybe make it like 2 minutes earlier?
Tell that to 94, dude. When I leave, I
tell
leave
94. You tell 94 right now that if they don't get it under control.
You tell 94.
No, you tell 94.
Hey, man, there's no traffic to my room. I can phone in.
No, you're not as good. I hate to tell you this. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You're so much better this way.
Whatever.
You're a better performer when you're here live. Hey, watch this. Check this out. Let your elbows out a little.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, see? That's why I had you move over. Look at that. Oh, just right there. That's all it is. Just that little. You got to stick them out like a goddamn chicken now in order to get into my. Look at that.
This is how I cast pods.
Look at me. No, don't cast pods like that. That's not how a guy casts pods. Don't cast pods. That's a terrible.
Look at how much weight I'm losing in my arm.
That's a terrible
look at how much weight
podcast
I've lost.
stance. That's not a good podcast stance. You need to stop doing that.
What if my arm looked like that?
If you don't immediately stop doing that, I have to cancel the show and get a real job. You need to stop. It's not charming. It's not. Look what I did.
Yeah, it looks nice.
I fixed the camera. As a matter of fact, let me see something.
Whoa.
That would be center. So you can even move over a little bit more and still be centered, and then you have more elbow room.
I like it. I like elbow room.
A lot of elbow room for Corey Adam. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. We have somebody cashing in one of their 5,000-bit viewer things. No. That is Pretty Pink Pearl, who's in the studio, other words, my couch, right now. Of course, if you give 5,000 bits in a week, or 100 or 20, if you give 5,000 bits in a week, you get to visit the show one time. Schedule that yourself. If you give 25,000 bits in a show, you get unlimited access. You get to come whenever you want, and then also you get to be a third mic on a show. And then if you give 100 subs, same thing. Unlimited visits. You get to be a third mic for a day. Bone Cold Fleas Austin wants to cash his in either tomorrow or Monday. I don't think the third mic's going to arrive in time. But we've got one person already cashing in.
It's already on its way.
Yeah, but it's not going to be here in time for him to do the show Monday. Here's my thing. He's going to be the first one. It's kind of like the people who call in. Like, we had some decent calls last night. Last night's show was really good. We're going to play a clip of it. We had a historic moment last night.
Ooh.
A very historic moment.
Okay.
But in the morning, I think we've taken one or two calls, and we've taken the number down. So there's that. We'll see if that holds up. There is a phone number.
I kind of love that. Like, here's this call-in line. Oh, we messed up. Take it away.
Right. It's basically, we're going to give you the call-in line until you screw it up. We're going to give you, it's like your kids. We're going to give you a nice toy. And if you break it, you're done. That's it. People asking if it's show or week. It's a week. If you gift that much in a week, you
Or show, because a show is within that week.
I mean, yeah, or I guess a show, technically, yeah. You could, don't be shy.
Yeah.
Lick the Stick says, good morning, thanks for the awesome show last night. Thank you, it was a very fun show. Corey
Go back
is
and listen. I don't.
Yeah. Corey is better in studio.
Hate that.
Corey's
Hate that.
way better in studio. You are. I mean, it's just, I'm sorry. I would be better in studio, too. I wouldn't be as good remote.
I'm never as good when I have to wake up at 4:30.
You can't be with the person. You can't see them. You can't react to them. It's a whole thing. But hey, I'm working hard for you. I'm fixing the camera. I'm giving you elbow space. I'm giving you pod pose room.
At least now I won't get yelled at for just doing this.
Look at that. Look at that elbow room. Ah! Oh, no. Look, I can swat your elbow now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Keep going. Get it. See? People don't know that I'm not really hitting you. Great show last night. And yes, I agree. Corey is better in person. 100 bits from Aaron's hot neighbor. T-pose to establish dominance, Corey. Is that what you're podcasting? Your pod pose? Oh, see, that's a power pose. That's Caesar Milan taught you that.
It's true.
Corey, you're probably sitting in jizz. These are beautiful brand new chairs from Hennon's. They're lovely. How dare you even insinuate?
Well, the top layer of jizz is mine anyways, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that part. So stop being a tattletale, okay? He knows he's sitting in jizz, but he's sitting in his own jizz, so it's fine. All right, I have a very important conversation to have with you, and then we can get on to show stuff. The title of today's episode, of course, is Bars Still Closed, Oz Called In, Towboys Marries Bubba Army. There was a Towboys Bubba Army marriage on the evening show last night. Bubba Army came into the Towboys page. Bubba Army was calling in. Towboys were calling in. It was a civil union, as it were. It was nice.
It's really weird, but all right.
Lovely show. And as the title of today's episode indicates, we had a historic moment last night when Oz was on the phone. Oz's first appearance on the Steel Toe Show channel since we've left the radio, and we'll play that for you in a little bit. Now, the numbers. 2,838 subscribers. Do you want to try to shoot the moon on this one?
Yeah, always.
Do you want to try and break the glass ceiling?
7,000.
So, whoa. I mean, we didn't talk about this before the show because you just got here, but I wasn't thinking 7,000.
7,000. Let's go, guys.
Thinking maybe we get 162 subs today. We go to 20. We go to 3,000.
That's like shooting Michigan.
I thought maybe the moon was 3,000.
10 grand.
Now it's getting out of hand. I have to be honest. I'm uncomfortable.
You didn't specify which planet's moon.
I would. Okay, how about we shoot? Saginaw. Can we shoot
Saginaw?
Saginaw.
120,000.
No, I don't know. That's not Saginaw. Saginaw is not the moon.
Oh, I thought you meant Saginaw, the planet.
No, there is no planet Saginaw.
It probably is.
Yeah, for somewhere.
Cosmos are limitless.
Let's get to Alpha Centauri. All right, let's go for Cosmos. But Cosmos, Minnesota.
Magi Cosmos, Minnesota?
Magi Cosmos. 2,838 subscribers. Point is, we want to get to 3,000 subs by the end of today's show. I know what you're thinking. Aaron, it's Christmas. I'd like a pony. Maybe we can both get our wish.
Well, if you wanted a pony, you should have voted for Vermin Supreme. You had your chance.
That's right. Vermin Supreme gives everyone a pony. Damn it. You're right. You're right.
10,000.
All right, let's listen to the historic moment last night when Oz called the night show. We called Oz, but we wanted to know, yesterday morning, Oz subscribed to the channel and then just wrote, Soon. It was NWO Sting style teasing going on. Let's listen.
It's Oz.
Let's listen to. My God, it's Oz. No, Tony Schiavone.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's Oz. Oz is coming down from the rafters.
It's weird because JR projects yelling outward, where Schiavone always sounds like he's sucking in air. It's Oz.
Yeah, Schiavone goes through his nose.
That hurt.
JR goes through. Yeah, those impressions hurt. People don't. April told me yesterday at night. She goes, "You should really have a glass of water down here." She was really concerned. She goes, "You do so many impressions. You need to be hydrated."
Oh.
You'd be hydrated for your impersonations. Tony Schiavone always talks.
I don't know. You've been impersonating a human being for years, and you're fine. You don't
I'm
need hydrated.
very well hydrated.
Yeah.
Tony Schiavone goes through the nose. JR goes from the diaphragm. That's the difference. If you want to
yeah, you're right.
If you want to do Tony Schiavone, you got to come from here. If you want to do,
it's actually a pretty good Tony.
It's
Schiavone.
not a terrible Tony.
Like, I've heard worse.
Sting is coming down from the rafters, and we're out of time.
Just go. It's Sting.
Yeah, it's Sting.
That was pretty good.
There you go.
I'm doing
and then you got to do the catchphrase. We're out of time. That's what he would always say at the end of Nitro. There's something stressful, big, huge happening. We're out of time. He impersonates being a loving father. I saw that comment. That's very mean-spirited. How dare you?
They highlighted it, too. They spent channel points to make sure you know.
Benson Bomber spent channel points to realize that. 100 bits from Jay Grasto. Thank you very much.
Jefferson. Go to break.
All right, let's listen to the moment Oz crossed the line and stepped into the Steel Toe Show realm, as we say.
Is this going to, like...
He knows our schedule. He might not answer.
Going on?
All right, you're on the show, so don't say anything fucking stupid, okay? Oh, by the way, evening show, we drop a lot of F-bombs and we curse. Sorry to the morning people who work.
Okay.
You're on the night show. I've got hundreds of people in this chat right now, and they are all asking about the WCW Sting up in the rafters shit you pulled today. They want to know what you meant by subscribing to the channel and writing soon, ... Is there anything you can tell them that won't ruin anything that could happen in the future?
All I can say right now...
By the way, he's drunk.
Yeah, wow, really drunk.
Oz had been drinking just a tiny bit.
He wasn't, guys, he wasn't drunk. He was working on his Dayton impression.
You know what? That's a write-off.
Yeah.
You can write that off. Is your drunk as shit?
Soon.
I bet you he doesn't remember this. I bet you he's listening right now going, oh shit, did I talk to them last night?
Yeah, are you going to get him in trouble because you're playing it here?
No, I didn't mean to. Soon.
The people miss you.
If this soon thing, you know what it is? Oz is really fucking smart, and what Oz did was he waited to see the metrics on how this thing was doing, and then when he saw him, he's like, I think I'm fucking
He gave it a test run first, yeah.
Right.
Well, I'll send you
part of it was, with the company.
Yeah, well, okay, that's pretty much. Oz and I went back and forth. It was very nice. It was lovely to have him back. And there you go. You heard it from Oz.
If you gift subs or have a sub, you can go back and listen to that episode in the archives.
That's right. Yeah, in order to listen to that episode in the archives, you have to be subscribed to the channel. So either, beg for a sub to be gifted to you, or just subscribe to the channel. One of the two.
Both. Subscribe to the channel and just beg for more subs.
Yeah, sure. Why
We're trying to get to 10,000, guys.
Exactly. Are we?
20,000.
I'm trying to get to 3,000. Corey's trying to get to 20,000. One of us is ambitious. One of us is a dreamer. How drunk was Oz? LOL. Oz is lit. What could possibly happen if they found out? Cut his ads? Nobody listens anyways. Oh, that's very brutal. Benson Bomber, when you text the person...
Brutal or accurate?
It can be both.
It's true.
It doesn't have to be one or the other.
It's true, it can.
When you text the person you shouldn't have when drunk, that's you. Sorry. Slimpy Dillweed is setting our subscription goal today at 1 million.
That's how you shoot the moon.
Is that how you shoot the moon?
That's how you shoot the moon.
3,000, I'm being a bitch.
Yeah.
1 million? Yeah, if you guys can get us to 1 million subs.
I just want to go on record by saying I don't think you guys can do it.
Oh, he winked. He winked. Somebody said earlier in the chat, too, that the Save Us, our coworker, is listening to Free Beer and Hot Wings. Look.
Wait, is that what's going on now?
If your coworker listens to Free Beer and Hot Wings and doesn't put Twitch on his phone and listen to this show, I can't save him. Only you can save him, and there's only one way to fix him. I'll let you guys
Light
imagine.
his house on fire.
Well, I mean, I certainly didn't say that, but I was leaving it up to them to decide how to best fix him.
Be some hot wings if the house is burning. That's
I wanted to be blameless in this whole thing. And
I'm the bad guy.
Oh, okay. All right.
Seriously, burn their house down.
We did something yesterday where anytime anyone complimented April on the show, we would say, hey, guys, tell them, just write simp in the chat when that happens. Then yesterday, just a couple hours before we even did that, Twitch announced that come January 22nd, they're banning the word simp.
Yep.
It's so this channel to jump onto something and then 5 minutes later someone goes, yeah, we're done. It's like you said earlier, it's like they're making these rules for us.
Yeah.
It's like we do something and then they go, yeah, this guy.
I'm telling you, I mean, I know everybody else is optimistic, but I think we're in a lot of trouble when this new terms of service lands. I really do.
I don't think the way we've been doing the show the last 3 weeks violates any of this.
I think it does because they took away the public speaker clause or public figure clause.
But who have we gone after?
Who don't you go after?
Who haven't we? I mean, if this Meghan Markle, Prince Harry thing.
Can't talk about her.
Yes, you can.
No.
It's a news story. You can talk about the news.
I'm telling you, look at that. They took away and they're the first platform to do this. And I hope that this is not a trend, but they took away the public status of so being able, basically what they're doing is they're making all of the rules super murky so they can enforce them when they want and not enforce them when they don't want.
But it's a bullying thing. It's a constant harassment. It's a rating thing. It's not playing a news story and making fun of it.
It is, literally.
It's not.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you right now. If they do that,
remember this. Remember this on February 1st when you're coming to my house for bread money, bro.
I'm telling you right now, there would be nobody left.
I'm telling you the way, the new terms of service reads like there's not going to be people left.
That's why I'm telling you.
Let's just work on the .com, okay? Let's have a compromise.
We have a .com. We're good there. We're good there. We got the .com. My thing is, at some
their
point,
top 5 people are going to be gone too, with their own rules. It's crazy.
I know that's the biggest thing. There is their biggest people.
Yeah, have you ever watched? I mean, I don't. You probably don't watch a lot of the video game shows, but Ninja, you've heard of Ninja.
Ninja's the biggest deal in video games.
Every time that dude talks, it's like a TOS violation.
Really?
Oh yeah. And they've got what's the other one? PewDiePie. There's a bunch of them that.
Oh, PewDiePie's Twitch now.
I don't know if he's Twitch or if he was making, but
he's on Twitch.
The gamers though, they talk all that S.
Yeah.
And all that S they be talking. Come January, not so much.
I don't know, man. If PewDiePie's safe, we're safe.
I don't think so, and I'll tell you why.
Why is that?
Because PewDiePie makes a lot more money for the company.
But that's what I'm saying. I think Amazon at some point will step in.
I don't think this is all coming from. This is a classic Amazon move, though.
No, I think that the grown-ups at Amazon will step in at some point and go, you guys are getting way out of line with this stuff. You're tyrannical at this point. And plus, we're not a violation.
I mean, okay. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Check it out. I hope come February that I am completely wrong and I have to look you in the eye and say, you were right, I was wrong. That's what I hope. I'm not trying to doomsay. I just I am so worried. Did you read it all?
Yeah.
It is so crazy murky.
Yeah.
It's just they can just enforce whatever they want, not enforce whatever they want. And I think that early on, they're going to be looking to make an example of people on the lower end of the scale of partners because they're not going to go after the high people because they're making money, but they are going to go after some partner people to be like, oh, look, and we're going after our partners too. And I think that's where we're at risk.
Wow. Corey, not very positive about our little endeavor here.
I'm saying we got to get to the .com.
I got bad news for you. If we're at a .com, we're in serious trouble. Because this is why the show is the way it has been the last 3 weeks, because we are following the new terms of service. We are following the current terms of service.
Is that why we've been so boring?
We're doing a very good show. We're doing a funny show that people enjoy. And we're showing that, hey, this is Twitch's house. We get to make a lot of money on Twitch. This is their house. We'll play by their rules and still be able to do a great show. This isn't my first year in broadcasting. We know how to do this.
Okay, but how can you, and obviously, I know you know more about this.
It took a stripper's asshole to get us suspended. Do you know how hard that is to get suspended?
But I'm saying post January 22nd, it's going to take a lot less than that. That's all I'm saying.
My only thing is people did this same thing about YouTube when they...
YouTube never took away the public figure clause. That's the thing that worries me the most. Because now, if anybody just says, F Trump or something, they can do...
See, that's where people are getting that wrong. When you read the terms of service, it is not a criticism of a public figure. It is consistent harassment. And if you're a public figure... Even if you're a public figure, you can't be harassed over and over by this person. You can't. The thing we did with Iowa where you send people to their pages and stuff, you can't do that.
You don't want to go over the play-by-play while explaining why you can't do it on Twitch.
Verbal criticism is not against the rules. There was nothing in there about making fun of a audio or video or anything else. Constant, consistent harassment, your chat getting out of line, stuff like that can give you problems. But I mean, really, we haven't done any of that. Iowa would have been a violation. Iowa would have definitely been a violation.
And I'm not saying that we're not we're better off and we're probably okay now. But again, what worries me as I read them, and you read them different apparently, but the way that I read them when I went through the terms of services that they're imposing is that anybody can say that they felt harassed.
Right.
And there's all kinds of murky enforcement that doesn't... And the main thing, too, is that you know how, with Savage Thoughts, they took you down for 3 days?
Yeah.
They don't have to do that anymore.
Right.
They can just take you down and ban your channel from that first instance.
Oh, there's certainly concerning things in there. I'm not disagreeing with you on that.
That public figure, it's the first online media platform to do that. YouTube
Yeah.
never did that. Facebook never did that. Twitter never did that.
Yeah. We'll see. I mean, I'm not saying there aren't red flags in there. There absolutely are. I'm saying the way we're doing the show now, it would, I mean,
Not with people saying simp in our chat.
yeah, you guys got to not, by January 22nd, Simp's got to be gone. We did Simp as a goof.
So this is
And why are you taking away Simp? It's such a
well,
innocent
you know what
word.
it is. You know what it is.
What?
It's cuck all over again.
Simp
People-
is cuck now? Yeah,
Simp
you're
is the
right.
new
Simp is cuck.
People want to try to take away these terms as if it'll stop the feeling of hate behind them. You know what happens when you tell people that they can't say simp? They're going to start calling you adult. Like if
Yeah.
they feel that way, they're going to do it. And cuck was the biggest example of that. And look at how in the mainstream simp is. Simp is everywhere. Simp is
everywhere.
absolutely the new cuck.
I think, and I did read yesterday in that article, on the Simp article, that they're going to be enforcing it in the chat and things like that, kind of like they do the N-word. Right now, if you write the N-word, they'll flag it.
I'm glad.
And the mods will delete it.
I'm glad that that's a thing because I have always said the N-word the exact same as the word simp.
Well, they're treating it the same way. But they did leave an exemption in there. They said if they're discussing it in a news story or they're discussing it in some
What
kind
a bunch of
informative way.
simpers.
Yeah, but that's to your point. People will just change the word.
Oh, that's not the applause button.
Wait, do you
anymore.
want this one?
Yeah.
There you go.
Simper! Simper, please.
Simperfy.
Sorry, simpa.
Simp. Oh, yeah, don't go hard R with simp.
Yeah, sorry, man.
What's wrong
My
with
bad.
you, man? Jesus, have you lost your mind this morning?
Now I can't. Now the Lion King theme is in my head.
Oh,
because
Simp.
simpa is too
Simpa.
close to Simba.
Grow Shadow says just take
Simba,
away
the
free
terms of
speech from the
service live
poor.
within you.
Just take away free speech from the poor and give free speech to the rich.
Why are you making this a class?
Yeah, I don't.
what?
It's not a
Who-
class
Who
thing.
wrote that?
That was from Grow Shadow.
Can I ban them?
No. April says, I think we should give serious thought to what Corey is saying. We have the .com set up. That's all ready to go. What I'm saying is if we get to .com, Aaron's getting a job. Rubber, it's just so much easier for people to support you
.job?
through this. Yeah. I mean,
Steel-toe.job?
Steel Toe Joe Jobber.
Yeah, Steel Toe Joe.
yeah.
I'm Steel Toe Joe here to take a bit on your linoleum.
Rubber Matt says, can Corey go back to saying, no, he can't. Not under the current terms of service. He can't do that.
What can I say?
That one.
Which one?
Yeah, you can't say that anymore. No Trump
You
bashing.
should do it, though.
Yeah. No Trump bashing will get punished. Let's be real here. Well, no, you know what Corey
Way to
was saying.
bury the lead.
Yeah, I think you know what.
Hey, this seems like a valid point where I can just make it about my political alignment.
Because you said, what if you trash Trump? That guy's like, they're so not trashing Trump. That's called missing the point.
Yeah.
Corey was making an example.
What a bunch of simps.
Yes.
We gotta. Here's our goal.
Just
right?
hammer it until
this is-
January 22nd.
We gotta hammer it. We're gonna get a countdown. We're gonna see. Here's
A
our
simp
bit raise.
countdown?
Yes. Here's our bit raise. Here's our sub goal. Here's everything. How many simps can we fit in before we can't say it anymore?
Everything's
All
simple.
we are saying is give simp a chance.
So what you're saying is maybe every sub will now call a simp. Every bit will now be called a simp.
Come on, simps, get in there.
You know what
And
you know what my favorite cartoon is, Corey?
It's probably a porno, right?
The Simpsons.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Slimpy Dillweed says the stripper thing put you on the board, and the constant reports from the TikTok spurgs would have been a pain in their ass. That's why I'm glad the TikTok thing happened before January 22nd.
Yeah.
That could have been a problem. Now that we're off
That's
radio,
why I said those rules sounded like they were written directly for
Right.
you. There are two things that would make it so they could have banned you specifically.
right. And now what's nice is now that we have our own little community, it's not, you've said this before, now that it's not radio and just anybody can just flip it so easily, you have to come to it. It makes it a little harder for that kind of stuff to get started. So that
You
helps.
simps.
That helps us a lot. You're really going to get your cuts in before January 22nd, aren't you?
These simps are being cucks, and I don't know what to do about it.
Oh, by the way, Virgin and Incel also will be part of that.
This is what I'm talking about, though. Like, I don't know when this happened in our society, but what the hell is wrong with people? Do you think that if you take okay, let's say I hate you, right?
Let's imagine, sure.
But you say, I'm not allowed to say that I hate you.
Yeah.
So then I say, you disgust me.
Yeah, you still hate me.
Right. And no amount of editing those words, no amount of news speak is going to get me to not hate you. It's
anything,
cuck
it's good.
all over again. Cuck was a hilarious, cuck is a very funny word. Objectively.
It is. It's a very funny word.
It's got the CK at the end, which is always a funny, It's a funny sound.
And it means that word will jerk off in front of you.
Here's hoping.
It's got the CK at the
But
end.
simp it's an abbreviation of simpleton.
Right.
And simpleton, like, that's what's so funny is if you look at these terms, like they're banning the abbreviation but not the actual word.
Right. It's a little weird.
Hey guys, if you want to be full of hate, you're gonna have to press in 3 extra letters.
Mikey Two Milk says the way you have to do the show now, you may as well have stayed on the radio. Same restrictions, maybe worse.
I think with this new terms of service that the FCC regulations might actually be better because at least they're cut in stone for the most part.
Right. The thing about the internet is the great thing about the internet is also the bad thing about the internet. It's the Wild West.
Yes.
So the Wild West cuts both ways. Yeah, you got a lot more freedom to do what you want, go where you want, everything else. But then there's no rules. So you're running through a minefield. You don't know where the rules are. They just kind of pop up as you break them. So it's very weird. Let's go to, it's so simple. Twitch seems like it'll be more restrictive than the radio. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, they won't. I don't know that they'll be more restrictive, but they'll be more voodoo about how they enforce it, and that's why I worry about us, because eventually, at some point, all it takes is one person deciding to target us, and then all the rules are so murky they can take people down for whatever they want, and they can ban you on the first offense.
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy, but that's why again I think that either they're doing this to scare people straight into behaving. Because how unbelievably unenforceable this is and how pissed Amazon is going to get when Twitch starts just lopping people's heads off left and right. I'm telling you, Amazon's going to step in and they're going to go, Christ's sake, guys, we're bleeding money on Twitch now because you kicked off not Ninja, but someone on like just the tier below Ninja. You
Dr. Disrespect?
Well, he's gone. Well, now Dr. Disrespect did actually screw up.
Well, he breached his contract.
Yeah, he screwed up big time. But like somebody like a Dr. Disrespect doing a simp thing or something, somebody just says, well, I don't like Dr. Disrespect. I'm going to ban him.
Using simp.
I'm going to ban him. Amazon, if they do enough of that, Amazon's going to go, what are you guys talking? What are you doing? Are you out of your mind? No, we got to step in on this one. You guys are out. Or you're going to get lawsuits. You're going to get lawsuit on top of lawsuit. And while this place is allowed to do what they want, have their own rules, those legal fees still pile up. And companies don't like to see that. So I think I see it as a scare tactic.
I think I see it as a scare tactic that they can use to enable them to profile whoever they want to get rid of. And again, being that some of these look like they were directly written to you and there were a bunch of complaints, it's just cause for concern. That's all.
This could come from the lawsuit.
Stop being such a simp about it.
Yeah. Am I simping for Twitch?
Yeah, you're a total Twitch simp.
No, I'm a Twitch
There's
simp.
a great name, Twitch simp. See if you get banned in January.
Toonsis says Twitch can't admit they are a platform that enables the simp e-girl thing. Yeah, I think that's what it is. They've got a lot of e-girls on here now playing video games, and they're trying to make it safer because those. Here's what happened. This is purely a monetary move. Those women streamers make so much money playing video games. Those guys just pour money
playing video games, painting their boobs in some case.
I mean, these guys go in there and just pay them hand over fist, and then you get these girls. All it takes is those e-girls going, look, there's a lot of creepy dudes in here being assholes, and it's making us feel they can use the word unsafe on your platform, and all of a sudden Twitch is like, Jesus Christ, we can't have that. These women are bringing in tons of money for us. And that's all it takes. I think that's where the rules are coming from. I think... who said that? That was Toons is the driving cat, part of the Bubba Army. That's a brilliant point. Absolutely. 2,838 subscribers. How much did you want to get to?
20,000.
20,000. I'm looking for 3,000. So one of us is going to be right at the end of the day. Maybe we get to 20,000. I'm hoping for 162
Don't be such
subs.
a simp. Why aren't you hoping for 20?
I'm being a bit of a simp. We also crossed over the 5,400 follower mark this morning, which is very nice. That's very cool. Everybody else is doing this. I want to do it. I didn't get it. We didn't get a chance to do it yesterday. Do you want to make fun of Meghan Markle and Prince Harry?
Didn't they step down? Like, didn't they disavow? So then why are we even talking with them? I'm not saying we shouldn't, because we will.
Because they're doing she is, I mean, before this was a celebrity, an actress and everything else. He's, of course, part of the royal family.
But he quit.
They left the UK. They kind of Joe Rogan'd it. They went, they moved. They just pulled up stakes. And now they're doing a podcast. And they did a video trailer for this podcast. And it's going to be It's so bad. From what I've been hearing, it's a word salad of wokeness on their new podcast.
Word salad of wokeness.
A word salad of wokeness. And now, if you don't know anything about Meghan Markle and Prince Harry was, do you remember him when he was like in his early 20s?
Yeah, when he was a drunk.
He was a drunk. He was flying jet fighters in Iraq and Afghanistan.
The prince we deserved.
Yeah, he was dressing as Hitler for Halloween. Do you remember that?
I do.
He dressed as Adolf Hitler for a Halloween party, had pictures taken in the New York Post, and they're like, hey, here's Prince Harry dressed as Hitler. And he's like, what you gonna do, right? I was a little pissed that night. Had too many to drink. I've dressed up as Hitler, and me mum got mad. And that was the story of Prince Harry.
His immortal mother.
She can't die. She can't be killed with mortal weapons. So he marries this Meghan Markle, who is objectifiably, I think, a mess.
Terrible.
I mean, her family is a mess. The whole thing is a mess. And I think she's got the ring in his nose, and she's leading him around.
Of course she does. He left the royal family.
Yeah. And the royal family, by the way, by all accounts, hates her.
Yeah.
I mean, they can't stand Meghan Markle. The royal family feels about her 10 times more than what they felt about Princess Diana.
This is what happens when royalty gets away from incest and marries commoners.
Yes, this is what happens when you marry a commoner.
This is what happens when you sully up the bloodline with Princess Diana.
This is Archwell. This is their podcast
I'm
called
glad she's
Archwell.
gone. Jesus. You know what the last drink that Princess Diana drank on that
What's
night?
that?
Harvey Wallbangers.
All right, let's watch Prince Harry and Meghan Markle talk about their new podcast. Apparently, everyone's laying into them.
What
for
is it
this.
called? Let's Nobody Listen.
Nobody cares with Harry and Meghan.
Bring home cable's #1.
Oh, Aaron you can't have.
Why doesn't he have ad blocker in this garage? Bro.
Daily Mail will not let you have an ad blocker.
Get a Raspberry Pi, bro.
What? I'm starving. I didn't know that was an option.
Don't eat it. It's
Oh.
for ads.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that maybe it was. All right, come on.
DVD and Blu-ray and
Cool. Yellowstone. Never heard of it, but you guys are all getting an advertisement
It's
for
like
Yellowstone.
Lonesome Dove if he wasn't lonesome.
Okay. Here we go.
Should we start? No? Ladies first?
No, say it, because I think it sounds really nice with your accent.
What, Archwell Audio?
Yeah.
Archwell Audio.
I mean,
Really?
So far, fire. Fire so far. Coming right. You know, when you have
It's better than some of your Wednesday shows.
Wait, you're on Wednesday.
Evening.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I have to say, though, when you're doing a trailer to really highlight how great your show's going to be, always start with, we don't know who's going to talk first. And always just kind of have
Am I supposed to talk now?
Oh, no, I was going to take the stick
Aaron,
and then you
Aaron, I would like you to go. I think it sounds better with your accent.
Oh, all right, well, I'll do it. Are you sure? Because I wanted to say ladies first.
Well, then go ahead,
All right.
ma'am.
shall we?
Yeah, let's do it. Hi, guys. I'm Harry.
How
I'm
terrifying
Megan.
is that picture?
One of the
Look at his
things I
face.
Yeah, no, he looks like a prisoner. Yeah, he looks like a man who doesn't know how to be natural in front of a camera. He was so much better.
Hi, I'm British. Is my skin suit working right?
They are lizards, right?
Can you see my lizard teeth?
He was a lot more fun when he was dressed as Hitler.
Sometimes I get smoked up and call myself Jack the Ripper.
Do you think that Prince Harry, this is
Seriously, I'll kill her.
do you think this is Prince Harry, like NWO Prince Harry, and that if he put on the Hitler outfit, it would be like Hogan coming back in the red and yellow?
See, I feel like that would be a terms of service violation.
Him dressed as Hitler?
You saying that WCW, like you can't have fun.
I can't say WCW.
No fun anymore.
That's a copyright.
Yeah.
WCW. I apologize to Vince McMahon.
Simp.
My husband and I have always talked about is our passion for meeting people and hearing their stories.
He's the Prince of England. He is not passionate about hearing from the commoners. The only reason his family exists is because when people want to talk to him, they get killed. That's his whole thing.
It's a good
And no
gig.
matter what the story, they usually offer you an understanding of where someone else is coming from. And at the same time, remind you in some way.
She
of
looks
a
like an
story about
octopus
yourself.
fucked a shampoo commercial.
That's what this project is all about. To bring forward different perspectives and voices that perhaps you haven't heard before.
Yeah, because oh my God, she is so making him do this. Harry, blink twice if you're being forced to live in a basement right now and do this podcast with some B-list actress. Blink twice, Harry. Blink for me, buddy.
Harry, blink twice if the ham wallet is worth it.
Jesus.
What?
This is a bad case.
Yeah.
This is a really bad kid. We're going to do a podcast about talking to people who have different perspectives. Yes, because if there's one thing the Crown's been known for historically, it's tolerance of differing viewpoints.
And find our common ground. Because when that happens, change really is possible.
And this is also a moment to celebrate kindness and compassion, something we saw in so many places this year, and which will underlie everything you hear from Archwell Audio.
Oh my God.
What's with the background music? That it's so sounds like a afternoon drive radio show.
They thought that NPR was too edgy, so they wanted to dial it back a bit.
It has been getting edgy.
It's getting a little weird. But this Meghan Markle, oh my God, this is so, at least she's playing Hollywood to a T.
She's the big spoon though, for sure, right?
Oh, so big time. And she cuddles tight. And thing is about Meghan, she's your basic actress where she thinks this is her job. Like, I'm going to bring out different perspectives and I'm going to change people's point of view and I'm going to give them things I think they've never heard before. Sean Penn has that market cornered.
Just take this in, Aaron, because this is where you and April are headed. This is what all couple radio
I'm going to be doing Archwell Radio pretty soon.
This is what all couple radio becomes.
So that's what we're up to. And first up
is a holiday special.
Dun, 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 dun.
What the hell?
What the hell was that?
I don't like it when robots try to be cute. It's weird. It's not normal. It's not okay.
Was she singing along or just glitching out?
I don't know. Yeah, she's
We can't wait to share it with you. It'll be out later this month.
We're talking to some amazing people. They're going to share their memories that have really helped shape this past
and
year.
afterwards, we're going to take Prince Henry over and I'm going to crop his ears and have him neutered.
I'm going to bob his tail.
Don't you think he would look good with that accent with some cropped ears?
She's going to turn him into a pacified Doberman.
Oh, I'm sorry. Harry, could you do me a favor and pull up that collar? They can see, or pull up your, they can see your shock collar.
Hey, Harry, look. When mommy's asleep, we don't wander out of the yard.
Remember, Harry, you have to get these lines right, or I will have to hit you with this newspaper.
She gets into her car one day. Harry's on the phone with the Queen, and she's like, "Oh, don't worry, we've got the paparazzi following her car into a tunnel."
Yeah,
Megan's on the phone. Mommy, don't.
Megan's on the phone with somebody. Hi, I just got home. I have to go. Harry peed on the floor again. I'm going to rub his nose in it. Come here, you little British fuck.
So many people have been through so much pain this year, experiencing loss, a huge amount of uncertainty.
I can't. I'm done.
No.
You want to see this all the way through to the end? What do you do?
Oh, look who it is. It's time. Wait, go. It's Stig. It's Oz.
Oh, my God. It's Oz. Oz is here in the chat. We're out of time.
I don't think you're going to get enough love on that, but that is such a really good.
You like my Shivani?
Yeah, that's great. Like you got the nasally.
Because tonight on WCW Nitro, we've got the Nasty Boys versus the Legion of Doom. Bobby the Brain Heenan to my left, the living legend Larry Zbyszko to my right. It's WCW Monday Nitro.
I only manage Kurt Hennig because he's perfect. What else would I need? Also, screw you, Hogan.
You're not gonna make me suffer through this. There's only 43 seconds left. I'm getting through.
No,
but it feels worth acknowledging that 2020 has connected us in ways we could have never imagined through endless.
The way that you and her dock at night,
the way she pegs you. There's some connection.
If you were a Married with Children character, you would be Peg.
Oh.
And what really matters
what up, Oz?
is clearer now more than ever.
So here's what you need to do. Tap follow right now. Go ahead. Go on. Tap follow.
Yeah, here, pause that for a second. Hey, guys, he doesn't come in often, so if you want to show Oz some respect, I would say Oz Hype Train.
Oh, how about an Oz, a hype train for an Oz appearance? Bits are what triggers a hype train.
Didn't you say you were going to stop clapping into the mic?
It's a hard habit to break.
Why? Okay, first off.
26 seconds left in this. Can you please put us out of our misery first?
Go.
Thank you.
Miss out. You'll be able to hear new shows from Archwell Audio as soon as they drop.
Why does it feel like it's been going for 3 hours?
I know.
And listen for free only on Spotify.
It doesn't cost
We'll meet you back
money,
here soon.
but it will cost your
Happy
soul.
holidays.
Cheers.
Oh, I get it. I get it now.
You get that?
They're on Spotify. They had to balance out because all the Spotify people hate that Rogan's there now. Mm-hmm. So now they have to balance it out with something shitty and woke that nobody will listen to, but it'll make them feel good.
I thought you said Rogan was already there.
Oh, man. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle, they just want to cram stuff down our throat that nobody asked for. Good job, Spotify. You know, the one thing about these digital businesses that's going to cause a lot of them trouble and will lead, I think, ultimately lead to what needs to be done, and that's business people running it. But it won't happen right away. You'll get this kind of banning simp and the Spotify stuff. They're doing stuff that they want and not doing stuff that the community wants, or doing stuff that their customers want, and that's going to end up hurting them.
So I'm going to give just a little bit of pushback on that.
Okay.
I think you're underestimating how many cucks there are and how many people do want this.
Really?
Yeah. Have you seen how milquetoast people have become lately?
I mean, The Big Bang Theory was really popular.
They had a spin-off, dude.
Ugh, young Sheldon.
I did hear, full disclosure, I did hear from numerous people that I trust that young Sheldon is actually funny, whereas Big Bang was not. I have not watched either of them that much. I actually tried to watch Big Bang because everybody told me it was awesome. That show is absolutely a dog shit sandwich.
Here's the problem with our society. Not that Big Bang Theory was popular. All right, corny things become popular all the time. The thing that shows that we're screwed is that people felt totally confident and not ashamed at all to tell you it's good in public.
I mean, I feel like they got empowered by doing that with Everybody Loves Raymond.
But at least Everybody Loves Raymond was just boring. At least that was just blah.
All right.
Big Bang Theory was actively terrible. Everybody Loves Raymond, you watch it to fall asleep.
One of the reasons why the show is better when I'm in studio is because Aaron tiptoes on topics that might get him lunged at. Like, you got real close there, because I thought for a second you were going to defend Everybody Loves Raymond. It's like, no, it's really funny, and it's this and that. I was literally going to lunge at you.
Everybody Loves Raymond is an inoffensive show, whereas Big Bang Theory is offensively bad. Oh my God, it's Corey Adam! Corey Adam is jumping all over the host, and we're out of time. That is a goddamn good Shivani.
It's a really good Shivani, man. Like, you nail the like inward inflection and the cadence. Very good.
I've got to. You know what? It's a shame that so few people watch WCW at the end.
Yeah, it's a real like snake oil elixir of an impression, right? But it's a good one.
100 bits from John and SLP. Butt cheese with 100. Lou C Twat with 100. 100 from Fuck You Dude. Oz Best Second Mike with 300 bits. Thank you very much.
Shouldn't the hype train have started?
We want to get that hype train. We want an Oz hype train starting pretty soon here. Plus, it means we don't take a break at 7 o'clock. So,
never mind. Don't worry about the hype train, guys.
We want an Oz hype train, and we want no break at 7 o'clock. Don't use my real name with 100 bits.
What?
People calling you a greasy Italian in chat, I find that racist and very offensive.
I'm Italian, and I'm greasy.
Yeah, well, okay, well, then never mind.
I do bathe a lot. Doesn't help, though.
You guys just naturally greasy people?
Yeah, so here's the thing with Italians, right?
Okay.
We sweat a lot, but it doesn't reek like Scandinavian sweat. That's the trade-off.
Like, I have German and Scandinavian sweat. Ugh, it is the nastiest smelling sweat. It's like that sour.
Every time you get up too fast, it sounds like somebody opened up a spoiled container of potato salad.
I take a shower the night before, and I wake up in the morning, I stink.
Agreed.
I can't help it.
Can you look over there when you talk?
I'm sorry, I apologize. Well, I brushed my teeth. Oh, we've got...
with what, garbage?
Well, I mean... the cheapest stuff.
Raccoon panda.
The cheap stuff. Bits will get us to an Oz hype train and also avoid the break at 7 o'clock. So bits. 2,839 subscribers, looking to get to 3,000 by the end of the show.
30,000.
Or 30,000. Either one is fine. Denny's server quits in the middle of her shift after a maskless patron comes in. You want to watch a Denny's waitress have a meltdown and quit publicly?
I mean, I did work at a Perkins for a long time, so I guess.
Do you want to laugh at poor people quitting their jobs?
Do we know they're poor?
They're a server at Denny's.
Yeah, I'll laugh at some proles.
500 bits from Fa Q Dude. Thank you very much. A Denny's employee is fed up with having to deal with anti-maskers. 2 of them pushed her to the point where she threw down her metaphorical apron. Well, it's not a metaphor. I mean, they wear aprons. This apparently went down at an Illinois Denny's.
Hold on, guys. I got to take a sip out of my metaphorical beverage.
Yeah, don't say metaphorical when it's literal. Like, I have to click.
It's literally metaphorical.
I have to click my metaphorical mouse so we can play this metaphorical video.
That's what he calls his clitoris.
I don't have a clitoris.
Nobody believes that.
I'm a gentleman with a penis.
Those are vagesticles, and you have a clitoris.
I'm a cisgender male.
Doubt it. A simp gendered male.
All right, let's click play. Rob Gasmick says, could just be a side gig. Doesn't mean...
What's with the weird basketball shorts pirate?
That's a Denny's customer.
God, I haven't been to a Denny's in so long. Do they still suck?
Yeah. Oh.
Is there one up here?
There's multiple Denny's.
In St. Cloud?
Oh, yeah.
I can't imagine how gross a St. Cloud Denny's must be.
Rob Gasmick says, could just be a side gig. Doesn't mean that she is poor. Somebody's simping for poor people.
Yeah. Sounds like Rob is poor.
All right, let's hit play on this Denny's waitress. I love watching people quit their jobs.
We have a religious exemption, but we just don't want to wear a mask.
You're required to wear a mask.
Can we stop this for a second? Also, can we talk about this real quick? We'll watch the rest of this video, but I'm so sick of these freak out videos with these maskers because you walk into a place and if somebody says you have to have a mask and you just say, and I quote, I have asthma.
Yeah.
There's nothing they can do.
Right.
Like they'll just let you, or so all these people that come in, their first mistake is they're like, yeah, we don't want to. Like if you're gonna not
just say you have asthma.
Just say you have asthma. It's not that hard.
Pardon me?
You're required to have a mask.
So it's our religious belief. It's under the Civil Rights Act of 1964 that...
Yeah, I hate that too. You're right. As soon as they start going, it's the Civil Rights Act of 1964, and we all know that the Civil Rights Act was for black people, all right? It didn't mean you don't have to wear coverings over your face. Like Corey said, say you have asthma or whatever and just go. Or it's a restaurant. Wear the mask. They're just going to tell you can rip it off your face the minute you sit down.
The other thing these idiots don't... as a libertarian...
Oh,
yeah. Let me... Hold on. I'm
oh, boy. Not this.
Here we go.
Oh, not as
out of my wheelchair.
I don't want it to be as a libertarian.
No, but it's going to be. So... As a libertarian, and I will say a pretty consistent libertarian throughout the course of my entire time here on the show, there is nothing. I have a pocket constitution that I enjoy. I enjoy casually reading my rights. That's how libertarian I am. Nothing bothers me more than watching these simp cucks walk into these stores and start quoting this amendment or this and that. The reality is this: in America, every business has the right to refuse service.
Right.
So you walk in quoting these rights and you just don't understand how they work because you can say whatever you want. And this is the other part that always gets me. And if you're at work, I'm sorry, but do you honestly fucking think the waitress at Denny's is making the rules about company guidelines?
She's the gatekeeper, bro.
Like I get so mad at this when people go nuts on the people that are like at the retail clerks and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this and that. Your governor issued a mandate. I don't mean to brag about how government works. Your governor, a little bit higher on the echelon of power than your server at Denny's. Let's take a poll real quick. Who do you think is more who do you think in the grand scheme of things is more powerful, Aaron? Somebody who can executively order businesses to shut down or somebody that can mess up your eggs? I know.
I'm going to guess the person who can make an executive order, but I'm not confident. I'm not confident in the answer.
Let me give you a different one, right?
Okay. All right.
The person who at the state level can suspend habeas corpus, right?
Okay.
Or the person that sometimes gets the keys to reload the crane machine.
What? Okay. I'm going to answer you, but I'm not. In no way is my answer disrespecting the importance of the job of reloading the crane machine.
Okay.
It's very important. People have kids that run around the restaurant screaming and acting terrible, and that crane machine keeps them in line. So it's an important job, but I will say the governor.
Okay, and I would agree. Okay.
Thank you. I just didn't want to disrespect the crane refiller.
Here's one more, right?
Okay.
Somebody who can mandate monthly meetings or weekly meetings where the entire state has to tune in because they can bump every other form of television, right?
Yeah.
Or somebody that will ask you, do you want fries with that?
I'm going to go with the TV guy.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, in what world do you
say,
think, like, do you think that this lady is moonlighting and she's a constitutional lawmaker? Like, this, I get so mad at stuff like that. Like, we watched that one person.
I'm going to say that Ryan Seacrest probably has more power than this woman does.
Not by much, but you'd be correct.
A little bit, yeah.
But what I'm saying is I get so mad because we watched that one where the lady was calling the cops and she's like, he won't let me in the store.
Oh, the person at the pet store?
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
she was
and
awful.
It's that all over again. And you see this all the time. Stop taking your stupid bullshit out on employees that don't care. And we're going to watch this, and I hope she storms off. I mean, I've had some epic quitting moments when people overstep their bounds. One of them was at a restaurant, and we'll talk about that one. That one's really funny. But you don't walk in misquoting the Constitution and act like, do you think that your Denny's server like represents you in government? Do you think she can just pick up the phone and like, oh yeah, you're right, let me call up Governor Walz and have restaurants open fully now? Like, I get so mad at this misguided garbage because there's no outcome that's going to appease you at that moment. And you're making people like me who actually like the Constitution look bad when I cite it because then they're like, oh, this guy just sounds like one of those assholes who won't wear a mask.
You're like Nike gym shorts Denny's guy.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's go to Inky Malone. He says, this guy went to the Applebee's next door and pulled the same gag. What an asshole.
Yeah.
Just going door to door to chain restaurants. I loved watching this. I would love to do this at my work. Go for it today. Make it now. Businesses don't have the right to refuse service based on color, and that is the law these asshats are trying to
They actually
invoke.
do in California because that thing passed. So you should probably get up to date on some of that.
My legs work fine says this. In the grand scheme of things, the governor. But in the grand slam of things, the Denny's waitress.
That's a grand slam.
That's actually a very good. Hold on.
Hold on, Jefferson. Go to break.
Look, I'm in.
Balls
That's
hanger.
how you do it, right?
Balls
Do I
hanger.
have my own show yet?
That's more masturbation, I think, more than anything. Balls hanger says, speaking of food, I went to Best Burger for the first time and had the honey badger. That was pretty good, and the fries are good, but not as good as the hype you say it is. Wow, it's good, but don't get me wrong. I enjoyed the F out of them. Why can't people just be enjoyable?
Also,
Why
I'm
can't-
wearing their hat today.
He's got his Best Burger hat on, right off a division on second.
I hate this. What a stupid, nonsensical comment. Oh, I went to this thing and I really enjoyed it, but I didn't really enjoy it as much as you made me think I would really enjoy it. So I just want you to know that I enjoyed myself, but F you, dude.
It's people without enough love in their heart that they can't just
What a
agree.
simp.
Like they can't agree without going but.
Right.
Yeah, it's a really weird.
Hey guys, I really
thing.
enjoyed this experience that you turned me on to, but now I need to understand exactly how to make this about me. And one time I actually ate some styrofoam and my taste buds burnt off, and that burger that I couldn't really taste, I just imagined it tasted better. So F you.
You want to watch the Denny's waitress quit over the mask thing?
No, I want to keep belittling this skin flute of a human being.
We have an exemption, religious exemption.
I quit. I fucking quit.
Oh.
What is wrong with you people?
Ma'am, we're not
Roger,
sick.
I'm not working for this shit anymore. These guys won't put their mask on. I'm sick of feeling like this. Wait, stop.
I love that Starship, or not, is it Starship? Nothing's Gonna Stop Us Now is playing while she's quitting. There's just nice light.
You're not going to love it
rocky-
when it gets us copy struck.
We can build this thing together. I hate this shit. Standing strong forever. I fucking hate this job and I'm quitting.
Wait, she's not wearing a mask.
Nothing's gonna stop us. She ripped it off. She ripped her mask off. She's out this
Well, then
bit.
she has to leave. She can't be in the
Well,
building.
she's working on it, but
She looks like she's coming back.
let everybody know. I want to go back to where they start effing with. You can tell this has happened to her a bunch in this city, and she's just had it. These guys aren't bad enough to quit over, but they're the straw that broke the camel's back.
You're required to have a mask.
So it's under the Civil Rights Act of 1964 that we have an exemption, religious exemption.
That menu slam right there, that's the 5,000th time she's heard this, and she can't do it anymore.
It's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah.
I quit. I fucking quit. What is wrong with you people?
Ma'am, we're not
Roger,
sick.
I'm not working for this shit anymore. These guys won't put their mask on. I'm sick of feeling like this. Wait, stop.
Why are you discriminating against us?
Bill Belichick thinks this is hilarious right here. He's got a little bit of Bill Belichick in him.
I see it.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm not discriminating against you.
Yes, you are.
Roger, I can't do this. I can't work this
Stop! I'm sorry, you can't come in without a mask. The governor.
And then this asshole puts it on under his nose. Oh my God, I love
Under the nose mask is a pretty quick fuck you. Like, it's pretty nice.
It's
Said no mask, no service.
Sir, the
Like, do they think-
Civil
like,
Rights
stop.
Act says we have.
He keeps bringing up the Civil Rights Act. Like Corey said, this is a private business.
Do you think that this manager at a Denny's outranks your governor? Like, this is what I'm talking about. And these people know this. These people know that they're at Denny's. They're not.
They're purposely being difficult.
Right. And if they go fine, because those people probably don't care. That's why this lady's so frustrated, because she probably doesn't care about the mask one way or the other.
Yeah.
And every time she comes in, she's got to deal with this crap. And the reality is, if they let them in with no mask, they could be shut down. You
Right.
can't get mad at people because they're not willing to sacrifice or risk their job for a total stranger. It's insane.
We can claim
It's
our religious
absolutely insane.
For not wearing a mask. We're not sick.
No, not here.
Okay, and then you lost our business.
Okay.
Cool.
We'll go somewhere else.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
He's
Well-
filming also, by the way.
See what?
He's filming this. It's just some kind of like fun act for these people. I've had it.
Don't believe it.
So wait a minute. These guys filmed this thinking they were the good guys?
Yeah. Smug little dicks.
They filmed this thinking this was going to make them look good.
Yep.
Oh, God. The restaurant will get fined if they serve people without masks.
Yes.
Yeah, you'll get the restaurant
or
in trouble.
closed. They'll lose their license a lot. Not Denny's because they don't have liquor, but I mean, they'll pull liquor license over this. They
Yeah.
will do a lot of stuff to make sure you don't open.
Mr. Approachable says, I hate that the servers have... See, most of us adults, yes, we hate wearing masks. It doesn't feel good. It's stupid. It sucks. But we have to go into the store and get some shit. And we realize that the time we spend walking in, getting shit with the mask on is a lot less time out of our lives than not wearing a mask, try to make some stupid point, and then not being able
But
to
not
get
even
your shit
you're not
anyway.
even making a point. You're harassing somebody that probably doesn't want to wear a mask also.
Right.
Like, it's not like, again, this is what I'm talking about. Do you think that guy at Denny's is the governor?
Yeah.
Because I hate to tell you, but the governor outranks the manager of the Burger Shack, guys.
Yeah. I mean, and Denny's manager. Do you really have to rub salt in this guy's wound? He just wants to
He
get home
doesn't
so
even
he
know
can
how to
drink.
wear a mask.
No.
This isn't the guy you want to lead you.
I hate that the servers have to be so nice. As soon as they started arguing and reciting rights, she should have just said, get out or I'm calling the cops. You'll be charged with trespassing. The hookshot says, if you want to go out to eat, just put on the effing mask until you get to the table or just go home and make pizza.
You can
Yeah.
also just like hit up Amazon for supplies and not leave your house if that's what you want.
Right, exactly. Do these people really think they can just bring up some legal thing and businesses will be like, holy crap, we could have been open this whole time. Thank you, sir.
Well, and that's what I was talking about. I get so mad and frustrated by stuff like this, not because, yes, because of the actions, but I get really frustrated when somebody is making a jackass of themselves, and I, for the life of me, can't understand what the end goal was. Like, what's the end goal here? Like, you think you're just going to come in and be like, well, I took a history class, so I'm just going to eat a Grand Slam without the mask. And they go, oh, holy shit. You know what? I didn't know that this Civil Rights Act applied to you. Come on in. Grand Slams all around. Like, what is the end goal? It makes no sense.
Yeah, this time you've spent arguing could have spent sitting at your... By the time...
They could have already eaten.
They could have already had their masks off, sitting down, having your masks off. They would have been aware for 30
and that's the other
seconds.
thing, too, is you were at a restaurant. You literally need to wear the mask for 10 steps. We all know COVID only lives in vestibules.
Precisely. No, it doesn't live in vestibules.
No, it does. That's
It
what
only lives in, like, entryways.
Isn't that what a vestibule is?
Isn't that a booth?
Hey, look, Midland Armory.
Isn't a vestibule a booth?
I think it's a hall. Like, I think it's like the part. I don't know.
Oh, shit. I thought that was a foyer. What
I think this is a faux pas.
A vestibule. MidlandArmory.com. We're going to tell you what vestibule means in a second. Look at that for a tease. MidlandArmory.com.
Come on back and you'll learn a word.
Lower receivers, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, NFA, and much more. Go to MidlandArmory.com. They're in Foley, Minnesota. They're across from the VFW on the main drag. That's Midland Armory. Ammunition selling out like crazy. Firearms selling out like crazy. Check out their MeWe page. Check out their Facebook page so you can see what they have coming in stock on a daily basis. That's Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com. An antechamber hall or lobby next to the outer door of a building. Wow,
That's a vestibule.
you're right.
Yeah.
People are saying I'm stupid. I'm reading in the chat that I'm
I don't want to brag, but I write jokes for a living, bro. I'm a wordsmith. And if you don't let me in the show without my mask, I will call the governor and I will get my Grand Slam.
Vestibule is an enclosed
That's a pretty
hallway.
funny. Somebody clip that sweet dance I just did.
All right, so I'm
I think
stupid.
these energy beverages are kicking in.
So I'm stupid. I don't know what vestibule means. I'm an asshole.
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
We have Pretty Pink Pearl in studio here, but she can't hear because I still haven't gotten speakers so that people can hear what we're doing. So monitors. as it
What
were.
an inclusive reward for all of the donors.
She gets to hang out with you and I, though. That's got to be like part
And
of
by
the
hang
fun.
out, you mean she gets to sit there, be quiet while we do a radio show.
How much fun is that? Super fun.
Back in a moment.
Super fun. X-Camp saying, just found you guys from Brainerd. I like how you think. Well, thank you, buddy. Spread the word. It's funny that people from central Minnesota are still discovering a show that's been on for 6 years, but thank you very much.
Are we still on the radio?
Unfortunately, we are not. Would you like to know what happened?
No.
You can watch any of the 18 other episodes we've done on this topic. I want to talk about this because this, to me, seems like justice.
That picture's great.
Do you want people to see the picture of the guy riding the hippo?
Wait, is what I think's about to happen? Oh, I hope so.
Do you want? Okay, don't tell them what the headline
here,
is.
I can give you.
I'll go to the headline is, and you tell me, read it to yourself,
hold
and then
on,
tell me if it's what you thought.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Let's go to the computer page here. That's
exactly what I thought happened, as a matter of fact.
That's Tony Siragusa riding a hippo.
Hey, Tony Siragusa over here, ride a hippo!
A South African farmer was reportedly mauled to death on Sunday by his pet hippo, which he had previously referred to as, quote, like a son to me. Son of Sam, but a son. First of all, there's no such thing. I don't care what you think. There's no such thing as a pet hippo.
That's not true.
There's just a hippo that you live around that hasn't killed you yet.
I don't know, man.
Don't hippos kill more human beings than any other animal?
I mean, if you don't adjust for malaria, yes.
I don't think malaria is an animal.
Yeah, but it's carried by mosquitoes. If you adjust for malaria, mosquitoes kill more people than hippos.
Directly responsible for eating the human being.
Hey, those dirty mosquitoes should cover up when they're having mosquito sex.
They should be wearing masks.
Could you imagine a mosquito in a little tiny
tiny mosquito mask? How cute to look at that under a microscope. And then give it COVID.
Crush it.
Yes. And it just ate, so that blood just is all over the place. You don't know whose blood it is, but you know you're in trouble.
Do you think that hippo, when he finally snapped, was in fact a hungry hippo?
Oh, no. He shouldn't have released all those white pearl-looking marble things into the area.
That's not water. That's actually one of the marbles.
Oh, no. Well, that's what happened. Marius Els, who lived in the Free State province of South Africa, was found dead in a river, having been bitten repeatedly by the animal. We're applauding the...
Why would you hit that? What's wrong with you?
Actually, it's because the hippo made a different order and his food order was wrong. The hippo's
Hippo
food
didn't
order...
want to wear a mask.
The hippo's original food order was...
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper, make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
Yeah, see, it didn't come to him in time, so he ate his owner.
What is that from?
That's from Smokey and the Bandit.
That's pretty good.
The South African said that Humphrey had responded to it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I skipped a line there. He had adopted the hippo, whom he named Humphrey, when it was found as a calf. And just before Humphrey ate him, he looked at him and said, "Here's looking at you, kid." Humphrey.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
The South African said that Humphrey had responded to his calls, enjoyed playing with him, and that he would even brush the hippo's teeth. You know, it's kind of like...
I had it coming.
It's kind of like what we said about people who fight fighting Deontay Wilder is like having a pet hippo. You have to be right 100% of the time. He just has to be right once.
How pissed would Deontay Wilder be if you just randomly walked up to him and started brushing his teeth?
He would be very upset. But if
how you do? You know what I would do though? What? I would make really awkward eye contact with him, and then I would lean into his ear and just go, "Brush squad."
I'd start brushing his teeth and go, "If you do anything about this, I'm calling Tyson Fury."
Yeah.
An ambulance spokesman told the Daily Mirror that paramedics found Els immersed in a river and had been bitten several times by the animal. It's unclear how long he might have remained in the water. Yeah, hippos are not to be trifled with. They are nasty, mean, really aggressive.
Which is ironic because one of my favorite Christmas songs is about getting a pet hippo.
I want a hippopotamus for Christmas.
Only a hippopotamus will do.
No crocodile. Damn it! I don't remember the song.
I gotta tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
Young man cow. What's up, young? More like old man cow.
It's 7:04. So, hey, what do you want for a break? We got hairy legs in the button bar, or we can do something else if you want.
What would you like to do?
What did people want to do yesterday before Hamburger Cologne? We gave them some choices. It was dark arts. Or best of, one of those
We can watch my cooking show. It might be too long for
out of context steel toe clips.
Do you know I had a 3-episode cooking show that we pitched to Food Network?
Really? What was it called?
Cooking It with Corey.
Hate it. 3 options. We can do a steel toe out of context. We can do dark arts. We can do a hype train. One of the 3. That's how we're going to do this little 3-minute break here. Bits. If you want to do the hype train to skip the break, or you guys can go out of context. Somebody says Hans Taywin. All right, out of context, Hans Taywin and dark arts. There you go. He pan-fried Wagyu, and they threw him out of the studio. Oh, no. Was it your...
Why is everybody hating on that pan-fried Wagyu? Like, you have to fry them in a pan, you guys. Like, a stainless steel pan that's been seasoned to fry steak is fine. What's wrong with you guys? It's like you guys have never eaten meat. I didn't realize we had a bunch of incel vegetarian simp cucks. There's a lot of terms that I put in there.
They really don't... I can't find my steel toe.
Sorry, virgin incel simp cucks.
I can't find my steel toe morning show drops from...
The simp cucks.
Here we go. We've got one. We'll do number... That's 1 minute and 51 seconds. We'll do number 4 for people if we don't do the hype train thing. The Steel Toe Morning Show continues. A lot left to go. ARE Car Crew. Talk to our friends at ARE Car Crew when you do your car shopping. Of course, ARE Car Crew will negotiate with the dealerships to get you the best deal on your next vehicle. Open the door to your dream car with ARE Car Crew. They fill a large hole in the automotive, camping, and motorsports vehicle industry. By using ARE, you're going to get non-biased advisement on what vehicle is best to fit your needs. The biggest motivation is your satisfaction. They'll negotiate with the dealership to make sure you get the most for your money. That's service contracts, extra warranties, certification on used vehicles, you name it. It's ARE Car Crew, arecarcrew.com. We're back in about 2 or 3 minutes. We just got up over 600. Stick around. We got some out of context drops right now, and then more Steel Toe Morning Show. I don't care how entertained you are by this. I'm having a blast. I've been drinking. 'Cause I'm the best. Because my boobs are the biggest. Okay. I remember talking to Jesus on Saturday night in Zimmerman. Then again, I'd probably get too excited. I'd grab my gun. I'd shoot the guy. Ooh, fun. We can play the guessing game. I'm going to say something that might be a little controversial. I don't think that Bill Nye's ever raped anybody. We're going to talk about this, and I'm going to take the side of misogyny. Surprise, surprise. I think men need a place to privately be misogynists without consequence. I wonder how her ball handling skills are. I don't even know what that means. Thank you for not getting me sued today. Stupid joke. I'm not saying I'm scoring hetero points here. Yes, it was in a Gibbon Fairfax Winthrop player's buttocks. Now I have to drag your face across your floor and pull you out over a 5-year period. There was somebody was injecting someone's butt and the person died. George Washington Carver stole it because, well, you know. You're not even going to go anywhere near that neighborhood to steal stuff if you know bow and arrow guy might be there. Crikey, mate. Certainly don't want that bitch getting in there as president, do you? Do we have any audio that can prove that X is in fact going to give it to us? It's really the only time that anyone wants to be on top of Hillary Clinton. You've banged worse than that, huh? Who doesn't love a good conspiracy theory? Strap in, kids. Oh, that Sheldon on Big Bang Theory is a hoot. At least I'll tell you I'm human garbage. How dare I? I apologize. I must not care about children. I want them all to be stupid and never read. Come to Sawtell. We'll check your W-2s, and then you can come to our country club. He's got a huge pecker, too. I got laid, bitch. Like Randy says, you don't just judge someone based on their politics. You also judge them on other important things, like their race. Don't look up porn on your computer at work. I'm a nut bar. Hey, I just want to report that I was sexually harassed, and I'm so happy. Don't you have to shoot 3 black people before you can be a cop?
If I make it out, can I watch wrestling?
Come on, Mom! I'm protesting! You're embarrassing me in front of all my Antifa friends! I should whip my penis out and put it that hot dog bun and wave it in front of them. When I call a woman a puck slut, I mean it as a term of endearment. Can the 4 of us watch you bang a girl with your big penis? Yo, Auschwitz was a social experiment, bro. Chill. Stop trying me for war crimes.
I kidnapped my wife so she couldn't take my kids from me.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. Don't tell my mom. Anyone who likes a lot of bass, remember I said this, is a stupid person. Donald Trump is mentally ill and needs to be stopped.
Oh no, I've gone too far, as is my nature. Play along and keep this thing going.
Yep.
I can already see the 1 million hits on YouTube.
Hey, it's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Why would 30 people leave when they know we're coming back?
Maybe that's why they left.
Why? Maybe if we tell people when we go to break, hey, we're not coming back.
Maybe they got pissed we weren't wearing our masks.
That could be it. It's harder to do a show when you're wearing your mask.
Oz is sending links in now?
Oz is sending links. We got so many links today. We got so many things to chit-chat about. It's unbelievable. Sidewalk Turds with 100 bits. Thank you very much. We also have a goal today. We've got 2,838 subscribers. We're looking to get to 3,000 by the end of today's show. 10,000, 45,000, however many thousand you want. That's what we want to get to. But 162 subs today, not out of the question. Let's see if we can do it. It was 30 of Tori's followers gathering ammo again. Oh, my God. If you don't know how the outrage culture works, it's like lightning. They never strike the same person twice, and they move on extremely quickly. See, I think we both got what we wanted. They think that I'm gone. They think that I'm finished. It's over. And we got to do something that's doing better for us than the radio show is doing. So I think...
Do you think they spike up their complaints the moment the new terms of service go into place, though?
We're just going to lay low.
I probably shouldn't give them advice like that, right?
You should probably
I'm
shut
like
the hell
CNN
up.
after 9/11. Well, if the terrorists are smart, this is where they'll strike next. Like, shut up!
Do you remember that? Yeah, all these news channels were like coming up with these theories about what you could hit. And they're like, well, we have a lot of chemical plants and just one explosion. Anthrax for everybody. It's like, would you shut up?
I remember on
Ayman
CNN,
al-Zawahiri sent them thank you cards.
Yeah, I remember I was watching CNN after 9/11 and they were talking about Monticello. That's when I learned about that. And I was like, whoa, don't talk about that. Because like Monticello is one of the biggest strategic targets.
Yeah.
Because if you hit that nuclear reactor, you contaminate the entire Mississippi River. And then there goes a bunch of the food.
It becomes a problem. Yeah.
And they're just like, oh, yeah, this is what they should do. And I'm like, do you think CNN is not being broadcast like just outside of the country? Like, what is wrong with you? Shut up.
Where do you think Ra's al Ghul got the idea to put that aerosol drug in the Gotham water supply? He was watching CNN.
I can't approve that deep cut.
No. That's just Batman Begins.
I mean, yeah, but you went with Ra's al Ghul. You could have just said Liam Neeson. I would have come with.
I'm still upset that they used they said Ra's al Ghul in the movies.
I'm still upset that they did all that crap but couldn't have the actual Lazarus pit. Instead of that, they're just like, oh no, he healed his broken back with ropes.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, the Lazarus pit was the thing that made Ra's al Ghul.
Literally, it's a character device that was in there, and it could have done what they were trying to accomplish anyways. And they're like, nah, ropes.
My one complaint about Nolan is that he'll make a superhero movie, but there can't be any superhero shit in it. Like, there can't be any magic, there can't be any mysticism, and hey.
Well, how do you go with a character that's literally mysticism and then be like, nah, none of that?
Right. Ra's al Ghul is not just a suave Asian businessman.
It's like having a Wolverine movie and being like, no pokey with the sharp things.
Right. I mean, Marvel at least said, look, we're leaning into the magic shit. We don't need to give you a scientific formula as to how this stuff happens. It's aliens from outer space. They have magic. There. Done. Don Lemonzade says, magic is for homos. Somebody else asking, this is something I looked up too, can they enforce the new rules retroactively? No. That's why they're giving everyone until January 22nd, because you have to be in compliance by then. The sort of trade-off they made was that we won't enforce these retroactively because we're giving you guys a month and a half to get your stuff straight.
Kind of, though, because there's also a part in the terms of service where they say they can go back to establish a pattern. So literally, they're not going to use...
Right, but they can't use that thing from before as the initial thing. But again,
on the new weird way that it's worded, anybody that says they're offended and reports you, they can literally go into your archives and use that as justification to ban you on the first offense.
Well, then you know who's in trouble.
Is crazy.
Then you know who's in trouble.
Man cow? No one? That's what it is, right? We go the other way.
Will they be deleting Twitch handles that have those words in them? I don't know. That's up to you guys. I'm worried about our own stuff.
Yeah.
You guys, I don't know.
I'm gonna take not a fucking problem for 300.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with like my dad used to say. Sounds like a personal problem to me.
Sounds like a you problem.
Yes. This is very funny. Tyson Foods had to fire 7 people who were running a betting ring on COVID infections at the plant they worked at.
Why do you have to fight? That's great. They got fired for that?
That's a fun work thing, right?
Yeah.
It's like an office pool, you know?
It's like the same company that won't let you have dead pools.
I guess you could rig it, though. It's like Pete Rose betting on baseball.
But did they catch anybody rigging it?
Yeah, I don't know. Tyson Foods has announced...
I would totally rig a COVID pool. Like, if I had a COVID pool, I would find somebody with COVID and I would give it to all of you.
Tyson,
just to win $20.
Just to win the $20 pool. Tyson Foods has announced it's fired 7 managers involved in a betting scheme that saw them wager on how many workers would test positive for COVID-19. The action was taken following the findings of an independent investigation into the actions of managers at its pork plant in Waterloo. The betting pool was organized in the spring as the early days of the pandemic saw meat plants hit hard by the virus. Yeah, but this goes to the, what do they call that, herd immunity argument?
Yeah.
Meat plants are fine now.
Pork plants aren't though, right?
No, the pork plant, it blew through that in the summer.
Well, there was a point where 90% of all of our cases came from one of the pork towns down south.
Yeah, that was in the spring, just before summer started.
So crazy.
And now those pork plants and those
Cyrus
meat
the
plants
Virus, I'm literally going to say literally many times as I want.
Are you saying literally a lot?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh. Could you stop saying literally, please?
I literally cannot.
Well, metaphorically, that woman threw off her metaphorical apron in that Denny's story and was actually wearing a literal apron.
That's literally what metaphorically happened.
A betting pool was organized. The Waterloo plant suffered more than 1,000 cases of COVID-19, resulting in the deaths of 6 workers. Well, I hope whoever won bet the over. We value our people and expect everyone on the team, especially our leaders, to operate with integrity and care in everything we do. So wait. Let me get this straight, Tyson Foods. You will work these poor bastards to the bone. You will take immigrants who don't speak a word of English, pay them slave wages, and totally be fine with it. But if anybody tries to do a little side betting on COVID at your plant, that's a violation of your workers' dignity.
How do they feel about throwing bones in the bathroom?
Yeah. How about that? How about the fact that these people are working waist deep in pig blood and you don't have any really safety standards other than you want to make sure the food's okay and passable for the FDA. But if somebody bets on who's going to get the sniffles first, they got to go. You're right. You guys are a good company.
I'm back. I'm on the employee's side here.
Are you? No, me too. I think you should be allowed to bet on COVID.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? I mean, it's terrorizing your workplace. It's causing all kinds of problems. At least, have some fun. Right?
And then if you get COVID, it's time to make some money.
Yeah. The behaviors exhibited by these individuals do not represent the Tyson core values. You know what? The day I see a meat processing plant talking about values is the day I scoff openly. Now, watch me, Corey. Watch me. Scoff.
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
That's my call.
I'm mad that you didn't take that
scoff.
Ed Till with more offense.
I didn't know who Ed Till was. The behaviors exhibited by the donor support our core values, which is why we took immediate
what core values does Tyson have? Like,
well, you know what I'm saying? It's just that it was really insensitive. I thought that they should have done something a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
if it was that Tyson, they would only sell ear meat.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? It's a very underutilized part of the pig. You know what I'm saying?
The investigation was led by former U.S. Attorney General Eric Holder. Wow. How the mighty have fallen. You go from like the right-hand man of the president to I'm going to investigate the guys having a little betting ring at the Tyson plant.
Or how the mighty have gotten cool as hell. Hey, I used to work in government. Now I'm betting on which one of you meat packers is
No.
die.
He was prosecuting the guy's betting.
Oh, well, screw that.
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, Eric Holder wasn't leading the Tyson plant.
I thought that would be dope. Like, he just quit his job, went to a meatpacking plant to bet on who's going to die. I can get behind that.
He got Barack in on it. He's like, Eric, give me $35 on the over. Yeah, I hear they're going to be spreading like wildfire. Okay, bye.
In.
He gets Barack Obama in on the Tyson food betting. Hey, Eric, it's Bill. Let me ask you something. You got the inside scoop. How many cases they have now? All right, put me down for a 75% increase. Thanks.
We're doing Bill Clinton bits now?
Yes. Do you want me to get to Ross Perot? I can even invoke the dead.
Do it to Shivani.
Oh, my God. They've got 400 cases at the Tyson pork plant, and they're going up to 550, and the betting pool is being prosecuted. We're out of time.
It's SARS, too.
Oh, it's COVID. COVID is coming from the ceiling. Oh, thank you.
So am I. Musty Ropes, what up?
Thank you to Gigolo Johnny for subscribing with Twitch Prime. That puts us at, oh no! I just Tony Schiavone that.
What if that was Johnny K and he became a juggalo?
2,833 subscribers. So we've had some expire. We want to get to 3,000 by the end of the show, guys. We got to pull the nose of that plane up. All right, I don't mean to tap dance on our wonderful World War II veterans. Lord knows there's not many of them around anymore. My
pitch coming.
I got a few grandfathers. Well, they're dead now.
A few? What? You just collecting them?
Well, I mean, grandfathers, great uncles, stuff like that, who served in World War II. God bless their sacrifice. We wouldn't be living in the world we live in now.
They'd be like 180. Right?
Yeah, they are. They're all 100 years old now. This guy in Arizona,
it's impressive.
A World War II veteran who's 94 years old, is the first Arizona patient to receive the COVID-19 vaccine.
That's kind of cool.
Is it, though?
No, not really. His story's done. Close the chapter.
You know, and again, I hate to be this guy, but I was hoping maybe if I brought this up on a show with you, I'd have one person who would actually go here with me.
No, that's not what happened. Let's be honest about this. You wanted to bring this up because you knew that your lukewarm take would instigate a very hot take out of me, and then you could play the high road of like, not cool, Corey. I support the troops. I know what you're doing. I see you.
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
I don't think we should be giving 94-year-olds the vaccine. There, I said it.
I don't think we should be giving him medicine.
I mean, there's even a certain age where we cut off people from getting heart transplants because it's like, okay, this 8-year-old died and we're using his heart for somebody. We're not going to give it to someone who's going to have it for like 2 years and then out. It's a waste of a heart. Sidewalk Turds gifting
Do you want
a
to know who he voted for president before you make that decision? That seems to be what our society does.
Is that what it is? I have to find out. If he voted for Trump, he gets the vaccine. If he didn't, he doesn't get the vaccine.
I mean, the social temperature says the other way around.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. Thank you to Head Flaminga in charge for gifting 2 Tier 1 subs as well.
Actually, you know what? Check it out. I'm gonna take a different take. Are you ready for this?
All right.
I actually like this. Because if there is allergic reactions or something wrong with the vaccine,
on him.
You're just killing 90-year-olds.
That's true. I mean, you're doing what COVID was already doing.
Right. Like, you don't want to give it to like a 30 or 40-year-old that could have survived it and then they die. Because then you look like a fool.
I guess they found a couple of people now, not the Bell's palsy thing, but a couple people who had like a seizure.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot. Not a lot. There are cases in the UK of allergic reactions and death. And they're more than 10 now.
Not death. Not 10 deaths.
I thought they died.
You got to be careful on this stuff. Like, social media is really weird about this, so we got to have our shit together. But I don't think anybody's died from the vaccine yet. I'm almost positive no one's died from the vaccine. Vaccine death. COVID-19 vaccine death rumor quickly dispelled by Alabama health officials. Yeah, there's no record of there's no record of deaths from the COVID-19 vaccine whatsoever. Someone says yet. I'm not saying nobody will die. I mean, if people are having seizures and stuff like that, then obviously somebody could die. But I think they're kind of being careful as to who they give it to avoid that kind of thing. All right, let's watch this 94-year-old get the COVID vaccine. So I have to be the bad guy who says I don't think we should be giving 94-year-olds doses of a vaccine that are limited at the moment. Fun game show music.
Arizona Family News.
A Phoenix World War II veteran becomes the first person in Arizona to get the new coronavirus vaccine. Healthcare.
By the way, that's what Robert Duvall is going to look like if he lives to 100.
That's what Robert Duvall looks like now.
You're not wrong.
Their workers were next in line, rolling up their sleeves to get the shot as our first.
Wait a minute. The 94-year-old got the vaccine before healthcare workers?
Yeah.
That's a bit off, I'm going to admit.
USA.
Are they trying to find the first person they can kill with the vaccine?
Yeah.
Is that why they're giving it to 94-year-olds?
Look, he had a reaction. Don't take it.
What if this guy lives to like 180 and we find out that this vaccine, all these people who don't want to take the vaccine, they're actually missing out on the fountain of youth?
Well, that would suck because most people are simps, and that would just mean we have a lot of idiots that live
is it
forever.
January 22nd?
Shut up, cock.
Wave of vaccinations is now officially underway.
Jason Berry joins us live now to tell us where these first shots were given and who.
Right in the ass. And they're like, no, Jason, that's not what we meant. We meant like the location of the places, not where they were giving people the shots. That's
is next. Jason.
Well, these first vaccinations took place at the Phoenix VA hospital, and it seems only
That's what the
appropriate
social studies
that
teacher.
the first Arizona patient to get a vaccine is an American hero. It was an historic day at the Phoenix VA with 94-year-old World War II veteran John Mohan becoming...
Is he frozen like that?
Yeah.
Is he catatonic?
Yeah.
Go back. I'm going to go back for a
Pronounced
second.
COVID tonic.
Look at that. Like he's not waving. He's statuesque. They're moving around him, and he's just stuck in that pose.
With 94-year-old World War II veteran John Mohan becoming the first in Arizona to get a COVID-19 vaccine.
He doesn't even know what you're doing to him, and he's the first one who gets the vaccine.
You ever watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine? I know it's a deep cut.
No.
There's a shapeshifter in there named Odo. You should look up Star Trek Odo. He looks just like...
He looks like Odo?
Yeah.
10 years from now, if you receive the COVID-19 vaccine, says Cody, between 2019 and 2020, you are entitled to compensation. Call Binder and Binder.
Well, they need
Joke's on him. It's not a vaccine. It's a euthanasia.
Oh, no. They're giving him the Kevorkian shot. Does he look like Odo, or does he look like that warlock from the House of the Undying in Game of Thrones?
So we're at one?
We're at one. One
They
reference.
needed some volunteers, and you guys have been keeping me alive, so why shouldn't I try it?
Because there's little kids that want to go to school that could try it. I mean, no offense, old timer, but your story is written. I don't think there's anything after 94 that's going to top I beat the Nazis.
I just think it's disgusting the way you don't support the troops.
It's not supporting the troops. It's that he's 94 and we're wasting a vaccine on him.
It's not a waste, Aaron. That man served our country. He's a hero.
He did. God bless. And that's awesome. But shit, it's a COVID-19 vaccine for a 94-year-old.
Just sounds like you're against the troops.
I would have died if I didn't come in here. The country's here because of us.
Oh, now he's crying. Now I'm an asshole.
Yes, sir.
Don't cry.
I'm proud to be a World War II veteran.
Oh, God damn it. Come on.
Yeah, man. Why
I
you
didn't
against,
need that.
Why are you against the troops?
So now he's Jewish mom guilting me.
Why are you against the troops?
Because I'm not against... I almost answered that. I'm not against the troops. Does anyone else have... This is gaslighting, by the way. The news is gaslighting me. I'm being sensible here. We have a limited number of these vaccines. I want to open stuff up, and we could be giving it to teachers and doctors and
I ran out of
students.
thoughts. Don't you think this guy earned it, Aaron? He's just a World War.
I'm not saying he didn't earn it. What I'm saying is, couldn't we...
But at some point, like, serving your country and being a World War II hero should mean you get medicine, right?
I love this man. He's wonderful. He's like my grandparents. He's the best. But he's had his run. He's past the average life expectancy.
Oh, so there's an established timetable on being a hero.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying the COVID-19 vaccine, can't we put
you
him
up here so everybody can see your guilty face?
Can't we put COVID-19 World War II veteran at the back of the line for the vaccine?
Oh, so now you want the veterans at the back of the line?
Not all veterans, just the really old as shit
The World
ones.
War II ones, the ones that actually killed Nazis.
I mean, there's some Antifa on the streets who killed Nazis too. Let's be very fair about the Nazi.
So should Antifa get vaccines over the troops?
Can we just tell them it's a vaccine?
Why do you hate World War II veterans?
I don't hate World War. See,
is this because you're a Nazi inside and so you're mad that you lost that war?
This is what I thought would happen, that I would have this opinion, which is totally based in reason and logic, and I would get shit on for hating the troops.
It just seems like you hate the troops.
I don't. Aaron Zanis, thank you for the sub, but he also says you're an ass.
Yeah.
Tyler says, haha, Aaron, you're an asshole. I'm not an asshole. This way when
I just don't know what does somebody have to do to earn your respect enough to think that they deserve medicine?
He deserves all the medicine in the world.
Except for this one vaccine that you want to deny him.
We should hold on to it for a while. He can get it in like a month or two.
Fuck him, right?
Not fuck him. If he doesn't make it another month or two, then it's clear that we should have never given him the vaccine in the first place because he wasn't going to make it.
What if
he
what
makes
if he
it
never
another
signed
2
up,
months, we'll give it to
What if he never went to war because he didn't know if he was going to live another month or two? You might not even be here. Germany could have won that war without him.
Erex says this way, when he dies tomorrow, it's considered a COVID death.
That's pretty good.
Aaron, if he didn't earn it with the blood of Nazis, none of us deserve it. Also, why do you hate freedom?
Yeah,
No.
what's wrong with you?
Weren't you
think
just
somebody that is advocating for, free speech and just being a shock jock would just be more American? You just don't seem very pro-American.
Epic Dance Party with a great point, Corey. Weren't you just making fun of how a World War II veteran looks?
That was in parody out of
Odo.
love.
You called him Odo.
Yeah, a hero, Odo. Odo was also a hero?
Or Curly Adams says Aaron hates World War II vets because they killed his family members in the war.
That's what I'm saying. He's mad because the Germans lost that war.
Rusty Grammer says, are you saying you don't support the Towboy Bubba Army? All veterans are important. All of them are important. It's just that if you're 90... Okay, how about forget the World War II veteran part? If you're 94, you go to the back of the line for the vaccine.
I mean, that's a pretty big pedal backwards from denying a veteran medicine.
I'm not trying to deny a veteran medicine.
You did. You said it multiple times. F this guy. I don't care about him being a hero. He gets no medicine. I believe that's a direct quote.
No, Mikey Two Milks, that's not what I'm saying. Mikey Two Milks says, I, for one, agree with Aaron. Fuck this dinosaur. That's not at all what I'm saying. This man is a hero.
You know that you're on the wrong side if Mikey Two Milks agrees with you.
Right, yeah. I don't feel good about what I've done here. I really don't. I feel terrible.
Why don't you feel like a World War... okay... If a World War II veteran doesn't deserve medicine, in your head, who does deserve medicine?
I never said he doesn't deserve medicine. I said
You
that
did.
maybe...
You said he's old and I don't appreciate his service. He should die.
No, that's not what I said at all. What I said was maybe he should go back in the line because that's not really going to help him that much. He's 94. He could go at any minute.
I just think, as an American hero, I, for one, advocate this man getting medicine. No matter what Aaron said. Look, hey,
you're really Fox Newsing the shit out of me right now.
I know, it's fun. If you're
am I getting tucked?
Yeah, no, you're getting...
Hannity?
What's the damn lady on MSNBC?
Laura Ingraham? Oh, Rachel Maddow?
Yeah, you're getting mad out.
I'm getting mad out?
Yeah.
I don't want to be mad out.
Mad out about everything. That's what we're doing right now.
Mad out about you. With Paul Reiser.
It's a mad out world.
Jefferson, go to break.
Just because you think that people age out of being a hero, and I want to say this. I, Corey Adam, fully support the troops. I hope you get all the medicine that you need. I thank you so much for supporting and helping found this country and making everything great, because none of it happens without the troops. No matter what my dickhead host says, I think every one of you veterans deserve medicine.
King of Clubs says he could go at any minute. He could also last another 10 years. Okay, but if you have to put $8,000 on it, which one are you leaning towards? All right, there.
You being a dick and not giving veterans medicine. And I'm taking the under on that.
Look inside yourself and stop projecting onto me, everybody. Thank you very much.
Somebody just called me a simp. I am a simp for the troops.
Are you a simp for the troops?
I'd rather be that than...
Oh, we got a call coming in. Should we take this call? I feel like I'm going to get hammered here.
Call from
Vance-O-Matic.
All right, Vance-O-Matic, what's going on, sir?
I got to say, Corey, earlier didn't you say that 94-year-olds shouldn't get medicine at all?
I didn't realize they were heroes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Wait, you're going to let him off the hook?
94-years are heroes.
You're going to let him off?
Just the ones that served in World War II, Vince.
No, I'm not letting him off the hook. I think Corey's a fucking asshole, and he's negative about everything, and he needs to smile more.
I mean,
that's sexual harassment, though, Vance. We don't go for that kind of sexual harassment.
I'm not the one being negative. You're the one trying to say that a 94-year-old veteran doesn't deserve medicine. Maybe you need to look in the rearview mirror while you drive and talk on the phone. You dick fiddle.
You like that one?
Oh man, I love you guys.
Now stop. Stop gender shaming my co-host. I hung up on him, Corey. I'll fight for you.
Thank you.
Don't worry, buddy.
I'm just glad that you'll fight harder for me than you will for our veterans to have medicine.
Now, wait a minute, Yags. This is just not true. Yags says, I agree with Aaron. We need to stop calling veterans heroes just because they were too stupid to get into college, so they joined the military.
This is what I'm saying.
That's not what I'm saying at all. By the way, I'm so happy in this moment that I'm getting grilled because this show finally now looks like what I've always wanted it to look like. A news set, but the newscasters are psychopaths. Just ranting about nonsense. We finally hit what this was supposed to be. Toonsis says, Corey's abrasive. Bubba said so. Hey, Toonsis, did Bubba talk about Corey Adam? I want him to give Corey a fake name like MS Willie.
Wait, Bubba's calling somebody abrasive? Way to not know the temperature and the love sponge, brother.
Hey. I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
Who hates the troops.
I don't hate the troops. I simply don't think 94-year-olds should get the COVID vaccine before anyone else. All right, let's...
King Kong.
All right. King Kong Dong, what's going on, buddy?
Oh, not a whole lot. Corey, thanks for the best burger yesterday. It was phenomenal. Probably the best thing I've ever had, burger-wise. And, Aaron, why are you hating on the veterans, man?
I am in no way hating on the veterans, ladies and gentlemen. I am simply saying that maybe we should prioritize other people before 94-year-olds with the COVID vaccine.
Kong, thank you for your service. I hope that you get some vaccines as well.
Oh, shit. No. I'll avoid that.
Okay, cool.
Hang up on him.
All right, King Kong Dong, we got to let you go. Sorry, bud. You came out of the gates hot, but you faltered. That's all. Real heroes have bone spurs and can't remember which foot the bone spurs are in, says Beltrain. Yes. Nubu Goofin says, Aaron, you are correct. This guy is a liar. He was only 14 in 1940. He wasn't even in World War II. No, I'm not accusing. I never accused him of stolen valor.
So now
I am not. Wait, no.
You're so committed to the veterans not getting medicine that you will say they have stolen valor?
I did not say this guy had stolen valor. I believe he fought the Japanese or the Nazis.
This is a very embarrassing show to be a second mic on, you guys. I didn't realize that Captain Dick Fiddle over here would be like this.
I'm not Captain Dick Fiddle at all.
Yes, you are.
At all. I'm not.
Oh, my name's Aaron. Welcome to the Steel Toe Joe Show. I hope you're not a veteran, because if you are, you don't get no medicine. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Woo, finger guns. Come watch tonight. I got a cripple and my girlfriend. We're going to have fun. Boo, 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 boo.
Did your heroes Ed Till and Mancow both hate the vets, too? If I was the Arizona VA, the guy would probably had the higher kill count. I don't know what that means. All right, let's get this. All right, that's it. Let's get this guy's family on the phone. All right, let's go to another one.
Informal warfare.
Informal warfare. What's going on?
Hey guys, I just wanted to call in. I think this is a very interesting topic that you guys are talking about, and I seem to remember back in around 2019, what I believe was a direct quote from Aaron was, yes, you fought in World War II, but what have you done for me lately?
Right. I remember that episode. I
think that is a good indication of where we're at with this whole vaccine.
Thank you. I got to go to the next call. That is a terrible out of context thing to say. Let's take our next call here.
Cold, please, Austin.
All right. Officer Bone Cold Fleas Austin, what's going on, sir?
Thank you for your service, sir, and I just hope that at some point you can get medicine, too. I think you really deserve it. I really appreciate what you've done for our country.
Oh, thanks, Corey. Geez, Aaron, I get that you're buddies with Adolf, but I didn't know that you hated the vets that much.
I don't hate the veterans. I'm simply saying.
This has been a very disillusioning show for me to be a part of, Bones. I'm not going to lie to you.
Nah, we all know Aaron. We all know he loves the vets, but he just loves Hitler more.
No, that's not.
And if you call him out on it, he's just going to flip-flop.
This is not at all what
Adelphia over here.
I think that veterans should get medicine. I just don't think the COVID-19 vaccine is something that we should roll out to 94-year-olds first. That's all.
Well, they did beat the Nazis.
Yeah, they beat the Nazis. What is wrong with you?
But he's buddies with Hitler, so I understand.
Now wait a minute. He beat the Nazis.
He's just mad because he took out his side in that war. He's actually a Nazi.
No, the thing is, you guys, he beat the Nazis, but shouldn't we be getting to the vaccine to the new round of people who are going to fight the next round of Nazis?
So heroes don't get medicine once again?
The future heroes.
All right,
Thank you.
You can't have a future if you ignore the past.
Talk to you guys.
Thank you, Bone Cold. All right, there we go. We got the phones ringing on this topic, didn't we?
Sure did.
Because you painted me as a veteran hater and a Nazi.
You painted yourself in it with your words.
I did not.
You did. The caller even called in with one of your quotes from 2019. I didn't manufacture that.
Completely out of context.
I disagree.
How do I move on to our next set of stories? Oh, we got more calls coming in. All right, this is fun.
New World Order.
All right. Oh, my God. It's the New World Order on the phone. How are you? It's a damn good Shivani. What's going on, sir? Speak.
Hello?
Yeah, you're on.
Hey, this is the New World Order.
Yeah, we gathered that.
Our plan to get rid of the old people is working pretty good, isn't it?
Yeah. Maybe.
Oh, yeah! He's in on it! He just admitted it!
No.
He just admitted it!
No.
Oh, my God! United States.
No, New World Order. Could you tell Corey right now that I am not working with you, that I am not on the New World Order's side?
No, you're working with us.
No, that's not true. That's not accurate at all. You're lying, New World Order.
I tell you, he's kind of
the New World Order
he's
is
kind of
lying
an
to you
Ed
guys.
Till, young man
That's what they
cow
do. All right, well, New World Order, thank you, and I'll see you at dinner.
Okay, see ya.
All right, I meant I'm not going to see him. I was just trying to get him off the phone.
This veteran-hating mother F over here. Keep calling in. Let him know that it is not okay. Look, I know that we as a show have been through a lot. I know there have been attacks on our morality, but we as fans of the Steel Toe cannot stand for this veteran-hating... Oh, I almost said a slur.
Did you almost call me the N-word?
No, the G word.
All right, let's go to more calls here.
Mr. Approachable.
All right, Mr. Approachable, talk some sense into these people.
Hey, first off, before you get started, Mr. Approachable, I just want to say thank you for your service, and I think you deserve medicine.
Yeah, thanks, bud. I appreciate that. I'm not here to choose sides. I want everything out on the table. So I wanted to bring a piece of evidence. Aaron, do you or do you not have a book on the Third Reich?
I have the book. It's sitting over there. It's William Shirer's The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich.
This is literally at his home studio. Look at that.
No, it's about, I don't know if you can show swastikas, even if it's in a book. Twitch makes me nervous. It's literature. It is.
Oh, now Twitch makes you nervous, Mister? I'm not scared of nothing. January,
I have a book.
It's a swastika on a book.
I have a book about a very important time in our history.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's all I had. I just like I said, I just want to have all the evidence out there. So
Thank you. I got to go to the next call. Our lines are blowing up here. Thank you, sir.
Call from
50 and the 320.
to accept, press
50 and the 320. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah, Aaron, I think we got this all figured out. You know, the veterans and Johnny have just been a drain on society, taking benefits all these years, and now they just continue to take the vaccine.
That's not
and,
what
really, I'm just glad that we finally were able to team up together and get this out there.
I'm not teaming up. I don't agree with you. I don't find
so
them
now
to
you're
be,
against wait. So now you're against veterans and cripples?
No, I don't find them to be a drain on society.
Look at how all the skeletons are parading out of the closet.
That is not how I feel about this at all, sir. You have completely misrepresented me and made me look even worse.
Well, I'm just glad we were able to take apart some of those wheelchairs when we were sitting down at the VA the other day.
Never. We took them apart to repair them.
What?
To fix them for the veterans.
New boot goofing.
Yeah, thank you. He's new boot goofing. I never did that. Tin Banger says, how do you call? There's the number right on the screen. 320.
Use your phone.
204-5713. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
How do you call?
Did you mean literally? Yeah, you take your phone. You pick it up.
Jeez. Here's what you do. Oh, wait, I can't tell him to go.
Yeah. 1,050 New World Order bits from Big Baby Son. Aaron's Herb says 5 bits for the veteran hater.
And make some toast. That's how you get in touch with the show.
To be fair,
that's vague enough, right?
You're going to like this from Sir Cock and Socks. To be fair, Aaron only reads the rise part of the book, then rage quits at the fall.
I like that his name is Mr. Cock and Socks.
He's a knight. Sir Cock and Socks.
I just think it's sad how you hate veterans and cripples. Like, I could take a lot of your abrasive attitude and words, but that kind of behavior is just, like, sad.
I don't think that's what this is. All right, we got 696 viewers. I want to see us pop up over 700.
I think we need a meeting of the Toe Boys. Is this really how we want to be represented? I mean, we just got the Bubba Army. We got all this fun people around us, and we're going to rally around this veteran-hating cripple killer?
I love veterans. The only opinion I took was that maybe
you can't say you love veterans if you don't want them to have medicine,
It wasn't about veterans. I don't think 94-year-olds should be first in line for the vaccine. Call me controversial. Let's go to more calls coming in here.
Call from
German historian.
to accept.
All right, go ahead, sir. What do you have for the show?
I was going through the archives, and it looks like the Imholt family tree had 2 guards on the towers when they fell in World War II.
That's not how the joke works, sir. But thank you very much. The joke is I have family members who died in Auschwitz.
They were drunk and fell off the guard tower.
Fell out of the guard tower. Yes, that's the.
We know your family history.
Magic Osmo says, I am a reverend in the Westboro Baptist Church, and Aaron, I want you to host our next gathering. I am not affiliated in any way with the Westboro Baptist Church. We've got more calls coming in.
From
Aaron's cum dumpster.
All right. Aaron's cum dumpster. Go ahead, sir.
So I feel like the only time you actually love the veterans is when they fall off the face of the earth and die.
Yeah.
That's why you're so excited about this
Right?
veteran not getting the vaccine, because then that's one less veteran that you got to pay for.
That's
Well, and I'm not going to lie, but when I came over, his Pornhub link was actually also linked to a bunch of sick old people dying. So
No,
I think
none
he
of
jerks
this is
off.
true.
I think he jerks off to veterans dying.
None of this is
And I don't
true.
endorse that. Again, I want to say to every veteran out there, I appreciate the sacrifices you made, and I'm so thankful for it. I think you all deserve medicine no matter what he says. I think you're being a real dick fiddle about this. A real cock
Aaron's into necrophilia, then he
There's no Now, wait a minute. We're not going to take this into necrophilia, too. This just keeps encroaching onto more and more. Thank you very much, sir.
Carrick says they're a Freemason. Why don't we tell them our plans? We can't tell them their plans. They are not initiated.
I will say this. You never know what... How much do you like the new elbow space you got?
It's pretty great.
It's pretty nice.
I wish it was... You know what I wish I had? Even more elbow space so I wouldn't have to be next to a veteran hater.
I'm not a veteran hater. You know, you never know when you're prepping the show which stories are going to bring the biggest things. This is definitely not one I had planned for.
Well, that's what I like to do. I like to off-balance you and then just roll with it.
I can't go into the GTA 6 story now. You know what we haven't had today? And I feel like I've taken...
Why are you trying to backpedal away from how much you hate veterans, Aaron?
Because I don't hate veterans.
You don't want them to have medicine?
I want to do two things. I want a hype train, and I want to tell you about MyPillow.
It's a good thing we don't have the hospital sponsor anymore since you hate medicine.
MyPillow.com.
Anti-vax weirdo.
Use the promo code SteelToe. I mean this. Use the promo code SteelToe, and you'll get $29.98 on premium MyPillows. They're usually $70, over $40 off. Premium MyPillows with the promo code SteelToe. You can also go to radio listener specials and take advantage of that SteelToe promo code. MyPillow 3-inch mattress toppers, 30% off with 2 free standard MyPillows. That's a great deal. Buy one, get one free on the 6-piece MyPillow towel sets in any color. The bathrobes are 30% off, $20 for a dog bed, and so much more. Visit MyPillow.com. Use the promo code SteelToe. That's MyPillow. We're going to put it in the chat here. MyPillow.com. Not porno code. Promo code SteelToe. 200 bits from another entitled millennial. Thank you very much.
You'll get an extra 10% off if you can prove to Aaron that you also hate the veterans.
I do not hate the veterans.
You hate them. Just admit it.
I don't. I just didn't think
you didn't want a World War II vet to have medicine.
I thought that maybe we should prioritize others over 94-year-olds.
Because you hate veterans.
Whatever gets us moving on at this point.
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
Oh no, not Crowder.
Aaron hates the veterans.
No, Oh wait, here. I don't think a 94-year-old should be getting the. Only veterans should get the vaccine. The rest of us should have to fight it out.
Well, that's stupid. Why would you say that?
Because Crowder's music makes me conservative. Another entitled millennial gifting a tier 1 sub to FU Aaron Wolftron with 100 bits. 100 bits from Balls Deep. I'll withhold my opinion until the science decides the truth about Aaron's geriatric hero.
There's no such thing as the science. Shut up.
So we got 100 bits coming in from a handful of people. I think if we get 100 bits coming in from 4 or 5 different people, then I think we got our hype train triggered.
And then you can deny more veterans medicine.
GTA 6 fans are asking Rockstar Games to take its time on development after seeing Cyberpunk 2077 on console. Is this a problem? Is Cyberpunk getting bad reviews?
I mean, I don't know how. It's a great game.
They don't want them to rush it. They think it was rushed.
I will say this. Last night I played a little bit of it, and it is way better on the PS5. So I think that they're just mad because it's a next console game that they tried to dumb down for the old console. So it is kind of glitchy on the PS4, but it's great on the PS5.
All right. 100 bits, extra crispy with trees.
Boom,
There's
there
our
we go.
hype train. So no break. We're not going to take a break at 8 o'clock. We're going to go right through to 9.
Let's
get the hype train started.
Hi, let's get the hype train started. We got tier 1 subs, 5 of them coming in from Sinister Mind. Thank you very much. And we're through level 1 of the hype train. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, let's get the hype train going. Go hype train.
It's already going.
It's already through level 1, sir. Thank you very much.
Seems like that guy needs veteran medicine.
PS4, Xbox One are crashing constantly, running out of memory. Yeah, well, you know what? I think if you're going to buy a next level game, you got to buy a next level console.
Well, they did do this garbage where they put them out on the earlier ones and have them upgrade. So like you can get it for PS4. They should have just released it for PS5. But
I think so too. I mean, when I bought
like on PS5, like so I have the old PS4. I played it a couple times on my old PS4. It did look like trash, but I ran into it. It crashed once, but I also have a capture card.
Yeah.
Which I know you're not technical, but it just gives more graphic power to the old console. So it was fine, but I think the main thing is that it's not there.
Yeah. Auto Cattle Company with 100 bits. FU Aaron gifting 2 tier 1 subs. Hey, by the way, if you get a sub gifted to you, pass that subscription along. Gift somebody else a sub. That would be awesome.
Unless you're a veteran, then just let it die because that's what Aaron likes.
That's not what I said. I did not say that at all. 100 bits from Red Fox Mad. Thank you very much. Bone Cold Fleas Austin says Aaron hates vets, but is sponsored by MyPillow, which is a huge supporter of the veterans, which should tell you that I am fully in support of the veterans.
No, it tells us that you want money and you're willing to go against your hate of the veterans to get it.
All I said was the 94-year-olds should not be the first to get the vaccine.
Specifically, you said a World War II veteran should not get medicine.
Mr. Approachable says, Aaron never said that if you're a veteran, you get gifted a sub. You should pay it forward double with 2 subs. I never said that about veterans at all. Labs Adam gifting a tier 1 sub, 75% of the way through level 2. So you're happy with Cyberpunk so far. You play it on PS5.
Yeah.
You know, you're doing your show after my show today here from the studio.
I am.
I don't get to play Bannerlord today.
Well, I'm still doing just the test stuff. We have a couple banners to test. So you'll get some Bannerlord in because it won't be a full show today.
Are you sure? I got to go get the kids at noon.
Okay.
So I don't think I'm getting any Bannerlord.
I think because I'm only gonna go like a half hour one second because I'm gonna set up everything so that it's all in the panels and won't mess with your thing at all.
Oh, look at you, moneybags! Because I can just skip a day.
Well, I mean, I did have my final episode. Skipping 2 days is kind of the way to go.
You got to keep the work going. 145 bits from I Pooped a Fist. Thank you very much. 79% of the way through level 2.
I've always kind of liked and hated that one.
2,841 subscribers right now. We're shooting for 3,000, but it looks like we're hitting a day where a lot of subs are expiring, so we might be fighting an uphill battle. Let's see what we can do. 100 bits from Kevin Smith, 81% of the way through level 2. Rusty Grammar says, Aaron, I was going to gift 25 subs, but my daddy served in the army. There you go. Quiff Bandit says, fucking say queef.
Quiff Bandit?
You can't be Quiff Bandit and then say you want us to say Queef. You got to change your name to Queef Bandit. That's how it works. Subs expiring because of Aaron's hatred for the vets. That's not at all. Bone Cold said, I was going to donate another 25,000 bits and 50 subs, but Aaron hates fat
Remember, guys, I will be on at 10 a.m., so if you want to donate bits to somebody that loves the troops, you know where to go.
I love the troops.
You don't. You don't want them to have medicine.
121 bits from another entitled millennial. 84% of the way through level 2. 1.5 minutes left in the hype train. Remember, 25,000 bits in a week or 100 gifted subs in a week gets you unlimited visits to the show. It also lets you be a third mic for a day. 5,000 bits gets you a visit to the show.
Gifted subs. Now I want a sandwich.
Alablastor in debut with 100 bits, New Boot Goofin with 100 bits, and now we're about 92% of the way through level 2 of the hype train with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. We are getting very close. Let's see if we can get to that level 3, and then, of course, on to level 4. We also have to talk about a family that, this is kind of gross. A family lied about their son being like bullied and harassed on a video game or something so they could get a bunch of free
I thought you were going to say to a mall Santa, and I was going to be like, I knew it!
You knew it! It was that damn mall Santa again. 100 bits from Kevin Smith, 100 from Curly Adam. We're at 94%. 300 bits from Balls Deep. That's enough to get us through level 2 of this hype train. We are on to level 3. If we clear this, ready for this? If we clear this entire hype train today, no more breaks the rest of the show. We take her all the way through the next 2 hours and 10 minutes.
So if they're generous, I get punished?
Exactly. Precisely. I don't know. We're on a roll. Look at us.
I'm having fun, actually.
Getting the phones ringing, having a fun show, all at my expense.
Hating the troops.
Well, nobody's hating the troops.
You are. You don't want them to have medicine.
Kevin Smith with 200 bits. Cody writes, remember when we watched the movie 13 Hours and all you did was laugh? No, that's not true. I never did that. Aaron said
You're a monster.
Aaron said he was giving vets free subscriptions all the time. I'm always giving vets free subscriptions.
No, you aren't. You said no free subscriptions over and over again.
Balls Deep gifting 10 Tier 1 subs. Thank you, buddy. That brings us through level 3 of the hype train. Thank you very much. Again, if we clear this hype train, no more breaks the rest of the show. Mike's Cabinetry in Mora. Talk to our friends at Mike's Cabinetry for kitchen or bathroom remodels. They also do new, new construction as well. Cabinets, it's Mike's Cabinetry. They support the show, so if you live in Minnesota, support Mike's Cabinetry. 612-390-4313. That's 612-390-4313 for Mike's Cabinetry of Mora. 100 bits from Aaron's hot neighbor. Balls Deep gifting a Tier 1 sub. I don't know. It's creepy.
Have you been holding on me?
All of my neighbors are dudes.
They're hot?
I mean, one of them's kind of fetching.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, I can...
Wait, how hot are they? On a scale of like 1 to a veteran that can get medicine.
Now, wait a minute. I love veterans who can get medicine, so I'd say they're just below a veteran who can get medicine.
Which is not low at all because you hate veterans.
No, I don't hate veterans at all. Not at all. Wait, what? Aaron wants us to ban all vets now? I never, absolutely not. They're wonderful people.
You should hear what he says about the vets off camera.
No, that's not true. He's lying to you guys. He's not being accurate.
I would never lie to you guys for less than a level 5 hype train.
4 minutes left in level 4. We're at 8% through level 4. If we get all the way through this hype train, no more breaks. The rest of
Chuck Spadina says Cyberpunk on the X series is amazing. Yeah, I mean it's
the Series X?
That's like the new Xbox.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, and I gotta say, like the PS4 version, like this is something actually really cool. I got it for the PS4. I installed it. The file was super big. It was like 170 gigs, which is
holy
insane.
Shit.
Right, but what was really cool about it is when I got the PS5, I went to go bring the game in, and I was like, oh, I'll trade this in for the PS5 version, right?
Yeah.
There is no PS5 version. It's just an upgrade software in the PS4. So the PS4 version has the software. So it's actually 2 games on one disc. That's why it's so big.
Wow.
But what it means is that I didn't have to buy another copy of the game, which I thought was really cool.
That is nice. Big Baby Son gifting 2 Tier 1 subs. We are at 23% of level 4. Again, if we get through level 5...
Yeah,
no
Inky
more breaks the
Malone
rest
seems
of
to
the
be a
show.
fan of yours. He wants to cancel the vets.
I don't want to cancel the vets.
You just want them to not have medicine.
Last week, PC Gamer received a tip that Rowdy Rogan, an extremely young Call of Duty Warzone streamer, had been banned from the game by Activision. Rogan is 6 years old, but has a following of 95,000 on Twitch and 132,000 on YouTube. Is that weird? That 100,000 people on each of those platforms are following a little kid, a 6-year-old? That's kind of weird, isn't it?
It's not as weird as you hating vets with medicine.
I mean, I have a 6-year-old daughter. In no way would I let her go online and stream.
You can make a lot of money by turning her into a cam girl.
I would never. That's disgusting. These parents who let their kids stream video games online.
Let's wait to see how the terms of service pan out for us.
Yeah, exactly. People, okay, get this.
Look,
people
you're gonna
can't
have to sit your daughter down and be like, look, you're 6 years old. It's time you're the breadwinner.
Not only. No, so you can't say simp on Twitch come January 22nd, but a 6-year-old can stream. That's insane to me.
And a woman, you can't show your nipples if you're a dude, but a woman can paint her breasts.
Yeah, it's like you said, they're so open-ended, these rules. K-Rod gifting a Tier 1 sub, and then gifting another one straight away. Thank you very much. 38% of the way through level 4. That's 38% of the way through level 4 with 1:45 left. Bits and subs. We're at 2856 with a goal of 3,000 today, but we've had some expirations. We have some setbacks, so it's going to take an uphill battle.
Just people mad that you hate the troops.
That's, of course, what it is. So we're looking to get to 3,000 by the end of today's show. We need to open up. I'm not kidding. That's going to make noise. I can't do that. That was just our 6 o'clock hour stuff.
Yeah, I know.
That we got through.
That's all I do is save you prep time, baby.
It's 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Yesterday we got through 2 segments.
Yeah, we got I think 2 hours worth of stuff.
Yeah, it's fine.
In 4 hours. Oh yeah. Do you see that one? Yeah, don't give it away. But yeah.
It is so weird being on this side because you see him as they queue up, and I just looked over and I was like,
can you just at least let them know they're going to get dicked with?
Yeah. Oh, they're going to get dicked with.
You guys are going to get dicked with. Stick
somebody
around.
just asked me if it's backwards compatible, the PS5. So the PS5 is backwards compatible with the 4, but not the 3, the 2, or the 1 because they're Blu-ray players.
How about blast off?
Like finger blast off?
Hold on.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
All right, let's catch up with the hype train in the chat, and then we'll get into our 7 o'clock stuff. Balls Deep gifting. Balls Deep gifting 5 Tier 1 subs. We're at 89% of level 4 with 25 seconds left. Oh boy, can we get that extra 11% to keep this hype train going? If we get through level 5, no more breaks the rest of the morning. We do the show straight through. 1,000 bits from Balls Deep. What a generous bastard he is. 100 bits from COVID Free since December 3. 1,000 bits from K-Rod. We're into level 5, and we're cruising through level 5. Crotch Juice says, proof Aaron is a Nazi, white supremacist. Look at his girlfriend. Bright white, blonde, and blue eyes. She's pretty, too.
He did tell me that if I didn't get contact lenses, I'm not on the show.
I never said that. I let an Italian on my show. That should show how diverse I am.
He told me that I was the minority demographic.
100 bits from Sicky. Well, the other guy dropped me like a bad habit, so what am I supposed to do?
Because you hate the vets. You don't want them to have any medicine.
Aaron's crusty sleeping bag says, question for Corey. What's it like sitting next to a veteran hater?
It's very disillusioning, and it's tough, actually, because my grandpa served. And it's nothing.
The army, and he lost his right eye, and he flew a flag out in our yard till the day that he died. He wanted my mother,
and this asshole
brother, my sister,
butchering.
and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free. I'm sorry.
So not only
now this nation that I love is falling under attack. Sorry.
Not only does he hate the troops,
a mighty sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back.
But he's going to sing songs from that stupid
But
muskrat,
as soon as we could
Toby
see
Keith.
clearly through our big black eye, man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July. Anyway.
Troop hater.
This is all getting very stupid. 25% of and it's all my fault. 25% of the way through level 5. Again, we get through this level 5, no more breaks. Look at Sharparelli coming in hot with the 5,000 bits. That brings us up to 76% of the way.
Yeah, now he's
level
mocking
5.
a troop song.
Aaron's Dusty Clam says he's mocking a troop song.
It's not enough that you mock the troops. Now you got to mock a troop song.
I never mocked the troops. It never happened.
You did. You're like, they don't deserve medicine.
This is 100% a fabrication.
And last year you were like, the troops are lazy. They need to get back to work.
Heather's love handle. He's sneaky good at singing that song.
I know. He's clearly done that at karaoke before. Also, do you trust somebody that sings Toby Keith? Think about that.
No, I never would.
Giant muskrat in a wedding dress? No, nobody trusts him.
2 gifted Tier 1 subs being gifted. Thank you very much. We're 86% of the way through level 5 of this hype train. 2.5 minutes left. Sharparelli with 5,000 bits for the mockery. Thank you. And there it is. We're through level 5. This show continues with no more interruptions.
Thanks for all the donations, assholes.
The rest of the way. Thank you guys all very much for helping out with the show. We appreciate it oh so much. This has worked out great because of you guys. Aaron and Toby Keith, but only like veterans for panhandling money from them as they die. That is a very dark thing
he's like
to
the
say.
Salvation Army of a person. He's going to panhandle, hate the troops, and not give anybody any of the money.
None of this is true. This is insane. Hey, there's a deal. The Congress is close to a deal on COVID-19 aid with $600 stimulus checks.
Oh, good. $600.
Right? That's what I was thinking. They said, a $600 stimulus. Then you know what? Screw it. Don't send checks out then. Save your money.
Do you know in Australia they've gotten like $1,200 a month through this whole thing?
Yeah, through the entire pandemic. They've been getting, I think you're right. I think it's $1,200 a month.
Yeah.
Just basically universal basic income.
And they like Pelosi and the whole House of Representatives and the Senate, they just keep doing all their political gamesmanship back and forth. And now they're going to help us out with another $600 check. That's like part of rent and a car payment. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a basic car payment. That's like a $15,000, $20,000 vehicle. And yeah, like maybe a third of rent. Maybe a third of rent.
But the reality is what Epic Dance Party just said. Most people are just going to use it to buy like a PS5 or just like spend it. That's the problem with stimulus is that when the stimulus checks went around the first time, and I didn't get one, I'm still mad about that. When they came by the first time, they literally are like, oh, people need this. And I'm not saying that people didn't. I'm saying all of my friends did not.
Right.
Because all of my friends who quote unquote needed it used that to buy new TVs. They bought new computers. It was crazy.
Yeah, no, and that's what happens. I mean, you look at tax refunds. People usually use it to, ironically, pay off Christmas. They use it to pay off the credit card debt from Christmas. That's
that real?
Yeah, a lot of people use it to pay credit card debt.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Why not just let them keep the money the rest of the year? They won't have to use the credit card. Oh,
and you'll get less interest.
It's almost like the banks want you to pay the more taxes so that you can pay the interest on the credit card, and it's almost like the banks pay the government. Oh.
That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard for us, but pretty good for the banks.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet for the banks. They get to live on our money with interest. And then when we get our own money back, we have to pay them back with interest for what we borrowed for the entire year. Oh, boy, do we get deep-dicked hard. No Diggity says, I make too much money while being unemployed to get a stimulus check. Let's go to the phones. More people calling in.
Dr. Fishy.
Dr. Fishy. All right, let's listen to what Dr. Fishy has to say.
Yes, Aaron, this is Adolf calling in. Sorry, I'm a little bit late on the bit, but Ava and I were busy burying the troops in the snow.
No, I don't know you, sir. We've never spoken.
Is that Charlie Chaplin?
Oh, that's not true, Aaron. I talked to you last week, remember?
No, you and I have never spoken. I've never met you.
Don't be shy. Anyway, I just had a question on your hating the troops.
I don't hate the troops, sir. Why am I calling you sir?
Oh, that's not cool. Because you respect me. We are.
I don't agree with anything you're saying.
The American troops or the Third Reich troops?
I hate the Third Reich troops with a passion, sir.
Oh, listen, I disavow you. You're no longer a friend of mine. I will not
Oh,
to your meetings anymore.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, no, Hitler disavowed me. Did you hear that? I just got disavowed by Hitler.
I don't think anybody believes that's permanent.
Oh. All right. Thank you guys very much for that level 5 hype train. We appreciate it. Yeah, okay, so we're in agreement. $600 stimulus checks are effing stupid. They're a waste of time. You can't look at that headline without knowing what's coming next. Should we see what the chat does when I read this headline?
It's so great.
All right, here's what we're going to do. For those of you listening via audio, you're going to hear some silence for a little bit. We didn't turn off. We didn't go bad. We're going to sit and watch the chat and see how long it takes for someone
over here. I want to see it too.
To write FU. I got to put OBS back up over there. There you go.
Boom. I just want to see the chat go.
Here's our next story. Our next story is Australian police charge man in alleged international match fixing syndicate. Okay, you guys can't write FU yet. You don't know what's coming. He was fixing matches.
Yeah.
Which is very illegal. I mean, you get in serious trouble for that. You know what sport he was fixing matches in? Table tennis.
It's true.
In fact, I have a list of some of the games that he was fixing. Now we're going to wait and see what the chat says as they catch up. Fudge you. Dear God, no. A box of matches. F you. Yes. Fuck you. F you. Please, no. Oh, wait. Ping pong. Oh, fuck. F8. LOL. Did a big monkey play. Please tell me King Kong was involved. Poop. What the F? Stop, please. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. My dick is hard. Was King Kong there? Well, ladies and gentlemen, just a lot of FUs. I can't even watch them anymore.
Do it. I just like to do it.
Do
That's
it.
my favorite. Do
it's
it.
like they're daring me.
Do
it, asshole. Australian police charge man in alleged international table tennis match fixing syndicate. Are you ready to hit this one as soon as I do this?
Yeah.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a list here of the different matches that this man was fixing. In my formerly nicotine.
You, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
You do the man cow thing does play more when you're rustling papers.
That's Rush Limbaugh.
That was man cow too. Remember when?
Did he really?
Yeah, because he had the papers and he had the like weird because he was like Howard Stern in the morning where he had all the like shock jock tools when they actually were spinning records.
Ah, shit. So we have a list of the matches here that this man was fixing in this table tennis match fixing syndicate. One of them, Corey, some of them were a lot of low level games in bars and stuff like that, VFWs.
Yeah.
There was one big game that really tipped authorities off. It was a match in Hong Kong.
Wait, I thought this was So why were the Australian police looking into Hong Kong?
It's a worldwide syndicate, so it's like a RICO charge. So they caught him doing it in like small Australian matches.
And then they had to go to
Hong
Kong.
But in their investigations, they found other match fixing.
Sure.
They found one in Hong Kong with a very big name player.
But the big one was in Hong Kong?
The biggest one was in Hong Kong.
Okay. So
involving a guy that you probably know.
So table tennis, and that's just ping pong, right?
That's ping pong, yes.
Okay. What's the difference between ping pong and table tennis? Just a nickname?
It's just a nickname. So in Hong Kong, they were playing ping pong.
Sure. Because do they prefer that nickname there? Or
They
how does
do.
that work?
They prefer ping pong.
And is it so it's just nationally accepted that it's just when you're in Hong Kong, it's ping pong?
It's ping pong in Hong Kong.
Okay.
And
they're in Hong Kong.
The guy they had playing that they fixed the match, nobody knew that he was property of this syndicate. I don't know what kind of trouble he got into that he had to fix matches for him, but it was King Kong.
Wait, what?
King Kong.
Like the gorilla?
The gorilla was playing in these matches, and they were fixing the matches. And we should have known that something was up with the King Kong matches because he wasn't even using a paddle.
Sure.
No, not at all.
What? Wait, okay, so did they know he wasn't using a paddle?
Yeah.
Is this something they
Oh, no, it was
discovered?
very open. He would swing his hips to swing what he was using.
Well, what was he using then?
Believe it or not, his ding-dong.
Wait, what?
100% true. Check this out.
So what you're telling me is...
Yes.
But you're telling me...
Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I think I just...
What I'm telling you, Corey, is that King Kong went to Hong Kong and played ping pong with his ding-dong.
Now, while he was doing that, was he also denying veterans medicine?
It had to go there, didn't it? Australian police have charged him. Nobody gives a shit about the story. Let's switch to the next thing. We just wanted to...
Why do they love it so much?
Honestly, all I wanted to do was tell you guys about Hong Kong, King Kong, ping pong, ding dong, make you go nuts in the chat, and that's it. I ordered our prizes for the bit race winners last week. The prizes are on the way. 100 in the bit race at the end of each week on the end of our Sunday show. What?
I just had an idea.
What's that?
Should we mute it so that they don't get to tell, or should I say it over the air?
You know what? They gave us a level 5 hype train for them today. No secrets.
We should get a bunch of ping pong paddles.
Yeah.
And you could actually take a saw and cut in balls at the paddle end, so you could literally have
ping pong, King Kong, ding dong, ping pong.
Yeah.
I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. You know what we'll do? I
gotta tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
So we have $150 gift cards for first place in the bit race, $100 gift cards for second, $50 gift cards for third. Those are coming here. Then we're mailing them out to the people who took first, second, and third last week. Right now,
I don't know if we're allowed to talk about this.
What?
Do we still have prizes left at the radio that nobody picked up?
No, we don't, but we do have Stoney's gift certificates, and if the people are from the St. Cloud area, we will give them Stoney's gift certificates. Let's talk about the standings right now. Balls Deep is in first at 34,862.
That's a whole bunch.
That's a lot. Sharparelli with a lot too, 25,700, and Kami Country at 9,700 in third place. A bunch of people with 4,000, 2,000 right outside the top three. If you give 5,000 bits in a week, you get to come visit the show at a day of your choosing. Over 25,000 in a week, you can visit whenever you want, and you get to be a third mic one day. And if you give 100 subs, same thing, unlimited visits, and you get to be a third mic. Well, Governor Walz, we won't spend too much time on this. If you're outside Minnesota, we are still no bars.
I hate that guy.
Bars, restaurants still closed. Technically, we'll get to that part. Schools can open back up again January 19th. Thank you, Fuchs and Anna, for subscribing.
Thank you so much, Fuhrer Walls.
Gyms are open again. So gyms can open.
Good. Let's all get out of breath and breathe heavy on each other. That'll help COVID.
So here's the deal with the bars and restaurants. I guess they can open again on Friday for outdoor dining.
Yeah. Thanks, Dick.
Do you know what the high here in Minnesota is going to be on Friday?
12.
It's going to be about 20 on Friday. It's going to be
12 is what I saw. I think they dropped it.
Thursdays is going to be like 6. Next Thursday is going to be 6 degrees.
You want to go eat on a patio?
Yeah, let's go eat on a patio when it's 6 degrees. It's going to be awesome. That's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, and you think of these places that even if they get those tents where they can heat them and everything else, the cost to heat them and do all that other stuff is going to cost more, and they're not going to get a lot of people who want to go in. It's going to be awful. It's going to be oh God, it's so, like, it's almost insulting our intelligence, like he's throwing the bone for the outdoor dining. Why not just keep them closed?
You know what's weird is that if I go on here and I petition people to assassinate him, I'm the bad guy.
You are, which you're not doing.
No. I think that Walls should live a long, healthy life, unlike Aaron's stance on veterans.
That's not at all what I believe. Let's 2,867 subscribers, goal of 3,000 by the end of the show. So now the gates of hell have been opened for these bar owners. They're saying, I read a couple articles this morning, they're saying this lockdown is worse than the first one, because the first one they could have outdoors, they could do some of that. Now they're just completely shut down.
Well, they had 50% occupancy for the first, like the first shutdown was they were only actually shut down for like a month.
Yeah, right. And then they started to have 25%, then outdoor dining and all of that stuff. So now you've got bars who are signing this petition that said, screw it, we're opening. We can't survive. We're going to go out of business. We're going to go down swinging.
It's like 200 in the metro area.
Yeah, more than 150 businesses are reportedly planning to reopen either Wednesday or later in the week in defiance of the shutdown order.
Good for them. I'm going to get a list. I'm literally going to go to one of these places.
I've got a list for you. You give me a town, I can give you a name of a business. The only thing is they're spread out. These places have to be closer together. They've got to be more condensed, I feel. Or is it better that they're spread out?
I don't think it matters. I think most of the police officers in town aren't going to do shit. Like unless they're actually ordered to. Like I think the reality is that nobody cares about this.
The coalition is called Reopen Minnesota. What town do you want to know?
Let's do, I don't know, what's around here. Give the listeners one.
Well, what the hell? They're not even giving me the full list here.
I think it goes by county.
Oh, county, Anoka. Well, this isn't 150. Give me the whole list, you dickbags. I want to see the entire list of businesses. They don't have it. Oh, well. They've got Anoka, Benton.
Ooh, I like that.
Hold on. The Corner Pocket Saloon and Eatery in Benton County is going to be open.
Is that a good place?
I've never heard of it, but it's going to get a lot more business now.
I'm surprised Raleigh's isn't on that list.
I think Raleigh's has to watch it a little bit because Raleigh's got in trouble with the COVID thing already. Plus, Raleigh has said he makes a ton of money on takeouts because his pizza's so good. He sells so many pizzas that he does okay.
AOC's last brain cell said, let's get a fish house party in some bar's parking lot. I like that idea.
I mean, that's about all you can do. Someone says the Corner Pocket is a dump in rice. I like places that are like a dump in rice. I like that. I like, what do they call them? Dive bars. I enjoy that. So, I don't know. Is it a good idea, though, for this coalition to just throw it out there publicly?
And somebody just said, yeah, Corey, Walls is a vet. Do you still hate him? I'm pretty sure that's stolen valor on his part.
So, do you think that these places should be advertising that they're open, or should they just quietly? Yeah, you should just quietly do it.
That's the thing is, it feels like everybody forgot the lessons of prohibition.
Right.
Talk about it, just have a little speak.
You know what it is? It's social media. Everyone wants to get their attention. They want to get their likes. And oh, look, I'm rebelling. It's like, that's not how you rebel. You rebel in secret. Like in Braveheart when the Scots were meeting in barns and shit. That's how you do a rebellion.
What is with you and feudal TV references?
I love feudalism. That could be taken out of context.
Yeah, see? That's why he hates vets.
Yeah, I know.
Because they fought against it.
Like this Lakeville restaurant owner. She's opening now. Alibi Drinkery is one of 150 restaurants opening. She went on goddamn Care 11 News.
Of course she did.
She went on Care 11 News and said, oh, look at me, Keith Ellison. I'm opening my doors. I bet you know. Keith Ellison loves suing these people.
What's worse, her doing that or Zach begging for money on Care 11? Care 11 just loves people to beg.
Yeah, they love beggars. Let's hit play.
We put our heart and souls into Alibi. It's our home.
Lisa Monet Zarza is the owner of Lakeville
is with her
Stable,
eyes?
Alibi Drinkery.
I've been in the industry for almost 30 years.
I've been in the industry.
This was always my dream, was to own my own business and own my own restaurant.
Zarza is one of at least 150 restaurant owners coming together to reopen for indoor dining
Should start
today.
it over so they can see her and I can mock her better.
She'll come back.
Walz announced new statewide COVID-19 restrictions.
We had kind of made a decision that we were going to we were going to open.
Her face is
should have made a decision to redo your
And
eyebrows,
when
lady.
you started
Your
making
ratchet
that
ass
known,
goose face.
You start realizing that you're not alone.
The Reopen Minnesota Coalition
put
says
lips on a
most
duck.
businesses that reopened today received an overwhelming show of support. The group saying in part, it is so greatly inspiring and life-giving to these dear people that they are not alone. Zarza, who had to temporarily
Zorza.
lay off
That's not her
45
birth name.
employees, says today's announcement by Governor Tim Walz to continue the pause on indoor dining is disappointing.
People held out hope that he wasn't going to do this to us again.
But we've seen this movie before.
Yeah, and like if you're holding out hope that it wasn't going to do again, you weren't paying attention. Everybody, you and I said last March, we said this. There is no way this is over before a year.
Right.
None.
And they haven't seen this movie where the people who open their doors and yell and scream and piss and moan and say, screw the governor, screw this, screw that, we're opening our doors, they get shut down. You know who's not getting shut down? The people on Snapchat who go, hey, I'm having a beer in a bar, and I have no idea what bar it is. I don't know where their location is, nothing like that. They're keeping it a secret, and they're letting people come in. That's how you do it.
She looks like somebody partially melted a Barbie with a hairdryer.
And he did.
Hospitality Minnesota also issued a statement to today's news by Governor Walz saying in part, today's plea to the governor is to reconsider his decision to extend the closure. The tide is turning as we have witnessed all week as more and more businesses are willing out of desperation to risk fines and penalties to save their livelihood.
Oh, yeah, stop. So you know what's going to help them make more money?
What?
Fines.
Yeah, fines are not going to help you.
This is so funny, too, because these are the people that just vote Democrat all the time. All of these people that are bitching about this probably voted for Walz. That's the ironic part.
Yeah, and you know, I just feel like it really sucks. It's unfair. I understand the need to go down swinging, but I said it before, I'll say it again. Do it quietly. Do it quietly. I know you're not going to get as many customers. They'll probably, I mean, look, they'll have people going in and supporting these places, nuts to butts, as they say. They'll be packing these places in, but they'll be packing them in for a couple days until Ellison gets word of it because it was on the goddamn news, for God's sake, and then he'll come in and shut them down. And that'll be it.
As you do.
As you do. I mean, it's just, you open in secret. You move in silence. That's how you do this.
Stick to the shadows.
That says depression, not desperate. I know, they got that wrong. It's the media. I don't even, I'm so numb to the media saying things wrong and misrepresenting things that I don't even call it out anymore. It's just, that's what they do. It's ironic. The people yelling and screaming and pissing and moaning for social justice are getting somewhere with the government. What does that mean?
I don't know. Don
know.
Lemon's AIDS, like, I like
You're trying to
and
throw
you're a
a-
good dude, but like, it seems like every other comment just needs a decoder ring to figure out from you.
And not only that, but it's just kind of like you're throwing a lot of your stuff into an issue. Like that's not what this is about, social justice and all that. And you're just kind of trying to throw it into the soup. And the soup is going to taste like diarrhea. Steelbender says they are willing to take the fine because they believe the courts will throw them out at a later date. What indication, Corey, have the courts given you that they're going to throw this out?
None, and they've enforced every single one. So
They've
you have no
enforced-
idea what you're talking about.
They've enforced all of it. Curly Adams says, I literally ate dinner inside a restaurant where the local cop was also eating. Right, and nobody will ever know about that place.
Yeah, stop narking.
Right, stop narking. And those places will be allowed to open. I bet you there are
I have
places,
a problem with this. This guy's using my cocaine moniker of Curly Adam, but he's narking? I don't like that.
But I bet you there are places in Minnesota that never closed during this whole thing.
Yeah, the smart ones.
Right, they never closed. They're still open, and nobody knows about it.
Well, and the other thing is that I've got a buddy of mine that owns, shout out to Jelly Bean and Julia barbecue place in Anoka. Very good if you like barbecue. But he is one of the only people I've seen that actually expanded over all this, because the weird thing about barbecue is it's very conducive to takeout.
Right.
So like his whole thing, like he bought an extension side, like his restaurant actually expanded and got bigger over all this COVID because everybody
can have barbecue or pizza or burgers. Anything that's easy could be okay. Aztec of Sunfish says Jelly Bean and Julia is my forever love.
Yeah, shout out to Corey Swap. That dude used to be a stand-up comedian. Before that, he was in a band, and now he makes literally some of the best barbecue you will ever have in the state.
Yeah, see, here you go. Hardwood Chick says, did you hear about Neighbor's Bar in Princeton? They opened yesterday and got caught. Probably because they put themselves on that list of 200 places that said they're going to open. And they just, you basically handed your enemies a guidebook on how to get you when you put that list out there. I supported a bar last night by Little Falls. Never been there before, but I know I'll be back. Stop saying their location. Say you visited a bar in Mars, for God's sake. Like Corey said, no narking. Cheech says those places also need to have tons of people around who aren't going to tattle, and law enforcement to go. Honestly, if I were opening a speakeasy kind of a thing, I'd take phones at the door.
Yeah.
I'd take phones. That'd be the first thing I'd do. By the way, somebody get Cheech 10 a subscription. He deserves one. Seems like a decent enough guy. I'm making a very quick judgment on this man. 2,800.
Well, they find out he's a vet and he doesn't deserve medicine.
No, I would never say that. 2,867 subscribers, looking to get to 3,000 by the end of the show. This is stupid. Illinois couple recaptures dining out experience in modified van.
Why is that a story?
Why is that a thing? And also, can't you just put all this stuff on your table at home and order takeout?
Yeah.
I mean, are you that obsessed with dining out?
Nobody likes dining out that much. Nobody.
Nor should
Navigating the COVID-19 pandemic.
Oh, we can't have. This is another
hey, what's
website.
up, Matt's Garage?
Another website where they, a lot of
how hard is it to get an ad blocker?
this one's embedded into the, it's embedded. It's embedded into the video.
How do you get an ad blocker?
All the comforts of sitting inside your favorite restaurant. The table setting, some ambiance,
What I like.
and good company.
I'm a Carbonara girl.
Simple.
They order takeout or they cook their own meals, and then they set up a table inside a van, they string up lights, and then
not understand restaurants. The whole joy of restaurants is you don't have to do the dishes or clean up.
Right, and not only that, you also don't have to sit in a little cramped space with your shoulders like this, eating like a prisoner on suicide
how
watch.
shitty are the restaurants you go to if eating out of a van reminds you of that?
Yeah, what shitty dumps are you eating at where you're like, you know what we should do? We should get an old Ford conversion van and just deck it out.
You know what would be super funny?
What's that?
If a cop gave him a citation for no masks.
That would be funny. They get cited for being in their van eating, but they don't have masks on.
Sorry,
Wonderful.
State ordinance.
Ugh. And look at that. They got their McCormick salt and pepper shakers. They just got like regular household.
Keep it classy, Iowa. Keep it classy.
I think this is Chicago.
Joys taken by this.
So not only are you eating out of the back of your van, but you'll probably get shot.
Wow.
Pandemic.
You can get the takeout and you bring it home.
Oh, nice.
There's no spirit in that.
Doug and Kim White, longing for some normalcy and a way to help their favorite restaurants, found a solution to fit both.
The next day.
So you have to eat bundled up in jackets because it's wintertime and you're freezing in the back of your van.
We just want to support this restaurant that's not open, so we decided to loiter in the parking spot directly in front of them that would probably discourage people from getting takeout. But hey, on the bright side, we have a tablecloth in our van.
This is incredibly self-indulgent. You're right.
We went and we bought this little table at Menards and put some folding chairs and a carpet in there.
Creating.
Why not light candles in your dining room where you have a nice dining room table? Sit there with a chandelier or something from Menards, which probably costs about the same as the table, and then do that.
I mean, it's cool that they're letting their victims have a nice meal.
Right? It does look like a
personal
serial
dining
killer
room for
move.
two in the back of Kim's transit van.
Total investment under $100.
Oh, yeah,
Since
there you
October,
go. Look at, hey, we're talking about this sweet restaurant. Zoom in on the exhaust.
Yeah, exactly. Watch us puff up or watch
You
us
know what I
smoke
really
up their
love?
whole
I love how
entryway.
this Alfredo tastes like diesel.
The Lombard couple has enjoyed nearly a dozen takeout meals in their van dining room.
Yeah, that's a good point. Basic white bitch or chick. Freudian slip. If you're finding normalcy by eating in the back of the van, what does that say about you?
That is really weird.
I just want to get back to normal. Can I eat in this van?
Their adventures on social media to support their favorite spots.
And so now it's not just food, it's a mission.
Tonight,
it's not a mission. You're crazy people who are eating food in the back of a van, all right? At least I eat my McDonald's in the front seat before I get home, like an American.
Do you cry?
Sometimes, but that's only when I have a fountain Coke with it, because I know I'm disobeying my body's need for less calories.
Couple van
Just
dining
like
in
you
front of
disobey
Gatto's in
veterans'
Downers
needs for
Grove,
medicine.
chosen for its support of the Ride Janie Ride Foundation, an organization that helped their family when Doug was diagnosed with cancer this.
Okay, don't sit there and show us. By the way, look at that look. That's a crazy man. Don't sit there and show us the crazy people for a minute and a half, and then halfway towards the end of the story go, and it's for a cancer thing. No. You roped us in. You showed us these nut bars. You showed us the psycho shit they're doing. Don't try to guilt us later by saying, he's got cancer. You should have led with that. By the way, you know how many people with cancer I know? A lot. You know how many of those people eat like psycho murderers in the back of vans in the parking lot of restaurants?
3.
4. But I know 27,000, so that's different.
Look at my eyes.
When you get a diagnosis like we had this year, there's an urgency.
She's going to cry and make this pandemic all about his cancer, right? That's what's going to happen?
And about their van. Van cancer. Hashtag van cancer.
Aaron.
Sir Cockensock says Aaron hates cancer survivors. No, I don't.
No, he hates veterans. It's different. He hates cancer survivors if they're veterans.
I'm going to find the joy as much as we can.
In finding their joy, this married couple of 26 years spreading more joy to others.
And I certainly know how it feels to be a Kardashian now.
What?
I hate them. Because he has cancer.
What the
I hate
what
this.
the fuck? So you have cancer and you eat in a van and you know what it's like to be a Kardashian? Sounds like you don't even know what a Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you know what it is?
What?
Because he thinks it's Kardashian.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
No, he knows what it's like to be a Kardashian. Oh, here, we can have fun with this.
Kardashian.
No, saying it again.
He's in a car.
Saying it again doesn't make me hate it less.
I emphasize the different part.
No, I don't disagree.
Kardashian.
Yeah, no, I understand the structure.
Kardashian.
Just because the joke works structurally doesn't mean it's good. Kardashian, yes.
Because they're dashing in and they're in a car.
But they're dining, not dashing. But
car dining in?
Mikey Two Milk says, all I see is the news mocking 2 mentally ill people. No, he said he feels like a Kardashian because before that he was just plowed by a large black athlete.
Kardashian.
No, I understand. I thought I was going to get us away from that.
Because he's dashing in.
I was wrong. My hatred of elderly people continues with this next story.
Here we go.
Police searching.
Wait, so now you hate all elderly people, not just the vets?
No, I don't hate veterans.
You just don't want them to have medicine.
I just hate.
If you served our country, I salute you, and I hope you get all the medicine you want, despite Aaron not really holding that stance.
MN Cleaning, before we get to that story, MN Cleaning and Restoration. If you need your home cleaned, MN Cleaning and Restoration, they're your guys. Carpet cleaning, tile cleaning, water damage restoration, fire damage restoration, odor removal. You got pets? MN Cleaning and Restoration is going to get your house back to good for those Christmas gatherings. So use them at MN Cleaning and Restoration, mncleaningrestoration.com. That's mncleaningrestoration.com. Now what?
I have a question.
Yeah.
Can they also clean my dine-in car van?
You know what? I bet you MN Cleaning and Restoration will clean your dine-in car van. 100.
Kardashian.
You get me laughing. We have fun.
Yeah.
And then you do that.
That's how I feel when you hate the troops getting medicine.
You owe me water.
Oh, you want some water?
I would like some water, please. Just because of that.
Oh, you can't have this one. This one's smart water.
Oh,
it's not in your demographic.
I'm a dumb guy, so I get dumb, stupid face water because I'm a dumm asshole. That's
Stearns
what it
County
is.
Water?
I get Stearns
Comes
County
out of the
water.
nipples of your sister.
I thought it was cousin, but you know what? I could be wrong. You could have that all right. Oh, thank you, Matt. Now look at this.
What are you into? Kardashian.
Yeah,
Kardashian.
Kind of hoping
dashing in.
I'm kind of hoping you roofied this now.
Why?
Because then I won't have to.
What do you think you are? A veteran getting no medicine?
I am all for the veterans getting all the medicine they need and want. And
yeah, in more. This segment.
Police searching for Stockton package theft porch pirate.
What? Stockton, motherfucker.
So this guy is
Stockton.
Malone. No? Okay.
Stockton.
Stockton Slap.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
It's a Diaz line.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
All right, so they got a porch pirate in Stockton, California.
Stockton!
Who's stealing. But this is happening very much during the Christmas season. People just go up onto people's front porches. They take their Amazon boxes and they take off scot-free. This guy is an elderly man, they say in his 70s, who's just running around stealing shit off people's porches. I don't
believe a 70-year-old man is running.
Okay. He's walking leisurely and gingerly up to people's houses, stealing their Amazon boxes and leaving.
If you get stolen with a man with a walker, you deserve it.
And not only that, I think at 70 years old, if this is the activity you're doing to keep yourself active during COVID, I'm not necessarily for you being arrested. I mean, if you're in your 70s, Patton Oswalt had a bit about how once you turn 80, you should get away with another crime each year. And if you get to 100, if you can kill someone with your bare hands, it should be allowed. I like that. And I think at 70 years old, you should be able to go up and Amazon package lift people's stuff. I mean,
that's why you want the veterans dead, because it's less old people stealing your stuff.
That's exactly what it is.
Say this porch pirate.
Caught on camera, Stockton police say an elderly suspect swipes a package from the front door of a home.
New at 6, CBS 13's Ryan Hilton.
But
that was just, first off, can we just talk about how just great news coverage that was? That was some great B-roll, you guys.
That was just the Amazon Ring.
No, that was a reenactment.
That was they had their news guy. Hey, Chip, we need you to do a reenactment today. Could you just dress like an old man and pick up a package? Sounds good.
Biggest package you've ever seen.
Hey, am I right? And then they go to HR and he gets fired because workplaces are no fun.
Tells us why police say this porch pirate case definitely caught their eye.
Hey, he's wearing a mask. So at least he's considerate. By the way, you know why he's a porch pirate, Corey? Do you know why he was able to get...
I don't think you can say that.
JL, he's a porch pirate. Do you know why he was able to get the box so easily?
Hold on.
Yeah.
I bet I can get there. Wait, okay, set it up one more time.
Do you know why the porch pirate was able to get the package so easily?
It's going to be an R.
Because there was nobody on guard. Yeah. There you go.
It's surveillance video that looks all too...
You think the porch pirate is bad? Sometimes he almost gets caught because of the squawking of his porch parrot.
You know where that porch pirate keeps his Buccaneers?
Where's that?
It's under his bucking hat.
Oh, see, I knew that. We said no breaks. We didn't say the content had to be good.
Familiar, a porch pirate swiping someone's package from their doorstep. But what's unusual...
Would you rather be raided by a porch pirate or a butt pirate?
Depends on the porch and the butt.
I suppose you're right. Raz of Chaz says, porch pirate is definitely a racist term. Yeah, I don't know. It does sound a little iffy that they're using that term so leisurely.
This man is described as an elderly man. He looks like he could be in his 60s or even 70s.
What the heck?
What?
Why is there a carny in a police uniform?
It's Michael Chiklis.
The old people do is stealing.
It's crazy to see that it doesn't matter what age you are.
It's police crazy that people steal even if they get old.
Michael Malice was really surprised by that.
Guys, you want some Doritos? It's weird the way that people still steal if they've been stealing their whole life. It's weird.
Isn't it crazy, Kevin? I mean, you got a guy 70 years old. You hear about this? He's stealing packages off of people's porches.
You look at this. See this? Aaron hates the troops.
Looking for this suspect that's caught on the homeowner's ring camera in this gated community taking a package last week. This accused thief reminding investigators not all swiping suspects are wrapped in the same package.
What? Oh, I almost threw this pen at my new TV. I almost threw the pen.
I almost threw this open beverage at your TV.
Oh, they don't come in the same package. I hope.
Do you get it?
Yeah.
Do you get it?
No, unfortunately.
Kardashian.
Yes, exactly. That's what we should say for every shitty news joke. Is no. Kardashian.
Because they're in their car.
Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if this news guy, they just let him write his own script, and they were like, "Okay, you're going to insert a witty pun here for not everyone is this," and they're like, "A quick reminder that not everyone who steals packages off your porch is black."
You know?
Whoa! What the hell? I walk
Just kidding. They are. No, they still are. They're still black. Yeah, still.
They're illegals.
Build a wall. N-word.
That Crowder, it's weird how the Crowder drop makes you more and more aggressive with it. It's just a reminder that not all porch thieves are illegal. What? What are you...
Usually your average age of someone being a porch pirate is in their 20s or their 30s.
Oh, get it? Porchdashian.
Yeah, Porchdashian.
Okay.
Crime has no age, as you can see.
Seriously, go back to that cop, though. Why does that dude look like a carny?
In this case, the homeowners did.
Look at him.
In their 20s
Like his body is like, he looks like, wait, go
He
back.
does have a little bit of midge to him. It's because he has no neck.
He looks like an egg fucked a thermos.
It's vibrant.
Has no age, as you can see from this case.
In this case, the homeowners didn't want to speak with us on camera, but did share the Ring camera footage with us. But they hope getting the video and pictures out there puts their neighbors on alert.
He has a pretty distinctive hat and sweatshirt and pants, so hopefully he's
What if he's a younger guy and he's just dressing like an old asshole to throw people off? Because he really is dressed like an old bitch.
It's
like nice
Johnny Knoxville, and he's just wearing his like old.
It's
grandpa
old grandpa
uniform.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Johnny Knoxville is stealing people's boxes. They didn't make a. Oh, that's what it is. Thank you, Aaron's Dusty Clam. It looks like Derek Lee as a cop.
Yeah, it does.
It's a Derek Lee cop. He looks like he could plant evidence on an unarmed black teen. Well, he is, he's a police officer in California.
in that neighborhood.
An unusual culprit caught on camera doing something that people aren't too surprised to see during the holidays.
Well, then it's
but
not
they were a
unusual.
bit thrown
Yeah.
off by this seasoned citizen taking the role of the latest porch
Seasoned
pirate
citizen?
suspect.
Yeah, he was actually doused in McCormick's Montreal Spice.
Where did this happen?
Stockton, California.
Stockton!
I fell for it. God damn it, am I a stupid asshole? I think that's the same St. Paul cop who smashed the AutoZone windows. It wasn't a cop who smashed the AutoZone windows. It was some guy who belonged to some biker clan or something. AOC, I don't know, man. I might have to be on Team AOC. I like this. She's going after her own. AOC is going to show you what the left is going to do for the next 4 years. Now that Trump is gone.
I've said this forever. She's the left's Trump.
I'm telling you right now, though, she is an example of what they're going to do now that Trump's gone. They got rid of their boogeyman. They're totally going to eat each other.
Yeah.
They're just going to keep hammering at it because the people like AOC, these super progressive people, they don't just solve a problem and then they're happy, because the problem with them is never the problem they're talking about. It's something deeper. It's something within themselves, and they will never run out of shit to complain or fight about. So now Trump is gone. She's immediately calling for Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer to be gone, saying that Biden's appointees are horrible. They're not lefty enough. They're just Obama retreads, which
they're employees of China.
Well, that's a big one. I mean,
it's not Pine Island.
Oh, we got Whispering Pines calling in.
Call from Whispering Pines. To accept, press 1.
Whispering Pines, what's going on?
Not too much. You got to look up Chuck Freeberg on Facebook. He leaves dog shit in his Amazon boxes for the thieves to steal.
Really? I do want to see that. That's awesome.
Yeah, the glitter bomb guy's better.
Does he film it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets it on his security cameras.
What's his name?
Chuck Freeberg.
Chuck.
I'll text you.
All right. Thank you very much.
Bye.
That's Whispering Pines checking in. Chuck Freeberg. And he just leaves dog shit in boxes.
Yeah, there's another guy that makes glitter bombs for people that are super funny. And
all of that is fun. I like all of that stuff. So AOC says that the next generation should be taking over all of these. You know, if Biden really is appointing all of these China-friendly people like you say he is.
It's not me saying. You can literally look up Pine Island Partners, and it's known. It's legal collusion that's out in the open. It's not even hyperbole.
Okay, now if she's against that and she wants other people appointed, is that not kind of an enemy of my enemy is my friend sort of deal? Could she actually be tougher on China than the rest of the Democratic
Party? She's going to be tougher on the Democratic Party than the Democrats want. She's literally their Trump. And she's going to hijack the party because there's nothing that they can do because people like her.
The thing about AOC that you got to be careful of, these politicians don't understand it. She's a believer.
Yeah.
Like when she says things, she's saying things she believes. She's not like politicians who say things and they're like angling to get something else, or they're saying something because they need to make that move so they can come back here on this issue. She's just kind of a loose cannon, like you said, the left's Trump. And people ask her questions and she just answers them. And she tells people exactly what she thinks. I mean, don't get me wrong. Most of it is complete batshit. But it's very entertaining to watch her just absolutely hammer
that's
her
his
own
name.
son.
Mark Robert, that's his name. The person just put it.
Who does
the
glitter?
glitter bomb? The glitter bombs are phenomenal. Like the dog shit, sure, whatever. But the glitter bombs, this dude engineers them, and they are fascinating because they just, I mean, we're talking like hydrogen, like explosions.
Copperhead says, no, Corey, you're just pulling it out of your ass. Google search confirms what you said. LOL. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
He said you were talking out of your ass and we never heard from him again?
Yeah, that's what people do. They do that shit to me all the time where they're like, oh, you need to stop saying so. Like you just did it not like that, but you're like, well, allegedly, no, it's out in the open. Like, this is what's so crazy about the internet right now is that everybody wants to call the era we're in 1984. They want to make Orwellian like analogies, right?
Yeah.
But the reality is it's closer to Brave New World than it is 1984 because everything is out in the open. They're not hiding anything. They don't have to hide anything. Yeah, that one.
Mark Rober, Glitter Bomb.
This is a specialized human ship.
What the shit?
He builds all kinds of stuff. This is actually one of the, I don't know how much we're going to endorse people, but this Mike Roberts channel, this guy builds all kinds of crazy stuff, and I cannot recommend him enough if you just want to throw like your time away when we are not on the air. Like when we're not on the air, when Corey Adam Comedy on Twitch is not on the air, and when Bubba's Army is not on the air, if you have some downtime, I recommend this highly.
Between Bubba Army, the shows we have on here, and your show, pretty much on all day.
Right, but they can find a half hour for glitter bombs in between.
Absolutely. So this guy, okay, so it's not just glitter inside the box; it like shoots out at them.
Yeah, he makes them like bombs. Like click on that 3.0.
All right, let's check it out.
This guy stole my package from a porch, and he's about to open it in his house.
All right, this is.
He puts cameras in them.
Okay, I want to put this up on video. I want to give full credit. Mike Rober on YouTube. Check out his YouTube channel. Let's put it in the chat there. There's the link to his YouTube video that we're watching. Mark Rober, subscribe to him, all of that good stuff. And here we go.
You will
Glitter
not be
Bomb
disappointed. His channel
3.0.
is
Hello. But what he doesn't know is that this is the third generation of a new and improved custom-built bait package that's recording him on 4 different phones and just released a pound of the world's finest glitter along with some other nasty surprises.
So there's nothing but the glitter in there.
Yeah.
I mean, they get the cool phones.
But it's a lot. And they get the phones, but he gets the footage. Yeah, it's like a glitter claymore.
But to understand how we got here, we first have to go back in time a bit. Because that's when this couple stole a package from my porch. And even with the video footage, the police wouldn't do anything. So I vowed to use my engineering skills to go full Home Alone on these punks.
Okay, so now let's fast forward, because it's a 22-minute video. Let's fast forward.
So I can summarize, right? This guy does a bunch of like professional engineering and he does a bunch of gadgets and whatever. He had somebody steal his packages, so he literally engineered glitter bombs, and he's been doing it for about 4 years, and every version is different. This is the third version that he's made, and it's crazy.
And apparently they didn't seem to appreciate the name calling or the quality engineering. Because in the morning, this is what we found. So it was one box.
Oh, they went back to his house and they threw the box back at his house with all the glitter and everything else inside. That glitter's a bitch to get off of you, too.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
But we still had 6 backups left.
Oh, and he does fart spray?
Yeah.
Oh, so they reek of shit?
Yep, they reek of shit. It's a loud, annoying noise, and they're covered in a large amount of glitter.
So they cover them in glitter, say hello to my little friend, and then cover them in liquid ass.
Like, if you go back, he explains the engineering of it. Like, I think.
Oh, that is awesome.
This guy's amazing.
Hulkamasha Baby, thank you for gifting 3 subs so far. I appreciate it. 4 subs now. Fart spray. More fart spray. Oh, that's on her clothes.
14, 13, 12, 11.
What is the countdown?
10,
what happens to the countdown?
9, 8.
And while he didn't explicitly mention the smell,
5, 4, 3.
The countdown was certainly pulling its own weight.
So this monster just stole a package. What a bitch.
Yeah.
That was fucking bullshit.
You stole a package off somebody's porch. You can't be upset. Deep down, at least you have to go, I kind of had this coming. All right, so that's Mark Rober on YouTube. Check him out for sure. Who's this other guy? Chuck Freeberg, he was telling me about?
He just does like poop. I don't think he's as fun, but it's, whatever.
Yeah, I don't think that's as good. I can't. That's like a come down. I can't come down from.
Well,
shit
that guy,
spray.
if you go to that website, the YouTube for Rober, he has a bunch of different stuff that he's engineered because he's a professional engineer.
Yeah.
And what he does is he was engineering stuff on his YouTube channel. It's really awesome.
Yeah, thank you very much, Hulkamasha Baby, for all those gifted subs. We're at 2874. I think that's where we started today. So we had a lot of subscriptions expire from last month, but we got them all back. Now our goal by the end of the show is to get to 3,000 subs. That's a tall order. We'll see if you guys can do it. Before we get to our next few stories here, Crime Stoppers Cleaning Service of Central Minnesota. They're here to help you and save you time on cleaning. You can set up monthly cleanings of your home, weekly or bi-weekly cleanings, carpet cleanings, dusting, emergency cleanup, junk removal, space cleaning, sweeping and mopping, tile and grout, trash removal, window cleaning, and janitorial work for your business. Make it Crime Stoppers Cleaning Service. Just go to crimestopperscleaningservice.com. There's the website right there. All the services they provide for home and office cleaning. And, of course, Crime Stoppers will come into your home and clean weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly. Schedule them today, crimestopperscleaningservice.com. That's crimestopperscleaningservice.com. What do you have? Neighbors on the Rum in Princeton faces a 60-day liquor license suspension. See? They're going to come after you. That's the thing. You put your name on these lists. You advertise that you're opening up. They're going to come and get you. They're going to come after you. Cheeseburger Pie gifting a Tier 1 sub to Tommy Ardito. Thank you very much. And, of course, welcome to the Bubba Army for hanging in there. See,
Toe Boys, lace up! I haven't done that one in a while.
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
A San Diego judge, I know you love the stories that show an inconsistency in an enforcement of COVID rules and show them to be arbitrary government works. So I always try to find these stories for you because I know you appreciate them and they always make you so happy.
Oh.
A San Diego judge has ruled that strip clubs may stay open while bars and restaurants are closed during COVID, saying it's protected speech. So it's a First Amendment thing.
Well, the strip club, no, I mean...
This is a new one. This is a new story.
Well, because it was the whole state of California.
This is just 2 days ago.
That's crap. So the thing that happened in California was that strip clubs got classified as interpretive dances, and then the churches were using that to actually strip to have churches go on.
Protests and church services are allowed now. This judge kind of opened it all up.
Like before this, what was happening is that strip clubs got in under this loophole that they were an interpretive dance.
Yeah.
And so they were a presentation. And then churches were using the same loophole. So they were doing strip tease as they preach.
But you would think if strip clubs are protected speech that, so the churches and the protests are protected speech as well. All should be allowed to stay open. However, on Friday, State Attorney General Xavier Becca ordered 2 clubs in San Diego to shut down. The legal fight is not yet over. So you have a judge saying that they should be allowed. Wait a minute. If a judge says they're allowed to stay open, can an attorney general come and shut them down?
Yes, but it'll go to the appeals court.
Yeah, that doesn't seem...
Like they can do it and make a big production out of it, but who knows if that's how it stays.
Exactly. Curly Adams says, so comedy shows aren't allowed, but the girls with daddy issues can strip.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Corey has been necessarily outraged by all this from the very beginning. Just the hypocrisy, the fact that none of it is based on medicine. It's all based on politics.
On metrics. And we did this on my show, but the Cambridge there's a place in the UK called the Cambridge University. They do simulations. And that's what all the numbers are based on. And the professor that ran the initial simulation actually advocated that they not use it because it was one simulation. And we use that to stifle our entire country. And then as we go forward, none of the metrics matter. Like if you look case by case per capita, there is no difference between the COVID cases in Wisconsin or Minnesota. Wisconsin stayed open most of the year. Minnesota had a lot of closures. You look at Norway and Sweden over a median because Sweden went down again now.
Right.
And over a median, they're identical. And what that tells you, whether you're wearing a mask, whether you're shutting it down, whether you're doing anything, none of this matters. And we don't know what it is. And I just want somebody in the damn government to be like, hey, we don't know. We're trying our best to be safe. I would accept that. What I can't accept is this on-off bullshit of like the CDC, hey, don't wear a face mask, wear a face mask. Hey, it lives on surfaces. It doesn't live on surfaces. Hey, you can, I mean, at this point now, they've actually said that you can have symptoms and not have the virus. What does that even mean?
Copperhead is reminding you that it's based on the science.
There is no such thing as the science.
So you're denying the science.
You got a really good poundable table.
No, actually, when we were looking for stuff for the studio, this is one of the things I did in the stores. You had a psycho walking around your furniture store going,
I could take this. I could really vent about how much I hate veterans having medicine on this.
No, that's not what I said at all. I never said that. I would never. No,
the science is garbage. I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it one more time, and I'm going to say it loud again. There's no such thing as the science. That is a hyperbolic news buzzword. The science is a bunch of experts disagreeing till they either prove a scientific law or they don't. Because when you say the science, whose the science are you listening to? Because it's all over the place. There's no such thing as the science.
So you're saying that you're denying the science. But what if the science says... No, I did, though. This is a very thick table. It's not hollow,
like
so there's really nice. You don't get that bounce back in the mics.
I like this almost as much as you like denying veterans medicine.
I do not agree. Yeah, Guy Sartell says the science disagrees with you.
Can I ban him?
You're really testing the science here, buddy. Needs Walking Around Money says the science is here. The science is here. My God, the science is coming down from the rafters. See, Tony.
I'm really impressed on what a good Schiavone is.
Tony Schiavone. I know, but nobody knows who it is.
I know. It must be like, because I know you do a lot of impressions, but it must be weird when like some of your better ones are obscure.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, nobody will know how well I nailed this. Like
look, okay, the impression I have: Hogan, Stone Cold, Alex Jones. You know, those people are pretty big. They're cultural figures. What are some of the other ones?
I feel like your Alex Jones is now closer to Bubba.
It's Bubba now, yeah. Or are Bubba and Alex just kind of close to each other?
I think they're very close to each other.
Yeah, Mikey Two Milk says, my Vince Russo is good. Yeah, but nobody knows who Vince Russo is. And I go, bro, we got to have tournaments.
That's what I'm saying. Like your Schiavone and Russo, nobody knows who these guys are.
The Undertaker's got to be there. We got to have Austin. Austin's got to be in the tournament. And, bro, that's the only way this WrestleMania thing is going to work. That's what I said, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody knows who, but if I go, oh, my God, Vince Russo is in World Championship Wrestling, and we're out of time. Nobody knows.
Yeah.
But they're dynamite. They're maybe my best work. Science has proven that government is inefficient and just about everything they have their hands in. True fact. But that's the science. But Corey, don't bite on that because just because the science is saying what you want, there's still no the science. People are saying, let's hear Scott Hall. Here's how you do a Scott Hall impression. Ready? I think we could probably do it at the same time. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
That's a Scott Hall. There you go. You got a Scott Hall impression.
Hey, yo.
Someone says, I bet you can do a good Mark Wahlberg. I can't. I've never even tried a Mark Wahlberg. I think you're just talking
I can do a really good Mark Wahlberg.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm a bitch. It's pretty good, right?
I mean, is this not my life? I mean, am I not part of this too? Am I here saying Mickey, Mickey, Mickey? No.
I don't have to take this. I was in the Funky Bunch.
You know what? The Fighter. Is it The Fighter or is it Fighter? The one where he's Mickey Ward? One of my favorites.
Fighter.
Christian Bale. I mean, as good
Christian Bale steals the whole damn movie.
Christian Bale is so fucking good. Melissa Leo's great too. She does a really good
Christian
job.
Bale steals that whole damn movie.
But Christian Bale
as the junkie brother,
Dickie Eklund, and then when they show you the real Dick Eklund,
you're like, whoa!
After the movie's over, you're like, holy shit, he was really good. He really nailed that. Really,
one of my favorite boxing movies.
Fighter. Oh, for sure. Fighter, Cinderella Man, I'll throw up there in my top 5.
It's not a boxing movie, but I really like it. Is the Tom Hardy movie Warrior? Have you seen that?
I keep seeing it on like Netflix and stuff.
You
I've never
love
watched
that movie. That movie's great because it's got Gary Busey in it too.
Yeah. Mike Awesome says, better yet, bro, we have a vaccine on a pole match.
That's what we need to do, dude. A suitcase match at the top of the ladder with a vaccine.
It's a vaccine here at AEW. We've got the vaccine. By the way, you know who always reminds me? You know, in The Departed, Leonardo DiCaprio's cousin at the beginning of the movie that he does those drug deals with?
Yeah.
Guy always reminds me of Vince Russo.
I haven't seen that movie in a while. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
So I can't. Yeah, Warrior is the shit. Warrior is like one of the. I think you would love Warrior. That's
I probably would love. People have been telling me to watch Digstown forever.
Digstown is okay. I would recommend Warrior over Digstown. Digstown is good though.
Have you ever seen James Earl Jones' The Great White Hope?
Yes.
Or no? Yeah, I think it's Great White Hope.
Hype.
No, Great White Hype is the Samuel L. Jackson, the comedy, the spoof movie with Damon Wayans. James Earl Jones played Jack Johnson, the first black heavyweight champion. It was called The Great White Hope. It's a really good, underrated boxing movie. But yeah, I can't recommend Cinderella Man and Fighter enough. Oh, another one, sneaky good. Southpaw.
So here's my thing with Southpaw. But I don't like the movie that much, but the way they shot the boxing is really cool.
It's really good boxing. My thing with Southpaw is it just emotionally beats the living shit out of you. Like there's very little redemption during that movie. It's just beat the shit out of him, get a little hope. Beat the shit out of him, get a little hope. Beat the shit out of him. I mean, it's just Jake Gyllenhaal getting his ass handed to him by life for 2 hours for 15 minutes of redemption.
Which I like, because fuck that dude.
Fuck Jake Gyllenhaal. There was a time where I wanted him to be Batman.
That's a good point, Aaron's Box. I don't recommend The Warrior.
Corey, try telling Aaron you don't recommend a movie, then maybe he'll watch it. Yeah, I mean, that kind of seems to be how it goes. Or just get April to tell me to watch it.
April, make him watch Warrior. And if you haven't seen it, you'll like it too. It's easily the best MMA. It's an MMA movie with Tom Hardy in it. It's the best MMA movie ever made, and it's actually probably in the top 5 for boxing movies. You know what else is a good movie?
How is it boxing and MMA?
Well, I'm just saying, like, because of boxing movies. There's not many MMA movies, so like, because
you got to put them together. Combat
what am I going to compare it to Gladiator? Like, no, I'm good.
Someone says check out the Rocky series. I feel
actually Creed is real good. That first Creed movie is fire.
I think the second one is good too. The Drago one.
So I don't. The second one is fine, but I just there's. Okay, I'm gonna give you a glimpse into what humanity I lack.
Yeah.
There's too much like deaf baby in it for me to get attached to it.
I get it. I don't think they needed to have the deaf baby in the movie.
It just seemed like pandering for no reason, and like I really thought that it took away from the sweet Drago stuff.
Yeah, and not only that.
It's like every time I was getting into Creed 2, every time I was like, oh, yeah, awesome. They're like, yeah, and, you know, Rocky's scared of this guy. His son's a monster. We have a deaf baby.
Yeah, well, you're right. The deaf baby comes out of nowhere. There's no reason to have the deaf baby in Creed 2.
Every single time you're getting into the movie, you know?
Did Rocky have to have cancer in either of the movies?
Well,
because it feels like
we're okay with him having cancer, but then kill him.
Right. Because what's the point of him having cancer if it's now? Because in the second movie, it's just something he lives with.
Right.
He's just got cancer.
Like if they were gonna what I would have liked to see is way less deaf baby. Way less. Like I
agree with you.
Could have had 300% less deaf baby. I can't as a matter of fact, I would like to take a chainsaw to a deaf baby just as
Jesus,
reparations.
I disavow. I disavow completely. Can I say, you know who really was? I mean, it's called Creed. It's got Rocky in it, but you know who the redemption angle was for? Ivan Drago.
Yeah.
Was like the star of that movie. It was Ivan Drago's redemption arc. He's cast out of Russia. They all hate him. He's like Anton Vanko in Iron Man 2.
Is there anything funnier than watching his wife bang the Putin of the movie though?
Yeah.
Like when he's sitting at that dinner and she's just like with another rich influential, he's like, I see you.
Yeah. She's just a clout chaser the whole time.
You're the one that shot me full of steroids. This is on you.
Exactly. Balls Deep says, what's the name of that Notre Dame football movie with the little Rudy guy?
Rudy?
Yes.
You talking about Rudy?
Are you talking about Rudy? Portland man arrested after allegedly revving chainsaw behind the counter at a Westbrook McDonald's.
I need to hear if he was going after a deaf baby. If he was going after a deaf baby, I'm on his side.
You're not ready to make judgments yet, are you?
No.
You need to hear it first.
I need to hear it, Mom.
Available to go to McDonald's in Westbrook. We've been met with a chainsaw chasing someone.
I love that call. Someone out to the Westbrook McDonald's. There's a man with a chainsaw chasing someone. If you're a cop, you're kind of like, I don't think we're going to get there in time to really make a difference. I mean,
I'm taking a poop.
Yeah. You're saying he's chasing him with a chainsaw? That's correct. I don't think we're going to get there in time, except other than to pick up the pieces, you know?
Terrifying scene in Westbrook where police say a man...
Opinion. You're saying...
not as terrifying. What is with all these news ladies and not being able to pencil in their eyebrows?
And how about... in fairness, you were just criticizing that bar owner for having too much penciled in eyebrow. It seems like you're a bit of an eyebrow Nazi.
No, I'm just saying, like, why can't anybody do that, like, eyebrow thing? If you're gonna like pencil them in, you might as well be better at it. Like, look at that. They're awkward and like, or maybe she had a stroke. Could be like Bell's palsy.
You're in a time. Maybe she got the vaccine.
Oh yeah. Well, hopefully she's not a vet, so you can be for that, huh?
Faced the manager of a McDonald's with a chainsaw. News Center Maine's Rosalind Flaherty has more.
Why is everybody in this story emotionless? Like, you heard the person on the 911 call. Yeah, there's some dick chasing somebody with a chainsaw. Fine. And then the news person's like, crazy story. Guy chased a guy with a chainsaw. We'll throw it to this lady now.
Suspect in custody. Most likely it's the person we're looking for.
He's going limp for the cops.
Westbrook police arrest 26-year-old Alice Sweet Tuesday afternoon after they say he entered this McDonald's with a chainsaw, hopped over the counter, and chased.
That guy looks like a dude that would bring a chainsaw into a McDonald's.
Theon Greyjoy looks terrible without facial hair. Oh, it's not been a good year for him.
Do you think he still has his penis in this picture?
I think he's Reek at this point. Yeah. I think Reek goes behind the counter with a chainsaw.
I don't think Reek goes with a chainsaw. He doesn't have the stones for it.
That's true. Yeah, no, this is a Theon move for sure.
The manager in the parking lot.
Seemed like a scene out of a movie or something.
A witness.
What
That's
movie?
3, by the way.
What? 3 Game of Thrones references today?
Yeah.
All right.
Took this.
Yeah, literally, someone could go, sir, this is a Wendy's.
Photo, which he says shows.
I said I want a Big Mac. This is a Burger King, dude. Do you want a Whopper?
Aaron's Dusty Clam, this is controversially saying he's more Ramsey Bolton. Yeah, I think with the chainsaw in the McDonald's, it's more of a...
Looks more like Theon.
Yeah, it looks more like
4-4.
Yeah. Sir Cock and Socks, thank you very much for the Wendy's
I love
line,
that name, Sir Cock and Socks.
I like that he's a knight.
Yeah.
What movie has a... Yeah, I like...
He's a knight that has a statue, but only has a sock over his D. He doesn't wear anything else.
I really like that guy who just said, it's like something from a movie. Stacks Who says, what movie has a man walk in the door with a chainsaw of a fast food restaurant?
I mean, not a chainsaw, but falling down is kind of like that.
Yeah, actually, you know what? This is very much falling down. I just want some breakfast.
Holding a chainsaw. Another witness, Robert Myslick, was sitting in the drive-through lane when he saw the incident unfold.
I heard him revving up the chainsaw, and the man with the McDonald's outfit on, he had gone around my car. He'd actually done a full circle around my car with the guy with the chainsaw behind him, revving it up, kind of chasing him around my car.
Myslick said,
you don't really get that kind of entertainment anymore. There's 2 guys chasing each other, one of them with a chainsaw while you're sitting there waiting for a Big Mac.
Well, you will once I find some deaf babies.
He started damaging 2 cars in front of him with the chainsaw.
Oh, that's enough to make you shit your pants. A guy just starts taking a chainsaw to your vehicle while you're sitting in line. Oh, I'm not going to wait.
Myslick says
it's the Mick Chainsaw Massacre.
He then put it down and walked away.
We didn't seem bothered with what he had done at all.
Police found him.
So wait. He's going to chase the manager around with a chainsaw. He's going to hack 2 people's vehicles up and then just set it down and leave?
Yeah, here, keep this evidence. I'm leaving.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this guy, not all there. Fight me.
Nearby, McDonald's released a statement reading in part, "What happened in our restaurant yesterday was troubling and disturbing. We are thankful none of our crew members or customers were harmed."
Okay, stop.
Yeah.
Why are they issuing this statement?
They don't need it. I was just thinking the same thing.
Like this, oh yeah? Yeah, McDonald's, this is literally more published in the article, duh. Like, this is the most non-starter thing you could have issued. Like this is literally, like, they just like, hey, that was messed up, huh?
Yeah. Glad nobody was hurt.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we all could have just assumed you meant this.
Right, like, but that's not even, like, why even issue that statement? There's no point to it.
Yeah. If they would have added, we want to apologize to the Jewish community, we would have been like, whoa, wait, is there more to this story? That's something else. P.S. Thanks for the new chainsaw. It works great.
P.S. We love steel toe. Give veterans no medicine.
No.
We ran a background check on Sweet. According to documents,
his name is Sweet.
Yes. Little Willie won't go home.
Sweet.
Aggravated criminal mischief and theft by unauthorized taking in April.
Wow. You mean chasing people around a drive-thru at McDonald's with a chainsaw wasn't his first foray into breaking the law? I'm absolutely flabbergasted.
It's weird because you would think that he would have priors.
Yeah, that's well. No, right. Thank you, Corey.
I like what this guy's doing.
Who are you, Joe Rogan? You don't get sarcasm? Thanks.
I'm too altruistic for sarcasm.
That's true.
As he still can't believe what he saw.
It's been a crazy year.
Ew, this one really sucks. Matt's Miniature Horse. This guy is a few fries short of a Happy Meal.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
I mean, it kind of fits with the whole agenda of being 2020.
Rosalind Flaherty.
Stop.
What?
I am done with people doing 2020 shit. Stop saying
Is
this
2020 the new, like, Mercury in retrograde?
It's gotta be. I'm so tired of people going with, must be 2020, right? No, just because it's 2020 doesn't mean you chase people with power tools. That's not how it works. Oh, a man drilled into my...
It's how it works if you're not a coward.
A man taped me to a table and then drilled into my brain. 2020, am I right? No.
What's the deal with I'm going to chainsaw this guy? Hashtag 2020.
What's the deal with people running around with chainsaws? 2020.
Who are these?
Yeah, like all of a sudden, like we're under the hocus pocus spell, and as soon as it turns midnight on the 1st,
I hate that
we're all
movie.
Wow. Now I have to do the next 50 minutes of a radio show with a hocus pocus hater. This is awkward.
I'm going to the bathroom.
Yeah, why don't you go take a pee?
I got a hocus pissus.
Why don't you go take that hocus pissus and
Vicus Inceptious.
Why don't you go take that? You're not allowed to hate Hocus Pocus. You cannot care for Hocus Pocus. You can think nothing of Hocus Pocus. You're not allowed to hate it. It's not a hateable movie. There's nothing hateable in it, except that you never see Bette Midler's breasts. Heather's Left Glove Handle says, this is why I go to Best Burger. I've never been threatened by a chainsaw at Best Burger. And you know what the best part is, you guys? You never will be at Best Burger. You know where else you'll never be threatened with a chainsaw? Our friends at Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. GoldMeadows.com. Let's put it right there in the chat. Check this out, guys. Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve has all, God damn it, why can't I think of all rooster hunts right now. Right now, they just got them in. All rooster hunts at Gold Meadows. So if you want to go pheasant hunting, nothing but roosters at Gold Meadows. All rooster hunts going in right now at Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. They're in Richmond, Minnesota. They're 18 miles west of St. Cloud. Just go to that website I put up, goldmeadows.com, and you can either book a hunt today for an all rooster hunt, or you can get a gift certificate for somebody on your gift list. There's no bag fees. You can bring your dogs. There's no hunting licenses, no bag limits, no gun fees, nothing. Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. Fun for everybody. That's goldmeadows.com. Goldmeadows.com.
All roosters? You guys hunting cocks?
Hunting cocks. They got all cocks at Gold Meadows. Fresh cocks. Nothing but cocks. Cock meat. Nothing but cock meat.
That's where all the protein is.
Yes, that certainly is.
Cock.
That's what the secret we don't let out, so people don't hog all the good stuff for themselves. That's goldmeadows.com, Gold Meadows Hunting Preserve. Drew's eyebrow wart checking in from the Bubba Army. Somebody get Drew's eyebrow wart from the Bubba Army a subscription to our channel. We love the Bubba Army on the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm going to let you pick the next one.
Okay.
We got 4 stories and 50 minutes left. Okay. Oh, and by the way, the cooldown period for a hype train is over. We're at 2,865 subscribers. If we get to 3,000 today, I'm buying Corey a pony.
Wow. How long is the cooldown period typically?
An hour.
Uh-huh.
It's an hour. So if you guys want to get another hype train going, that's great. If you guys want to gift a shitload of subs and get us to 3,000, I'm not against that either. Remember the rewards.
Sandwiches.
Yes. Remember the rewards, 25,000 bits in a week. You get unlimited visits to the show. We have one of our Pretty Pink Pearl is here cashing in her 5,000 bits. We also have 100 gifted subs, gets you unlimited visits, and you get to be a third mic for a day. And 5,000 bits in a week gets you a visit to the show. 100 bits from Balls Deep. Coltrane gifting a tier 1 sub to Drew's eyebrow wart. Thank you. All right, we got, actually, I want your opinion on this. The Federal Trade Commission is seeking data on how Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, and 6 other social media and video companies use personal data in a new privacy probe. I thought that we all kind of knew that part of the deal for using Facebook and Twitter was they get our private information, they sell it to advertisers. That's how it works.
But they were selling it to the CIA.
But that's not what the Federal Trade Commission is arguing about, is it?
Yeah, well, so the whole thing is that so what it all is looping around is that Facebook, Twitter, and Google are highly subsidized from the government because they take some of that privacy data.
Right.
And so because they can prove that there was suppression happening on the right side of the aisle and they took tax money, that could be a big no-no. And you probably might end up seeing Facebook or Twitter like broken apart. Facebook for sure, I think.
It sounds like Facebook they're going to bust apart. I'm
surprised they're not talking about Amazon.
Isn't Facebook... hasn't Facebook been asked to break apart? They want them to be forced to sell Instagram, right?
Yep.
They want them to be able to get rid of it. Have to get
Periscope,
rid of
they did Instagram. They consumed Mixer.
I thought Twitter had Periscope.
Well, I thought it, maybe.
You could be. I don't know.
Because I thought Periscope was what their Facebook Live became.
See, now I thought that was Twitter because when you go live on Twitter, it looks a lot like Periscope.
I'm pretty sure it was Facebook. And
look it up. I could be wrong.
I don't know. I'm not convinced I'm right either way.
All I know for sure is that Facebook, they want them selling Instagram immediately. I think you're right. I think they're going to break up Facebook. I don't know, though. I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I want dummies to be punished for being dummies. And I'm one of the dummies, by the way. I mean, we have these phones. We have Facebook. We have Twitter. We've traded our privacy. We've traded our data so that we could get people to like our shit that we post. So I don't really know if we deserve to be protected. It is Twitter. Okay. I thought so.
So what was Facebook Live then? Because I thought that was one.
I thought that was just Facebook Live. Or it
no,
could be.
It was like another infrastructure. Maybe it was Instagram and they just took it or something.
No, you're right. They did have a video service. I can't remember which one it was.
They bought it out because it was it Vine?
No, Vine died. Vine withered on the vine.
No, that's not what. Dude, Vine was even more malicious than that.
What was Vine?
It was, somebody bought it, one of the bigger companies, and then turned it into a photo app so nobody used it.
Oh,
I think it was Twitter did it.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
Fat Boy with 100 bits trying to get a hype train going. Thank you, buddy. Lord of War says, good morning, guys. Oh, there you go. You stick in this community, you stick your nose out, you're bound to get gifted a sub. That's kind of how it works. Thing about Facebook is you can always provide fake data. But I don't think most people know how to do that.
For the FCC, like, from your standpoint, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you do that.
Most people don't know how to turn off the surveillance stuff. So even if you're trying to feed it fake data, the only way to do that is to actually use your phone in ways you don't want to. Because it's logging you anyway. Like if you're on an Android or an iPhone, if you have Facebook and you have an iPhone or Android and you've never gone in the settings and taken away, because you have to actually go there and toggle off all this stuff.
Right.
It has all of your data, including your contacts, including just all kinds of stuff. And it's even worse with the new firmware update of Android and iPhone with the contact tracing.
Yeah.
They give all of those apps even more access because of COVID tracking.
Yeah. And by the way, I mean, you're talking. I bet you're going to get ads on your phone, on your apps for boxing movies and maybe.
We did a thing with that on my show like a few months ago where for the entire show we just talked about canoes.
Yeah.
And then we're like, all right, everybody, and if you get it or kayaks, it was kayaks.
Kayaks, okay.
And then we just kept saying kayaks and canoes over and over again. And then people the next day were like, yeah, this ad popped up. Like, it's amazing. If you want to experiment with this, it's kind of funny and kind of scary, but just pick a word that is a consumable item, maybe candy or kayak. Yeah, it was kayak. Kayak or canoe or whatever it is. And just make sure you repeat it 20 or 30 times over the day. And you will see the ads on Facebook and Twitter start coming up that are for those items you were talking about.
It's unbelievable. I mean, it's just...
Google will auto-correct it sometimes to it. It's crazy.
That's why people who talk about, they're like, oh, I'm not going to get this vaccine or I'm not going to do this because of Big Brother. It's like Big Brother's right here in your hand.
Unless you have no cell phone, even if at this point, even if your cell phone is on a prepaid, not registered to you, it's a tracking device. That's what it is.
Yeah, it'll let you. I mean, think about it this way. When the United States military bombs a terrorist site with a drone, they're not bombing a terrorist. They're not bombing a guy. They're bombing a phone.
Yeah.
They're bombing a phone signal. So that's how you end up with these stories you always hear about how an American drone strike killed 100 people at a wedding. That's because we were killing a terrorist based on where his phone was, and he was at a wedding. So we wiped out a whole bunch of people. And the reason you don't see the big, what do you call it, when we kill civilians killed.
My penis?
We do call it your penis.
Whenever a civilian dies, I call it my penis.
The civilian death rate in like Yemen and stuff is not as high because what the United States military does is when we bomb the guy and we get the guy, we count everyone he's around at the time as a terrorist, an enemy combatant.
Yeah.
So if it's 100,
if it's just their family,
right? 150 people die at a wedding, but one of them was a terrorist. All 150 of them are counted as.
Think about how many terrorists we got in Nagasaki.
Right, exactly. Lord of War subscribing at tier 1. Thank you, buddy. We appreciate your support for the channel. That's huge, man.
Shout out to Drew's Browart. Eyebrow War?
Drew's Eyebrow War.
So good job on the Clem and Kush podcast, Steel Toe.
Thank you, buddy. That was a lot of fun to do. It's awesome to have Bubba's support, even though he did say this.
I got to tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
Packer Babe says, kind of like how they count COVID cases.
You need to change your name. There's no way you're a babe if you're a Packer fan. Yeah. Nothing will make you look more unattractive than gold and yellow.
Yeah.
Green and yellow.
I can't do it. Yeah, you can't be a Packer Babe.
Babe?
You can be one of the two.
Maybe Packer Babe the pig.
You know what? Not terrible. Not terrible. I'm not against it. It should be bad. I should have given him this.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
But I gave him the applause instead. See, Bubba got off the air at 9. Now all these people are coming over from the Bubba Army.
That's
we
awesome.
appreciate your guys' support. You guys are the best. The Bubba Army's very cool. The phone number to call in is there. You know what? The phone calls today, we've taken a lot of calls. They haven't been too shitty.
Packer Babe says, I'm not a male. Yeah, I know. I never said you were a male.
Yeah, nobody thought you were a male.
Now you should change it to Packer Stupid.
Yeah, Packer Babe, we know. We're saying women who are Packer fans can't be attractive.
Yeah.
It doesn't work that way. So change your name to Packer whatever the hell, and then
Packer
get back to
Babe
us.
the Pig.
Midnight Green, prefer
Wait,
Kelly
was Babe
Green.
the Pig a boy? Maybe that's what she meant.
That could have been it.
You know what, though? I don't care. You're a Packer fan, so shut up.
Bone Cold Fleas Austin, Midnight Green and Black is the way to go. Fly, Eagles, fly. Yeah,
Can I ban him?
Way to bench your $100 million quarterback for a 4th-round pick. That's really, you guys are in good shape.
Yeah. You guys
Great
let Nick
shape.
Foles go, but don't worry. You've got a guy that you're paying a lot of money to cut.
Yeah, and not only that, you're making us feel good about Kirk Cousins. That's hard to do. John and SLP gifting a Tier 1 sub
What
to
is that?
Ned's Rusty Taint.
What do Packer fans and Viking fans have in common?
What's that?
They both love their cousins.
Thor is Fat says, Dan Bailey, this woman. What, hooker to the left or hooker to the right? What does Dan Bailey mean? Did you see we tried out kickers this week, but we didn't cut Dan Bailey?
Yeah, we shouldn't cut Dan Bailey.
Why not?
Because the kickers that are available right now are all dog
They're
shit.
all just trash.
And here's the thing.
Did the old man Vinatieri get picked up by somebody?
I was just about to say that. I literally said, here's the deal. If we can lure Vinatieri out of retirement,
I'd take it.
I'm into that.
Yeah.
But beyond him,
You just wouldn't be able to kick a
shit.
field goal past 45 yards, which I'm okay with.
Yeah, but he would nail every one.
He'd nail every single one inside 45 yards. Yeah. I mean, why wasn't he the first guy we called? Maybe he was.
Well, he's retired, so I mean, who knows? But I don't know. Here's the thing with Dan Bailey. It sucks, and he did have 2 really bad. Oh, he's 4 on the COVID list. He had
4 really bad.
No, 2 bad games.
Oh, 2 bad games. Yeah, but here's the thing:
he missed 4
kickers
kicks.
are psychos. You know that.
But the thing about the Dan Bailey game, I will say this: he did miss 4 kicks, but 2 of them were over 52 yards.
Yeah, but but here's my problem. He's nailed those in the past.
Sure, but what I'm saying is that when you have a head case kicker who's missing close-ups and you give him over 50, that's not going to help his mindset.
I thought that usually was a good thing because when you're kicking those those long ones, you think less.
I think you think less unless you're maybe Hall of Famer who's having 2 of the worst games of his entire career. What is with the voodoo of the Vikings and kickers?
I don't think that counts for us because he's been here for 3 years now.
But
he's been good.
Right, but now he's had 2 of his worst games in his career.
Because kickers are mental cases.
But that's what I'm saying, the Vikings specifically, right? And when Gary Anderson didn't miss a kick for 3 years, and then he missed one when it mattered. Blair Walsh was supposed to be this epic thing, gets the yips. We should have stuck with Kai Forbath. I don't know why we ever let him go.
I liked Kai Forbath. It's looking like we should have kept Daniel Carlson. He's doing a good job in Las Vegas. Adam Vinatieri did not retire.
Longwell wasn't a kicker, he was a punter.
No, Longwell was a kicker.
Not for
Longwell's our best kicker we've had in years.
Wasn't he a Packer guy?
Yeah, and then he came here. He was a kicker.
Really?
Yeah, Chris Cluey was our punter when he was the kicker.
I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Missing every field goal in a game is enough reason to fire him. Replace him. There are kickers out there that can make at least 50%.
It's not. You have no idea what you're talking about. That's the stupidest take ever. You don't cut somebody for 2 bad games unless you can get another really good kicker. But the kickers that are available right now are dog shit.
Yeah. I mean, not every team has a good kicker, and that should tell you what's out there.
Right.
Vikings should bring back Blair Walsh.
Most do not have a good kicker. I mean, if you look at the league, there's only about 15 to 20 good kickers.
If we don't make the playoffs, would you fire Zim and bring in Eric Bieniemy?
Ooh, I'd entertain it.
I want Eric Bieniemy bad. He's going to get a job this year.
Yeah.
He'll be coaching somewhere. That Chiefs offense is so innovative and so crazy. And he was, people forget, Eric Bieniemy was ours. He was our running backs coach when AP was here.
We had so many people that have gone on to win Super Bowls that were on our staff.
I know.
It's crazy.
It's really something. And, if Eric Bieniemy's available and we don't make the playoffs, I know it's not totally Zim's fault. We had a shitload of injuries, all of that stuff. But for Eric Bieniemy, man, you got to think about it.
I think you think about it.
I would no. Dildos in the butthole, you're wrong. Fire Zim, bring in Patricia. That's like bringing Zim back.
No, that's garbage.
Zim and Patricia are the same. Great coordinators, middling coaches.
We need somebody that's good at... we actually need an offensive coach right now because our offense is better than our defense. But more importantly, we need somebody that can manage the clock. The clock management and the game calls have been so bad under Zim that's why you and I...
When he burned that first time out in the second half, I could have reached through the TV and strangled him.
Sure.
He's just so bad with timeouts. He's so bad with...
Vinatieri said he retired in an article, bro. I don't know why you're coming at me. Calm down.
What is he trying to say that
he might have faked
couldn't get hired?
He might have faked that to get more money, but he hasn't signed with anybody, and he said he was retiring. So I'm sorry that you think that's fake or whatever.
Put it this way. If Adam Vinatieri is not on a team right now, and if he's
you could get him, cut Bailey immediately.
If Adam Vinatieri isn't a Viking right now, it's because he wants to be retired. That's because I have a hard time believing we didn't at least call him. We brought in Jay Canizaro, the guy who used to kick for Arizona a long time ago. Old man kicker. The kicking coaches are suspect. This has been going on for years. Yeah, but hasn't it been multiple people? Because we don't have Prefer anymore.
No, I don't buy into this, but if you want to buy into the voodoo, it's just the Viking curse. There's something that happens here that ruins every kicker. Every good kicker that ever comes here has their worst games in purple and gold.
And it's not just Zimmer. It's been for a decade.
It's been more than that. It's been since the 70s, dude.
We just screw up kickers. How dare you? I want you to apologize to Fuad Revez. I
will never apologize to Fuad Revez.
You apologize to Fuad Revez. That's my guy. You just gave Fuad Revez the finger.
Yeah.
How many times do we say that on the two new Twitch terms of service, that's a bannable offense? Now, I'm not Fuad Revez. I don't care. There's two people under the new terms of service you're not allowed to give the finger to. Fuad Revez.
There's one for him.
And Paul Reiser.
There's one for him.
No. Double banned.
And there's two for you.
No, I don't care if it's me. Just not Paul Reiser and Fuad Revez.
Paul Reiser.
Oh, for Christ's sake. This is wrong.
Oh, yeah. And two for me.
Oh, you gave yourself the finger.
Yeah, I did.
Dennis Green is in his 2-ton attack.
Toe boys, lace up!
Raziv Chaz writes, toe boys, laces out. Wonderful.
Yeah.
I love when people have their little theories about kickers. Sign guy says, bring in some soccer dude or rugby guy. They can kick.
No,
it's not.
This is what I'm saying. And I was trying to find the list, but when Bailey had the just absolute dog-ass game, I went online and I was looking at it, and the bottom of the barrel that is available kickers in the NFL, again, if you can get Vinatieri, that's the exception. What we should have done, and I said this the whole time, I think I told it to you on air and you agreed, we should have got Robbie Gould instead of Kaibath when we went after him. Like, Robbie Gould was available, and that guy is solid.
You mean Bailey instead of Bailey?
No, because
instead of Forbath a long time ago.
That,
okay.
Yeah.
Sign guy writing in, by the way, sign guy at Affordable Signs in St. Cloud, Mike, did this whole backdrop for us.
This backdrop is so cool.
We've been getting rave reviews about the backdrop. I think it makes the channel look unbelievably awesome.
I need to find out how much to get a little mini one that I can put over for mine.
Ask Sign guy.
Sign guy, how much would like a little 5 by whatever to just slap over the logo of like my little Twitch Talk logo?
Not only that, you go to Affordable Signs in St. Cloud on Roosevelt Road. They can do your banners, your signs. They can do your anything with your logo on it, anything to promote, vehicle wrapping, all of that. I almost said sign guy. That's Affordable Signs in St. Cloud and also in Alexandria.
Also, and if you're the back alley, look for Affordable Sign Guy. Also, if you act now, they will be playing Ace of Base, The Sign, every time you walk in.
I didn't know that. That's not in my notes here. That's very interesting. I had no clue. Well, are you going to Best Burger today?
I am. I'm even wearing the hat.
I love this story. Former Houston police captain charged with pointing gun at repairman, believing he was a voter fraud mastermind. This guy...
Wow, the Fonz sure let himself go.
Yeah, Poor Henry Winkler. I thought he was directing and doing well now. He's not. He actually looks like 70-year-old Negan. This guy, there's a lot more to this story.
Raz and Chad. Is the dolphin available from Ace Ventura? I would take the dolphin over Dan Bailey.
Snowflake could kick.
Yeah.
Snowflake could kick.
Remember that?
It'd probably only be like 20 yards. You'd probably have to be at the goal line.
He wouldn't hook it left or right.
But he kicked it straight on every time. Why don't
do you know the Dolphins? We went over catchphrases on my show of like the NFL because like Skol is such a. We were making fun of the Packers, right?
Yeah.
Because Go Pack Go is probably the most lazy fight chant ever.
It's a stupid double-digit IQ
and
chant.
Skol is pretty rad, right?
Right.
We came across the Dolphins one. Do you know what the Dolphins fight chant is?
What is it?
Fins up.
Fins up?
How awesome is that? Like they're Dolphins. Fins up.
I mean, allegedly. I don't
know. It's better than like bear down or like fly Eagles fly.
What about the Jets? The Jets have a cool one.
JETS.
Yes.
Fans so stupid they need help spelling the name.
Okay, all right. How about
Fins up.
Don't
I'm not even a Dolphins fan, but I wish I was.
Don't the Buffalo Bills have a thing they play on third when the other team's at third down? They play a thing. I think it's like a Buffalo. It's like a
stampede.
There's a thing the Bills do. I'm looking it up right now. Bills third down. Bills third. Yeah, they blow
What's
it up.
My name's Sandy. You are so dumb. Skol is not stupid. It's a traditional Viking cheer that they gave to the Viking team. Like what is cooler than that?
This is a really obnoxious thing to hear when you have a third down. This is what Buffalo. Let's play a train horn. You're trying to call the play. You're trying to get up to the line of scrimmage, and these assholes are blowing train horns at you.
I like that.
I like it a lot. Oh, the Vikings love virtue signaling. I can see them signing Sarah Fuller, the Vanderbilt kicker. Nobody's drafting the Vanderbilt kicker. Calm down.
Didn't she like almost get cut the second game she played?
Yeah, it was a virtue signal from Vanderbilt. They're a shitty football team. They let a girl play football. Big deal. Let it go.
They didn't even let her play football. They let her kick.
Yeah, they let her kick. So what? Big deal. Who cares? Leave her alone, I guess. I don't know. I just can't bring myself to get upset. Why is a girl kicking? I don't know, because the team thought it would be a cool way to get some news and maybe get some recruits, and they did it for PR. What are you going to do? Raz, I don't give a shit about football. Never will. Haven't watched a game this year.
Sandy's an idiot.
Yeah, Sandy's just being kind of stupid now. Sandy
is weird because, like, I don't know if this happens to you with her, but, like, I go back and forth with her. Sometimes I think I really dislike her, and other times she's like super cool.
She can be cool, and then other times she can just be infuriating.
It's like she has split personalities, and one of them is absolutely adult.
One of those personalities sucks total ass.
The other one's cool, but like, man, like sometimes she's like, "Oh, school's the stupidest thing ever," and I'm like, "No, it's this traditional thing." She's like, "I don't care. I don't even watch football." It's like, well, then why are you talking about it?
I love that there's a fight in the chat now, where as if Chaz says to Sandy, so then shut up, your opinion isn't wanted.
And then she laughs. I do like how she rolls with it a lot of the times.
Stack says, if you don't give a shit about football, why would this year be the only year you didn't watch? BPD, Sandy. What's BPD? Do you know BPD?
Big punk dick? I don't know.
Sandy's got a big punk dick, apparently. You light fireworks with it. It's a big punk dick.
Yeah.
Aaron's left nut says
CM punk dick.
Yes. Their kicker got hurt and they don't have a male soccer team. She was the only one that was willing to try kicking. Good for her for just giving it a shot, you know? Borderline personality disorder. That's what BPD is.
I like how Mikey knew immediately, too.
Well, Mikey Two Milks would know something like that.
It's Mikey 2 personality.
It's on his prescription bottle. That's how he knew what it was. All right, let's play the story of this Houston guy. Hey, somebody came to his house to repair something, and he thought he was there to steal the election. I don't know why he picked his house. So he decided to pull a gun on him.
As you do.
Right. Uh-oh. Why aren't you playing?
2 weeks before the presidential election, prosecutors say Mark Anthony Aguirre drove an air conditioning repairman off the road and held him at gunpoint. The former Houston police captain suspected the repairman was the mastermind of a voter fraud conspiracy.
That's one deep goddamn conspiracy.
Yeah, wow.
All right, we're going to put you in a cable truck. We're going to put you in a repair truck, and we're just going to have you go turn wrenches all day. But when in between your appointments, I need you to be filling out these fake ballots for Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Former Harris County election clerk Chris Holland says it's a dangerous example of when conspiracy theories go too far.
An innocent man, a working man, a family man who was accosted at gunpoint,
for no reason whatsoever.
I love when they do that to kind of pile on the cheese in these stories, as if he didn't have a family, it's any less terrible that he had a gun pulled on him.
I mean, is there any real reporting, or is it just all like spin jobs?
Yeah, it's like, oh, this is how terrible conspiracy. No, this is what happens when crazy people exist.
However, it's extremely unfortunate. It's dangerous. This man deserves to be prosecuted.
Prosecutors allege Aguirre and a team of investigators worked for a group called Liberty Center for God and Country. The group tracked the repairman for 4 days, suspecting the man was carrying 750,000 fraudulent ballots in his work truck.
Wait a minute. Do you know how many ballots 750,000 would be? That work truck would be stuffed to the gills with fraudulent ballots. And he's driving them around in a work truck. Why? Why aren't we just filling these out in some government center? Why are?
Because then they can see you.
Yeah, I guess here I am trying to make sense of this guy's theory that his cable repairman was trying to steal the election.
Police say there were no ballots in the truck, just air conditioning repair parts and tools.
What? You mean the air conditioning repairman didn't have fake ballots for Biden? He was
instead he had air conditioning tools?
Yeah, wow, that's a really, you know what? That's a deep rig right there.
Hot take.
That is a really, I mean, this guy must be trying really hard to hide the fact that he's hiding all the ballots. I mean, this guy's going so far to try to throw people off the scent that he's rigging the election, that he has no ballots in his truck and only the equipment to do the job the truck says he's doing.
Of course.
That's a really that's how they're doing these conspiracies now, Corey. The thing they're doing is they're actually sending guys
is that
out.
Jones or Bubba?
I can't do my Alex Jones anymore because Corey.
I gotta tell you, he's kind of
you don't hear it?
He's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
Yeah, and they tracked this guy for 4 days. Did they maybe think that he wasn't up to anything when every time they tracked him, he was either going to the air conditioning business
or filling out ballots
at the air conditioning business, or going to somebody's house and fixing their AC?
Allegedly.
Fat Boy says, got to check inside the toolbox. That's where those 750,000 ballots are going to be.
Prosecutors say Aguirre crossed the line from dirty politics to commission of a violent crime, and we are lucky no one was killed. Aguirre's attorney disagrees.
Well, I mean, if you ask me, first of all,
attorney?
That's the attorney you get. Yeah. Colonel Sanders on chemo. That's the guy you get. Curly Adams says evidence that people that obsess over politics are just insane. I'll say that even
if this jury can't see my way, I'm going to take them out back.
Yeah, exactly.
I believe it's a political prosecution. He was working and investigating voter fraud. There was an accident. They were surveilling a vehicle. There was an accident.
No, you were harassing an air conditioning repairman. This was not a political prosecution. And by the way, this guy is not an investigator. So you can't say, oh, he was investigating voter fraud. He's just a guy. I can't go out there and say, yeah, I did beat the shit out of that guy and tie him up, but I'm investigating a rape. That's not my job.
I mean, you could say that.
Yeah, right. I could say that. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't hold up.
Especially when they find out you don't want veterans to have medicine.
I don't believe that whatsoever. I mean, I don't believe that veterans are God.
And a member of the car got out and rushed toward him, and that's where the confrontation took place.
Yeah, because these dicks were following him around for 4 days while he was trying to fix people's AC, and he'd had it. God.
Prosecutors say Aguirre was paid $266,000 by the Liberty Center. The group is run by Republican activist Steve Hotze, the wealthy.
Bro, you had one job. They were going to give you $250,000. You just had to not pull a gun on an AC repairman.
Keep cool.
That's all you had to do.
The Republican donor pushed controversial lawsuits against Harris County to throw out nearly 130,000 presidential election ballots cast at drive-through polling locations. After a judge ruled against the Republican lawsuit the day before the election, Hotze acknowledged he had a team of investigators hunting what was really a phantom voting menace.
Can we talk about something like kind of related and not related? Can the news also stop talking about how this is a record turnout when everybody got mail-in ballots?
Well, they're bragging. They won.
But there wasn't like...
The media won, so they're happy.
But they're not record turnouts if you just amend the rules so more people can do it.
I know. Jiggle Bill says, I citizens arrest people all the time. That's creepy as hell, bro. It's really weird.
That's what he calls sexual assault.
Micus and Jiggle Bill...
You're under arrest.
Micus and Jiggle Bill need a sub, by the way. Yeah, I love how these guys say, like, oh, we just sent him out investigating, as if that's something you're allowed to do. It's just as a private citizen, go out and start following people around and bugging the shit out of them and say, we're just investigating you for voter fraud.
Do you think Democrats are stealing the election in Texas?
Yes. Well, they're doing a shitty job because they lost by 7 points. So I don't think they're stealing the election in Texas.
We've got affidavits there. We have informants on the other side that have told us a massive voter election.
There's no reports of massive widespread fraud in voting.
Sir,
that is a fact, no matter how many times you say it.
You're totally wrong on that.
Houston police say when the victim got out of his truck, Aguirre pointed a gun at the man and forced him to the ground and put his knee on his back.
Oh, that's George Floyd. That's illegal. That's George Floyd. I'm not with that. He's George Floyd and that guy. The man needed to be restrained. He was out of control.
Aaron hates the vets.
That's
Houston police say part of the incident was captured on police body camera footage. Court documents say that Aguirre demanded that the responding officer arrest the AC repairman. Aguirre told the officer that he, quote, can be a hero or part of the problem. I just hope you're a patriot.
Hey, I know I've got a gun and I'm leaning on your back, but you can be part of the problem.
No.
I just hope you're a patriot.
He said this to the cop.
Oh, really?
So
That's even funnier.
The cop came to arrest this guy, and he goes, hey, you can be part of it. You can be a hero or part of the problem. I hope you're a patriot. Sir, you're holding a gun to that man's head with a knee on his back like he's George Floyd.
America.
It's not, sir, I have to arrest you. In what world can I not arrest you? I don't know, Minneapolis?
He looks like that guy from Spin City.
Oh, Richard Kind?
Yeah.
He does look a little bit like Richard Kind. I think the mayor's doing a great job. I can't do a Richard Kind impression. I shouldn't have tried.
It's a
Jake, just to be clear,
impression.
Police investigators and prosecutors in Houston say they spent considerable time investigating these claims of voter fraud and found absolutely nothing.
Former governor of New Mexico, Bill Richardson, over here.
More like governor of Fat Mexico.
Oh, that's just fat shaming. I don't go for that kind of talk on this platform. My God almighty. What are you going to do? I really tried to lean into that one. Ballots are... Kyle Small...
He's still fat.
Kyle Small Engine says ballots are in the other truck. New boot goofing. That's exactly.
Man, I left my fake ballots in the other truck.
You would have had me, but it's Wednesday. Yeah. It's AC repair day. Thursday is filling out fake ballots day. No, he accused the guy. I read this in another article. He accused the guy of having a workforce of Mexican children filling out ballots in the truck.
As you do.
Right. That's how
like
I
schizophrenia, right?
Yeah, that's a bit crazy.
I hope that guy gets the medical attention he needs. And I hope that he's not a vet so Aaron can wish that on him as well.
Hey, Corey, 20 minutes left in the show, so we had our 100-person drop as they head for the exits in the last half hour.
Nice. I'm just, again, I'm sorry that happens, but I'm really relieved to know that happens to everybody because I know. I thought it just happened to me.
Happens to Bubba, too. I watched Bubba's channel in the last half hour. Last half hour, he goes from 1,600 people to 1,200 people.
Dog shit.
Unreal how that happens. This next story, I put it up here because, again, it's a weird take that I have. Mother outraged after 7-year-old is repeatedly left at wrong bus stop.
I have some questions before I take any sides.
I will say that. What's your first question?
How old is the kid?
7.
That's on the parents.
That they were dropped off at the wrong bus stop?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's happening over and over and over again, can't the kid just say, no, this isn't my stop?
That's what I'm saying. They haven't taught their kid how to be no and know the right stop to get off on.
First grader Kalea Hill was found by 2 strangers. Oh, God, that's terrifying. Your 7-year-old just being found by 2 strangers wandering the streets in the cold, crying.
I don't have kids. Is that terrifying?
Yeah, that's actually really terrifying.
Seems like where you'd want.
Do you have kids, Pretty Pink Pearl? That's scary as shit, right? Just 2 strangers bringing your kid back to you, and you're like, yeah, we found your kid crying and cold because the bus dick dropped him off.
What if you don't like your kids, though? It's got to be a relief.
Well, then it's fine, obviously. Yeah. You just don't want the 2 strangers bringing them back if you don't like your kids.
Yeah, you want to keep them and have them have their way with their corpses, right?
No. The idea of...
Wait.
Okay. If you're a parent, the idea of your kids...
You're not going to stick to the bit and have baby...
I'm trying to explain this to you. As a parent, the idea of your kid being cold, alone, and lost is literally one of the things you dread. The combination Crowder would say even like more, he'd be more sappy than I'm being. So it doesn't really work for the bit. Children are our future. We should love them and cherish them, and we should never let them on the bus because it's scary and public schools should be abolished. There.
Kids good, veterans bad. You heard it here first.
But with the idea of a kid crying in the cold and being lost is like
I think that makes me happy.
3 of the most terrifying things that a parent can think of with a 7-year-old kid.
But I have cats, and it still makes me happy.
Yeah, but cats, you're actually happy when they go.
No, I'm just happy when other people's kids go.
Sandy says, I woke up at 3:30 in the morning once. Do you think this story's going to be good, by the way? It's a paragraph long.
Wait, who wrote it?
Sandy.
No, wait. Okay, how long is it?
A paragraph.
And Sandy wrote no, because Sandy gets less funny the longer winded she is. But let's go. All
right. I woke up at 3:30 in the morning. Not a soul in sight. City's looking like a ghost town on a moonless summer night. Rain drops on the windshield. There's a storm moving in.
So you're just blaming her for that whole paragraph?
Sorry. I woke up at 3:30 in the morning, once hearing a child crying, wandering around outside my house. Sure enough, the mother had went over to a neighbor's to get drunk and have sex and left their kid by themselves in their house.
Seems fine.
That's on the parents. You got to teach your kid to entertain themselves with some Netflix or something.
Yeah, or you got to bring them over and teach them what sex is.
No.
What?
No, that's never
what
sit
them down and have the bourbon and the bees talk or whatever.
No, it's not the bourbon and the bees talk.
It is inhibbing.
You know what? I can't argue with you there. It is like that inhibbing. 2,869.
12? Let's get drunk.
2,869 subscribers on the channel right now. We tried to get to 3,000 today. The problem is we had a lot. We must have had a big sub day on November 17th, so we lost. We had a lot expire, but we are right back where we started from, so we can start moving from there. Oh, we also have 15 minutes left in the show, just enough time for one more hype train, if people want to. We didn't take a break. We took one break today for you guys because you got us through a level 5. You're welcome. Alt Care Towing, 320-253-5203. If you get stuck in the ditch, if you need roadside assistance, you need a tow, they're pulling for you 24 hours a day, and boy, are they fast at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Boy, I tell you what, this the Pornhub thing is just blowing up. Every day there's new news on Pornhub taking away 80% of their
screwed,
videos.
Man.
Are they screwed?
Yeah.
I think
there's a million other porn sites out there that aren't doing this. They're absolutely screwed. Here, let me ask you this, right? And this is, again, you and I both, we don't condone child porn, clearly, right?
Clearly.
Right. But here's what I'm saying to you, right? If this was a problem where they flagged 80% of their material as maybe sexual abuse with children or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they're not, when they're flagging it, it's like somebody that's 17 that says they're 18 probably. It's not like,
right.
you know.
It's not like they got 10-year-olds
right.
out there. Yeah.
And so what I'm saying is, so if they're doing this and they lost 80% of that, the other sites have that as well. And if 80% of Pornhub was this, that means that the proclivity for that is there. Yeah. Now, if you have the proclivity for that, are you going to stay at Pornhub now where that doesn't have the stuff you want? Or are you going to migrate over to another porn channel? Well, this is literally all they're doing is they're virtue signaling their way out of having a server.
So what happened with Pornhub was we're starting to learn more about why this. It wasn't just all of a sudden someone says they're virtue signaling. No, their hand was forced. We're finding out now that a lawsuit was coming on the child abuse thing, so they were trying to get ahead of it. And also, Visa, MasterCard, and Discover blocked customers from making purchases on Pornhub because of this lawsuit and because of these allegations. Oh. So Pornhub, you think that getting rid of 80% of the videos is going to lead to Pornhub's demise. They were screwed either way.
So it's more about the payment. That makes sense.
It's about the payment and this lawsuit now that's been filed.
Follow the money.
Yeah, and then this lawsuit that's been filed, Pornhub was screwed either way, no matter what they did. So they're trying to give themselves a fighting chance, and they're trying to just wipe out as many videos as they can to hopefully get away from this thing and get their monetization.
Pornhub has been the worst one of those sites forever anyways. Xvideo is better, RedTube is better, all the other ones are better.
Is Xhamster better?
Xhamster is a lot of pop-ups. They got good content, but they're a lot of pop-ups.
Ad blocker, brah.
Oh, it's embedded, bro.
Got it. Oh, is it?
Some of them.
You got to hate those embedded ads. Yeah, people saying Xvideos is better.
Yeah, Xvideos is probably the best.
People can re-upload their videos. They just have to be verified uploaders. Yeah, basically anything that isn't verified, Pornhub got rid of. They just got rid of all of it.
But my point is this, is that if you're getting rid of 80% of your content, people are just going to go elsewhere to get the content.
Informal warfare.
Informal warfare wants to talk about porn. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, what's going on, guys? So I was just going to point out, so on this Pornhub thing, too, I think...
Hold on. Let me get my penis in my hand. Go ahead.
He wanted to get his penis.
All right, go for it.
Yeah,
okay,
go
ahead. Well, you might regret saying that one, Corey. So what happened was there was a video that was posted that was an underage rape.
Hold on. He just ripped his penis off and threw it out the window. I'm sorry.
Won't be needing this anymore.
I was going to say, I think you might regret setting it up like that.
Yeah. So anyway.
So that one got posted. It got thousands of views, and it took them forever to actually take it down before the victim actually had to go and advocate for themselves. It was the whole thing.
Shit. Dude, that's fun.
Yeah,
not surprising. Not surprising that and then that brought out a whole bunch more stuff where people are submitting their own stuff, on Pornhub where being underage. So
now I'm just glad that I made light of it and didn't take it serious.
So basically the Pornhub...
Yeah, no, it was actually a pretty big deal.
So now the Pornhub thing, so this wasn't even... Because I framed it as Pornhub trying to get ahead of something. You're saying they're trying to play catch-up.
They're backpedaling hard.
Yeah.
Hard, they're backpedaling. This has been going on for like a year and a half now. The advocacy groups have been coming at them, and they've been trying to shove it under the rug, and finally they weren't able to because they got their payments shut off by MasterCard and stuff.
Ironically, backpedaling, my least favorite sexual maneuver.
So informal,
right.
informal,
and too bad that's going to be go ahead.
Informal warfare. You're saying that Pornhub was we're right. They were screwed no matter what they did.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
No matter what, they were going down for this.
Yeah.
It was just kind of a matter of time. That's why they did the beach cleanup thing. They were trying to get some good PR stuff, but it wasn't
beach
enough.
Cleanup?
We're gonna clean up a beach. We're gonna
sorry we had child pornography on our site, but check this out. We took some Dawn to these baby ducks.
No, what they actually did was they shot a porn on a dirty beach to try to raise awareness, and then they donated per views, but then they're donating 5 cents
That's
per view.
That's amazing. So sorry we're such scumbags. Watch us bang on the beach.
Right. And then I think they ended up donating a grand total of $50. It was something stupid like that.
Yeah, nobody pays for who pay? Here's the thing. Here's the other thing, right? Who pays for pornography anymore?
Right.
They're MasterCard, Visa. When?
No,
legitimately,
right.
Who paid? If you're paying for pornography, that means that you're kind of on the sly, on the sly, bragging about your stamina. There's not anybody that has the stamina to buy pornography anymore.
So you're saying that Pornhub is handling this quite poorly.
Yeah, they handled themselves incorrectly, I think, which is the downfall for much of it.
I think you're right. All right, man. Thank you for the call. Thanks for the info. All right. Guy knows way too much about porn.
Yeah, that's it. It's very scary when somebody says, "Oh, I'm going to call in." They're talking about porn. Finally, I can be an expert in the field.
He knows the whole storyline. He's got the whole thing start to finish. And then at SummerSlam, they did a gangbang.
SummerSlam does sound like a porn.
Thuggy Bear says the people who pay for porn probably also pay their gas bill early before they have to.
So they're idiots?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, okay.
He's getting your side. Calm down. Your defense. You know what? They've attacked you so much over the gas bill thing that you're getting your guard up too early.
What'd you say?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. If you guys have any more porn information, 320-204-5713. We've talked about a lot of stuff today. We've gotten through a lot of things, but it was porn and veterans that really got the phones ringing today.
And your lack of empathy when it comes to veterans. They need medicine. They're heroes, Aaron.
All I said, it wasn't even about veterans. I said giving a 94-year-old the vaccine first before anyone else is stupid. Veterans should get heart transplants at the age of 107. Whew. There we go. Thank you.
What about veteran porn? Yeah, I like this. Let's get a veteran porn going.
I find it to be abusive towards our heroes.
I'm in as long as it's amputee porn. I want to know that they saw active duty.
Jesus Christ. Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
What'd I do?
Adult movie stars have lashed out at a war on porn after Pornhub was forced to remove 80% of its videos.
Okay, wait.
It's not a war on porn.
No.
Pornhub's trying to save their ass because they dicked up.
But also, if you're going to war with porn, you're going to lose.
Yeah,
you can't win that war.
It's not a war you can win. I mean, there's nothing you can do to win a war against porn. You can win a war for porn relatively easily, but not against porn. You're done. You finished. The porn site, which attracts 120 million visitors daily, ranking higher than Amazon and Netflix, has been forced to remove around 10 million videos. Credit card companies Visa, MasterCard, and Discover have blocked their customers from making purchases on Pornhub since the New York Times published allegations it was profiting from videos of child sexual exploitation, rape, and revenge porn.
So here's a question.
Yeah.
Is that something that the people could sue MasterCard and Discover over? Are they just allowed to say you're not allowed to shop here? Because I don't think that's in their terms of service.
Yeah. No, I think if there are allegations of felony behavior or anything like that, they can, because otherwise Visa and MasterCard could be considered co-conspirator. They could be considered part of it. So I think the only reason...
Our society's so messed up. Like, your credit card is supposed to be your money. And again, I mean, I'm not advocating anybody spend money on Pornhub. If this is what's going on, go elsewhere. I haven't been on Pornhub in ever. Yeah. So... Ever since they took down the video.
Right, exactly, since there's nothing there. But I think the thing with the argument they'd make is the private company argument is, hey, we allow you to use our service so you can have easier access to spending your money. So therefore, we can determine where you can spend it using our stuff.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But that doesn't seem...
I know, legal. It seems fucked up. I'm saying they have a rationale.
But I would just think
I would
just think that that's a class action lawsuit waiting to happen.
Maybe, and we'll see what happens now that Pornhub's trying to clean it up.
So we should go try to buy something on Pornhub so we can get in on the ground level of this class action lawsuit. You already hate the veterans.
You're more than welcome to make purchases on Pornhub.
Come on, you keep saying we have to do more show activities, like together as a staff.
We should go buy Pornhub videos?
Yeah.
But that goes against your morals of not buying porn videos.
Let's have a steel toe porn night. We'll all sit around. Watch Johnny try to get hard.
Oh, just sit there and stare at him. I'm sure that won't make it more difficult. Just look at his dick. Oh, where did this show go? See,
Aztec of Sunfish.
Aztec of Sunfish says you two are getting real coupley. Yeah, you're right. It is getting a little bit too coupley. John in SLP says, damn, I can't use my Visa to buy bits for Steel Toe Morning Show.
Sue them.
Yes, you can. You can absolutely use bits or your Visa to buy bits for the Steel Toe Morning Show. In fact, you should, and you should give us those bits. And with 5 minutes left in the show, you should use those bits to start a hype train. That's what you ought to do. That's how you stick it to the man. Balls deep with 100 bits. He's trying to get this hype train started. You see him? He's laughing. Lucky C14, 200 bits for the Steel Toe Porn Show. It's not really how we market us, but ourselves, but all right.
Aaron will do anything for bits.
Sorry, just tuning in. Why does it look so dark? Does it look dark today? It looks lit.
No, it's your phone.
Yeah, it's lit, fam.
You should take a bath with it.
100 bits from Fatboy02. That won't really do any.
Should go for a sweet car cruise in the garage with the doors down, if you know what I'm saying.
But Corey, that would mean he would suffocate and asphyxiate on. Oh,
not necessarily.
Oh. John and SLP gifting a tier 1 sub to Micus. Thank you very much. Bits and subs, bits and subs. That's our little catchphrase on this program. 2,870 subscribers.
Bro.
100 bits from Vance-O-Matic, bro. 100 bits from Vance-O-Matic, 100 from Fatboy. We're trying to get to that final hype train of the day. Steel Toe Morning Show plus Corey Forever bits, 100 bits. Thank you very much. 100 bits from Red Fox Matt. I think we're like 2 or 3 away. This is getting interesting. We might only get to level 1 or 2, but we're getting close. 35,062 bits from Balls Deep, 25,700 from Sharparelli, and 9,700 from Commie Country. That's the top 3 for the prizes, the Amazon gift cards.
Commie Country? Can I ban him?
Vance-O-Matic, 150
bits.
Can I ban Fat Boy with 100 bits. I think one more and we're there. Oh, I like Toon says the driving cats emotes. Bubba loves Aaron. That's very sweet, and he did it all with emotes.
I gotta tell you, he's kind of an Ed Till young man cow mix.
I think that's pretty. That's Bubba trying his best to compliment me. Balls Deep gifting 5 tier 1 subs. Oh, that 5 minutes is going to run out, and we're not going to get our hype train. I think we're 100 or 200 bits away from 2 different people from getting that hype train going. There's Gurmy with 100 bits. There's the hype train, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to end the show on a hype train. How do you guys want this thing narrated? Who do you want?
Just do it like your favorite child porn.
I don't know any child porn.
Don't. That was a bad idea that I did, pressing that button.
Ventura, Stop. Morgan Freeman, Hitler, Jim Ross, 100 bits from League Matesti. People want Jim Ross to... Should Jim Ross and Tony Schiavone both narrate it together, AEW Hype Train?
I'll see where this goes. Hey, wait, I'll be Excalibur. I shouldn't be here.
Oh my God! Level 2 hype train. We got 29%. 4 minutes left in the hype train. Tony, what do you think's happening? Oh my God! 100 bits from Sloppy Second Snatch Sniffer. It's going pandemonium here in the. Marcus, my God, Marcus is gifting a tier 1 sub. That man has a family, and he's gifting to the Steel Toe Morning Show, Tony. This is insane. 44%. With 3 minutes and 55 seconds left. Oh my God, they're raining down from the rafters. 100 bits from No Rona here. AEW hype train is lit. Excalibur, what do you think?
I like pie.
My God, pie's delicious. 10 bits from Cybernetic Husky. 200 bits from Not Your Basic White Chick. My God, Fat Boy getting involved with 100 bits. 54% of the way through level 2 with 3.5 minutes left, Tony. And they're standing here at the hype train. We're almost out of time. Corey Adam, another 100 bits coming in. 54%, 3 minutes and 17 seconds left. This actually ironically hurts my voice more than Jim Ross.
I bet.
Oh. It's an ab workout. Doing Shivani's an ab workout. You got to compress your stomach to do Jim Ross, and then you got to come way up and expand your stomach to do Tony Schiavone.
I can hear your voice crack.
My God, 100 bits from Ran Out of Thoughts. 69 from Bone Cold. Bone Cold. Bone Cold.
Get some water.
100 bits from Aaron's Cum Dumpster. 2 gifted tier 1 subs from Fat Boy. Matt Brun with 200 bits, and we're at 91% of the way through level 2 of the hype train. By God.
Hi, I'm Excalibur, and that was a leg drop. Continue.
Oh, there it is. 300 bits from Full Metal Jacket. 300 bits from Balls Deep, and we're through level 2 of this hype train. It's pandemonium here in the Delta Center with level 3 of the hype train coming up, and Sting is in the rafters. Sting is here.
It's Sting!
Thank you for repeating that, Excalibur. That helps tremendously. 420 bits for Lucky C14. 500 bits from No Rona
That's how they actually sound on AEW, too. Thanks for repeating that, Excalibur. You're doing nothing.
100 bits from Sloppy Second Snatch Sniffer. By God, I'm back. I was taking a big shit, Tony. By God, I was shitting my pants. I had some of my own barbecue earlier. Shut the fuck up. We're doing a hype train. Call in tomorrow. By God, 100 bits from the Snatch Sniffer. 510 bits from the Dice Man. We're 4 minutes into level 3, and we're at 33%, by God. Oh my God, this is such a workout. I don't know what the hell to do anymore. Bits and subs are the things that push this hype train forward here on All Elite Wrestling, AEW.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
I had to play that.
A lot of people don't know this, but Jericho's actually Canadian. Back to you guys.
That was unbelievable, Excalibur. You're the biggest piece of shit I've ever had the pleasure of working with, and I've worked with Taz. By God, Taz.
Taz.
100 Macho Man bits from Fat Boy. Yeah, not making an appearance in this hype train. Yeah, it's all about Jim Ross and Tony Schiavone. Yeah, worked for them both, like them both. Yeah, dressed in a toga with Jim Ross at WrestleMania 9. Oh, yeah.
That was the Macho Man you just saw. He lost his wife to Lex Luger.
That's right. Thank you very much for reminding us that Lex Luger has really been shit on by life ever since he left pro wrestling, Excalibur. Oh, good old JR says, LOL, shut the fuck up, call in tomorrow. 35% of the way through level 3 of the hype train. 3 minutes left to go. What's going to happen next? Where are the bits and subs going to come from?
This bit makes me feel like Chris Benoit's family.
By God, he killed his family. He killed his family. He killed his family. By God, it's a headlock. 100 bits for Dusty Rhodes. Where you fee, baby? We got another 300 bits coming in from Jasper. Whether it's Jasper, Wyoming, or it's Jasper the bad man from the Badlands, the American Dream Dusty Rhodes sees 44% of a hot train into level 3, baby. And it's 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. We can get through this thing, baby. Performing for bits. You would think it's degrading, but it's really just a workout, baby.
I don't know if you guys here at AEW saw that, but Cody appears to have gained a lot of weight and has a decent impression of his dad.
Thank you very much, Excalibur. You really are a stupid asshole. 2 minutes left in level 3 of the hype train.
I'm one of the best play-by-play wrestling has to offer. That's why I hide behind this luchador mask.
You're lucky we don't beat the shit out of you with your own dick. All right, everybody. Under 2 minutes left.
I would watch so much more AEW
if Tony Schiavone
if both of them just abused and shit all over Excalibur the whole time.
All right, Excalibur, what do you think of this hype train?
Well, you know,
who gives a flying fuck? 44% through level 3.
Wait, did I just get muted?
1.5 minutes.
So what I was saying about the hype train.
By God, if this kid doesn't fuck off in a second, I'm going to beat the shit out of him with my cowboy hat and a bottle of barbecue sauce.
I'm pretty sure I'm not getting beat up by somebody with Bell's palsy.
1,000. I took the COVID vaccine. The COVID vaccine. The COVID vaccine.
You don't have to say it 3 times.
By God! Right, by God! By God! 1,000 bits from Lord of War. 63% of the way through level 3. 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
Where'd Shivani go? You kind of...
What's up?
I said, where did Shivani go? You're just yelling.
My God! Oh, now I'm saying JR lines as Tony Schiavone. I just said, by God. Oh, this is amazing. People saying, this is so much better than the radio. Thank you so much. Please don't go to level 4. My voice can't take it. Not your basic white chick with 300 bits. Major Humper gifting a tier 1 sub. Balls deep with 1,000 bits. And we're at 97% of the hype train. Level 3 with 40 seconds left.
The ironic part about the Young Bucks is that their super kick isn't actually a super. It's just a regular kick.
I hate this man so much that I hope COVID takes his family. 97% of the way. No, God damn it, no. 100 bits from liberalism sucks. 100 bits from sloppy second snatch sniffer. Not only are we at level 4, but this is fucking our average to death today. We've been up around 700 for most of the show. We peaked at 730, and now that 496 is really going to fuck us in the booty.
You see, the thing is about John Moxley is that his name isn't Dean Ambrose either, and it was a really fun thing when he came because he's wearing that vest, and he brings a lot of good energy. Wouldn't you guys agree?
Kill this guy! Kill this guy! Kill this guy! He's a piece of shit! I hate Excalibur! By God, if I ever have to work with him again, I'll take my hat off and eat it. I swear to God! I swear to God! I swear to God! 100 bits from Wild Bill. It's Wild Bill. Wild Bill.
I would watch so much more AEW if JR and Shivani just abused Excalibur.
Just bullied Excalibur.
All the time, dude.
100 bits from Fuxanana. Fuxanani's got a gun. By God, it's Oklahoma. 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 5% of the way through level 4. 4 minutes left. Fuck you guys for making me do this. My voice hurts. My stomach hurts. This is the hardest I've ever worked for money.
The thing is about Luchasaurus is that he's not an actual luchador like me. He just dresses up like a dinosaur. And I think that there should be stolen valor for luchadors. It's just we don't get enough respect.
You know, the only reason we let Excalibur talk is we're not sure what nationality he is. It might be a hate crime to fire him. 100 bits from Vance-O-Matic. 7% of the way through level 4. Trucker AA says, I wish I had bits so I could burn your voice too. Holy shit. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. Of course, anyone can give bits and tell us to do an impression that's not Tony Schiavone or Jim Ross.
The thing about the walls of Jericho is that there's no actual walls involved.
I planted a bomb in Excalibur's car. I planted a bomb in Excalibur's car. He's going to turn on the car and he's going to die. By God. Death to Excalibur. Death to Excalibur.
It's going, dude.
Aaron's cum dumpster with 100 bits. Fuck your voice. 90 bits from Vance-O-Matic. 100 from Curly Adam. 100 bits from Sloppy Second Snatch Sniffer to do Paul Bearer. Oh,
don't talk, just listen.
Excalibur, fuck you. Even Paul Bearer's coming back to shit on Excalibur. Your Huckleberry, 100 bits from Fat Boy. He says, where's the Hulkster? Well, you know something, brother. Every time I see this Excalibur, man, I want to take my fist and drive it through his face, brother. Excalibur's the biggest piece of shit that you're ever going to see on AEW, man.
I think all of us here at the commentating booth can agree Hogan calling other people a piece of shit is very funny and kind of breaking kayfabe. I mean, his move, a leg drop, isn't even really a move, and The Rock's people's elbow was only invented to mock how stupid the leg drop was. What do you think, JR?
My God, Hogan brought his golden shovel, and he's going to bury Excalibur. He's going to bury Excalibur. By God, Excalibur should go away forever. Nobody needs him. Why is he here? Nobody can answer.
Well, I guess if you're not going to take this leg drop thing seriously, Shivani, what do you think?
My God, we're at 14% of the way through level 4 of this hype train. 1 minute and 30 seconds left until we can get off the air and save my voice.
Well, at least you're not attacking me aggressively. I appreciate that, Shivani. You've always been a good professional.
Well, you see, baby, Thoris Fat wants me to beat up Excalibur so bad that he leaves the business. But let me tell you something about Excalibur, baby. He's so tough as nails and so dumber than a bag of shit that Excalibur's going to take the beating, get buried, take the 1, 2, 3, and still not leave the company,
we got a minute left. We got 14%. Let's go with the bits. Let's burn out this dude's voice.
He's got no more pride left in himself.
Torch his voice. Torch his voice. Torch his voice. Torch his voice.
100 bits.
1 minute left.
100 bits from Big Baby Son. By God. I don't like looking at 471 when we're 7 minutes after we should have been gone. My average is fucked.
And so is your voice.
5,000 bits. No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Let's go. Go. Go! 43 seconds, 89%. Let's go!
It's 5,000 bits from Balls Deep, bringing it to 89% with 35 seconds left. 100 bits from Curly Adam. 100 bits from Lucky C14.
Go! Hurry up! Go!
200 bits from No Rona Here.
Go!
300 bits from Ligma Testi.
Come on!
And we're at 99%.
Yes.
145 bits from Fuck.
Yes! All right, Shivani, what do you think about that last match?
Well, it looks like we're at level 5 of this hype train, and you should pour me a little bit more water there, Corey Adam.
No.
1,050 bits from that fucking guy. Bone Cold Fleas Austin. God damn it. Give me some water. My voice is dying from this shit. 100 bits from Ran Out of Thoughts.
Do you want more?
Oh, no. That's okay. OG Screwball gifting a tier 1 sub. 200 bits from Not Your Basic White Chick.
Not a lot of people know this, but I actually wrestled in Lucha Underground myself.
By God, how many times are you going to talk before we call you a queer and tell you to knock it off? By God, 200 bits from Fat Boy. Fat Boy. Fuxanano with 35 bits. Thank you. Never thought I'd see the day where Aaron would hate getting bits. Well, my average is dicked right now, and my voice is fucked forever. So Corey Adams more than willing to start his show late.
To hurt you? Yeah, always. There's only 2 true loves I have. Money and your misery.
Sloppy Second Snatch Sniffer. Hitler is now entering WWE. 100 bits. I want these bits to stop. There's nothing more I want than for these bits to cease and end.
You know, as I am Excalibur, it's so nice to meet you. I want to say I'm a huge fan of you, Charlie Chaplin. I've seen all of your movies, and I love what you did in the movie The Dictator. The way you parodied that know-nothing shitheel Adolf Hitler was just amazing.
Who is this man? Seize this man and get rid of him. I want him done. I want him finished.
Always in character, this guy.
There's nothing...
When you spend your whole life in luchador wrestling, you understand a few things about scanning people. And I can tell you, this Charlie Chaplin's a good dude.
I do not like this Excalibur. I want him run through. I want him imprisoned and killed. I'm tired of him. He's mocking me just like this Corey Adam does. I hate them both.
He's really good at cutting a promo.
By God, Cypher with 5 tier 1 subs being gifted.
All right, okay.
Oily rectal discharge with 1,000 bits.
Let's give the bits slowly, though, because we want to really fuck up his voice.
Oh, my God, we don't want his voice fucked up. I can barely get high enough to do Tony Schiavone anymore.
I know. It's like an octave lower already.
My Tony Schiavone is already shot to shit. We're out of time. 2.5 minutes left in the hype train. 59% of the way through level 5.
Orange Cassidy. Neither oranges nor Cassidy. Do you think we should discuss that, Shivani?
Listen to me, you piece of trash. They called me in here because they said some loudmouth piece of shit named Excalibur was talking a bunch of trash, and I'm here to tell you, Excalibur, if you don't shut the hell up, I'm going to stick a sword up your asshole and turn you into a medieval puppet, you piece of trash. If y'all want me to give Excalibur up his asshole, give me a hell yeah.
See, I think it's funny that you curse like that, Stunning Steve Austin. Like, I don't think that it's really cool. You know, you can't use that character now that you're outside of the WWE, so you have to go back to Stunning Steve Austin.
By God, I've never seen anyone talk to Stone Cold that way. I once saw him kill a man for less. He's going to kill a man. Kill a man. Fat boy with one. Fat
Is it
boy
something
with,
that you can't understand?
I can't get up that high, man.
Shivani, how you doing?
Fat boy with 100 bits says Jesse with a polar bear femur. All of this up and down with my voice is really shocking the shit out of my system. You guys are assholes for doing this to me, and the least you could do is get us to 100% of level 5, since you've already shot me full of shit and got me all dicked up now. We're at 60% of the way through the hype train with 1:20 left, Corey Adam.
Well, that's the worst promo I've seen Jesse do since his conspiracy show.
First of all, you and I both know that a Mannlicher Kakano rifle can't make that shot from a book depository.
We also know that you're probably high from a suppository.
Oh my God, liberalism sucks. Says 100 bits. Don't forget Savage Thoughts podcast tonight at 7 o'clock. That's right. Rusty Grammer with 300 bits, and he wants the Macho Man. Yeah, and I want 50 seconds to run off the clock. Yeah, so we can get out of here so I can see how bad these last 12 minutes fucked our average. Yeah, I know our unique viewers will look good. Yeah, live views will look good. Yeah, but average viewers is going to look shitty.
And all the listeners are making it to the aisles and heading out of the stadium because, we've seen this, done this before. It's very classic vintage bad booking on AEW. It's kind of weird, wouldn't you say, JR?
By God, John and SLP with 100 bits. 100 from Bigfoot is real. 1,000 from Balls Deep. We're at 77% of the way home. Excalibur, I'm fucking ignoring you. I don't give a shit anymore. I don't give a damn.
Where'd Shivani go?
Oh my God, we've got 10 seconds left in the hype train. 100 bits from Lucky C14. Will we hit 100%? We've got 3 seconds left. This has been AEW Hype Train, and we're out of time.